Am I live? Can people hear me? All right, so let me have a look. Uh, all right, all right. I'm actually got control of the panel, so I have to do everything. So if I'm kind of umming and ahhing and all of this stuff, I don't understand. How do I send the link? Oh, okay, invite. Okay, all right, all right, all right, all right. That makes sense. All right, so let me try and get some people on here. Big up to Sam M. Uh, Big up to big up to Nick Cake. Dada. Yeah, yeah. All right. So TA. Oh, TA's back. Azad Punjab. Yeah, I know. We'll talk about that later. Um, Let me have a look. It's kind of, I don't really like this system. I'm not gonna lie. I prefer some of the other ones. Let me see. Okay, let me try and do what I've got to do. How the hell does this work? Okay. All right. Okay. 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 I don't know what the hell is going on. Oh, let me try and get somebody into the chat. Actually, I'll do a bit of a monologue first. Get some more people in there because I've got quite a few things I need to say before people start jumping in. Can everyone hear me? Oh, shut up, Tyrion Lannister, you little prick. Been bitching and whining for weeks and now, oh, big at Raj, big at Raj. Shut up. Freaking flip flopping little turd. Don't need your support, you little pussy hole. Should freaking block you for your bullshit. Non-stop bitching and whining. You're like the real Tyrion Lannister in real life. Except not a not a dwarf though. I don't think. Big up to the real Tyrion Lannister, not like a little turd on here. All right, let me read a couple of comments. Let's see who's in here. Weebed. Sorry about today. Yeah, I'll explain. I sent the email. So what happened today then? This morning, the Rajanator was saying he's going to be back every week for 20 years. Now, I did leave one little caveat out, unfortunately, which was that except if I have some family emergency. And unfortunately, today I did, and I couldn't get out of it until around 6, 7 o'clock. And I'm being honest, dude, there's no point going speaker's corner after 6. It's just a complete shit show. So I decided there's no point. And the other thing was, I was enjoying the live streams of Adnan Ratchit, literally kind of like trying to dig himself out of a massive freaking hole that he's dug himself into. And, I don't know, trying to climb up. So, yeah, it was quite funny to watch it from the screen. Sometimes it's best to be an observer and watch the madness ensue. Big up to Steve for, Steve took it. What do you mean he took it hard today? What does that mean? You mean he got bummed or something, Tyrion Lannister? What does that mean he took it hard today? Was he being freaking shafted by somebody? What does that mean? Yeah, I'm hosting, that's why. Oh, Betty, I'll send Betty. Let me send Betty the thing. I don't understand how this works, though. Let me see. So let's see if I can get Betty on. I am going to do a bit of a monologue first, Dave, Betty. So if you don't want to come on straight away, don't bother for a few minutes. I'm going to send you the thing anyway. I'll email it. And I don't know how. What the hell? All right. So Nigel. I'll send it to. Let me see who else on it. Where's my raindrop gone? Where is the raindrop? I might get Razzer in as well. All right, because he destroyed. I'm gonna say something, man. I listened to Analyze Dunia's kind of like snippets of Razza doing the destruction of some of these degenerates, like who have been slandering the Shias for quite a long time. I'm not gonna lie, he freaking demolished them hard, man. It was quite embarrassing. Where is my raindrop? Let's send it to Banksy. Oh, where's Simon? I can't get too many people on this, so let me just see. Banksy. Let's get Simon Lord, the resident gay in. Let's get the Simon Lord in. Who else? Hassan's his phone is terrible. Let me just ask if he's, because there's no point coming on if he's if he can't freaking thingy. All right. I've sent out a couple of invites. Oh, the good thing is people can. Oh, all right. I can put them in the waiting room. I'm not gonna lie, yeah. To anybody that's jumping on, I'm actually gonna leave you in the waiting room because I actually like this idea. Now that I'm in control, I think I can just chuck you in the waiting room, and I feel like some kind of I don't know, like owner of a club or something, and you're lining up outside, and I'm like, no entry. Change your shoes. That top isn't good enough. Go home. That happened to me once, actually. Quite embarrassing, actually. I went to a club when I was younger and they refused entry because of my bloody trousers. Actually, it wasn't. I'm not my trousers on my shirt. They didn't like it. And they were like, dude, go home and change. And I was like, oh, all right. I just went home and started crying. Yeah, it didn't go too well. So, yeah. Well, I didn't really cry. I was just sort of mystified. Still like that shirt though, not gonna lie. What can I say? So let me have a look. All right. Bloody hell. All right, let me read. All right, so we read Taz Devil, I don't like the far right. So if you're the far right, F off. Sorry, far right, you're my enemies as well. I don't believe in the far right. I think they're just as bad as the Islamists. They're two sides of the same coin. If you're on the right and you're a patriot, that's cool, man. But don't tell me you're a bloody far right loony. Mr. Polardetic, Sam M, big up, Sam M. Yeah, my general. Everybody thinks he's my bodyguard. God, poor Sam. He's got himself in a right shit show for no goddamn reason. He should have stayed quiet, but last week he was getting real into it. It was like in the mode as well. When you're in that mode, in the beast mode, you can't help it, man. You start to like say stuff as well. So Azad Punjab. Yes, I was right about Sunni Dawa extremist Ed Kuba. His mom couldn't find the keys in the invite in the closet. Kedana, big up the Raj, TA. It's live. Bug the Raj. You're gonna bug me, TA. What do you want to hear? I don't really talk about much, to be honest with you. So bugging me is kind of like pointless unless I'm on a live stream. Yeah, I will look at the thingy. It's a bit dark in there. Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, seems a bit scary. Nick K. Atios. Zard Punjab. Yes, buddy. I'm back. Oh, no. Don't say anything too crazy, TA. Please, I'm begging you, man. You're going to get the channel in trouble. Ed Kilburn says, let the bitching commence. And I will say to you, you can start crying and bitching yourself if you don't like it. Tough shit. I don't know if you do. I don't know who Ed Kilvin is. Big up Morton Saladin. Oh, poor that freaking guy. I don't know what to do with him. Paul Palmer. Paul, big up Sir Raj. I've already said Tyrion Lannister. Dexter Rico. Yano Han China. Is that the dog eater there, is it? Mr. Sausage Dog. Mr. Shepherd Dog Pie. Is that him? I don't know if that's him. He's eating dog corn. He said he's eating dog corn or pop dog. Yeah, poor little dogs in China, terrible. I'm against all animal cruelty though, so I think the UK, a lot of people are hypocritical. Let me just say something. I do joke about the Chinese, but let me say something to you. Eating a dog and eating a cow and eating a horse is exactly the same thing. So stop bitching and whining about the dogs. Stop eating meat in general. So I'm kind of, in a way, the Chinese are showing you how stupid your love affair with the dogs and cats are, but you freaking eat everything else like you're a goddamn savage. Why you block Sarps? Because Sarps was talking shit about my ring. I'll unblock him. But dude, I'm doing a serious live stream and the man was going, Raj, what's on your house? What's the carats of your ring? Raj, like 4 or 5 times, yeah. And I was pissed off already. I don't need to. I don't wear anything apart from 24 karat gold. Yeah. I'm not one of those cheapskates. He just Tyrion, one life, live it. Why Tyrion Lannister? Why you hate me? Now let me explain the type of people I hate. Is people that when you're on the downside, they're bitching and whining about you. Rad, you're a terrible person. And then when you're on the up and you're kind of winning, oh Rod, big up Rod. No, I don't like people like that. I watch the people that when I'm in the downside, they're still defending or trying to defend me if I was right. And the people that don't, I'm not saying you're bad people, but you definitely pussy holes. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. There's no doubt about that because you go with the flow and not with your moral compass. And there's a lot of people I'm going to big up in the future. I need to really big up. There's loads of people that I was reading the comments about, even when I was in kind of getting bombarded, it was still sticking up for me. Yeah. Rayon's here. Rayon changed his name last time. What a disaster that was. Gave me a bloody headache. All right, he's changed it back. Steve took it hard today. Still haven't. You should have gone to. Listen here, Tyrion Lannister. I'm not one of your goddamn puppets, Pudida. I don't go to the park for you. Freaking idiot. I'm going to block you, seeing you little fool. Betty, when you jumping on? He got confronted and gave up in the end. Okay. Well, what can you do with these goddamn lunatics? They've got. All right. So, what do you want him to do? Do you want him to, like, I don't know, start flying about and all that? What do you want him to do? You have these lunatics in the park. That have a cameraman that we have proven categorically. Just freaking 4 months ago, his channel got shut down for putting ISIS propaganda videos up, and this guy films for him. Whether he says he doesn't know him, I know he knows him because I've seen them talking, being pally with each other, him putting mics on him, them not skipping, them not, I don't know, eating together over a candlelit dinner. You name it. That's all right. So before everyone sues me, that's more of a joke. But so last, I hadn't looked under. Let me say something here. Watching today, if you think Adnan Rashid and the Dawa teams were winning, you're crazy. They were under a lot of pressure to come in there and try and kind of take control of the situation. So it was actually a good move by me not to be there, because now what's going to happen is that they've kind of blown their load, let's just say. And so, because now they've blown their load, What I'll do is when I come back next week, I'll just start going Roginator mode again if they don't freaking start calling out their own guys and start backing off with me. Now, I will still be calling out the extremists, but I won't be running around like the way I did the other week if they back off my temples and stuff. I will still expose them, but I won't be going around, interrupting their kind of like chats and stuff. If they back off in that, but if they keep on saying they're going to come to my temple and stuff, every week I'll be freaking going in there. When they're having a chat, I'll just go up behind and go, this guy supports ISIS, right, yeah, and I'll just disturb it. Raj, you need to get. All right, so let me say something, yeah. Now, somebody, Justin Mongol says, Raj, you need to get TY on and do some roasting. Now, the thing about TYO, yeah, he's done out here. Yeah. To most people, you're probably thinking, oh, Raj, what do you mean he's done out here? I would go into depth a bit more. But he admitted on camera, on the audio, that he has gangbangers and what is it? Gangbangers and badass guys all over the UK. Okay, you can say that. That's cool. All right. That's cool. Yeah, you're a businessman that's got gangbangers around the UK. Now, let me ask you a question. If you say that you deliver food all around the UK, yeah, let me say something. If you say you deliver food all around the UK, all around the UK, and you don't actually deliver food, yeah, what do you think you're delivering around the UK? Have a guess. I'm not going to say it because they'll say I'm doing slander. What do you think they're delivering if they're not actually delivering food? And he says we feed the hungry dogs. Now, is he feeding dogs? Because then we need to look into his let's just say he's kind of like charities and his businesses to find out if he actually has charities or some kind of he does something for dogs and stuff and he feeds them. Because I would just say to people, Google food UK street slang. Yeah, Google it if you're not that way inclined like me. I was a little bit of a naive couple of months ago, but Google it and see what comes up. Yeah, that's number one strike. I'm going to talk about him a bit more because he's a right gunzer. Yeah, and nothing he does will ever make me think otherwise. The other thing is that he said in a recording, now to my CR, I put it into my video, whether you like me or not, is not the point. He said to me, he said, Raj, there's all these pictures and paintings, yeah, of people on hot plates being burned. There are people being sawn in half, and there are people being having their children's heads put around their necks like females. Now, the problem with this was that what TYO didn't realize is that the guy that he was kind of like moaning about that we're putting these paintings up of our martyrs was the fifth Guru Arjan Dev Ji, not some random Sikh. So as soon as someone hears your bullshit about that, you're done out here in the Sikh community. As soon as I hear about, cutting in half, once again, that's one of our most prominent martyrs of Guru Tegh, who was with Guru Tegh Bahadur. So the yeah, so the thing is, yeah, like he can have that opinion, yes, but you can't then go to the Sikh temple and tell them to take the pictures down. It's none of his goddamn business. They're in their mosques, yeah, and they can teach whatever the goddamn what they want, and the government doesn't do nothing. So if we want to have some martyr paintings on our walls, we will do it. Yeah, you're done out here, Puddida. All right, so I don't know where everybody else is freaking gone. Now I'm in here with the control. No one's bloody jumping on. They're all ignoring me. Where are you, Betty, for God's sakes? Where's the Betty? Where's Banksy? All right, so Tyrion Lannister, you are a right degenerate. I'm not lying, man. You are one of the biggest degenerates I've met. Now, you're saying that an individual, yeah, TYO, who's a Sunni Muslim, who in their mosques preach about gays being stoned to death, about, I don't know, the Kuffars, about, I don't know, stoning people to death for adultery, all of this chopping off people's hands, stories about, Prophet Muhammad going to war everywhere and all of this kind of stuff. But the Sikhs can't, according to TYO, have paintings up of martyrs that were martyred for their faith because he's upset because it makes the Muslims look bad. Yeah. Yeah, big up to the Sufi Muslims, though. Big up to the Sufi Muslims. And obviously, I get on with the Shias, but it don't mean I agree with them. But the Sufis, in my opinion, have the right balance on the whole. So, yeah. So, you can't tell the Sikh temples that you're going to complain about it. But in your own mosque, you're teaching real savage behavior. Yeah. Yeah. So, I mean, I don't think you understand the hypocrisy. Now, if you was like, I don't know, an atheist, and you walked in there and you said, dude, I don't like this stuff on the wall. Yeah, okay, say it. We don't agree with it. But don't come in there as a Sunni Muslim who has some of the most kind of like backward kind of teachings being propagated in your mosques and stuff all over the UK and the world, coming into our Sikh temples, telling us we can't teach our history because you're butthurt. Yeah. J.K. Connor, big up. Subscribe to J.K. Brennan. Listen here, Tyrion Lannister. Let me clarify something because Tyrion Lannister, I think, had the snip since the last time I chatted to him. Nobody can be stopped to go to a Sikh temple. In fact, we welcome everybody. If you want to go in there, if you're a female, if you're white, you're black, you're a Smurf, God knows, even if you're Thanos, who cares? Turn up and they will feed you. Yeah. Now, the thing is this: what I call kind of like trying to preach to you and shoving religion down your throat. You can ask questions or you don't ask no questions. You will still get food and you will still be treated with respect. Now, where it starts to become problematic is this: if you walk in there and you start saying, "Where's Raj? We want to talk about Raj. We want to talk about Raj," then I will do you for slander. You understand me? And that's not a threat. That's a promise. I have people, I'm not going to say who, have told me that if anything goes through, in terms of people coming to my temples or people going over trying to slander me, because it is slander, I will sue them. Yeah, I will sue them, and I won't be paying a penny. I can tell you that straight now. Uh, it is against the law to slander someone, you idiot. And I will say this year, and this is a promise to everybody. If they still keep on carrying on with these threats about going to my temple, I'm going to say something. Firstly, the CCTV camera. I've already spoken to the Gurudwara. I'm going back on Wednesday. The temple is the Gurudwara, and I've told him um, if anybody comes to the temple, for them to contact me, because then I'm going to have to inform the police that people are coming back to the temple. Secondly, if they say anything about me and it's slanderous, and I classify calling me an extremist, slanderous, calling me an abuser and some kind of perv and all that slanderous, I will, first of all, seek legal action, and I'm not going to pay for it. And secondly, if I can identify who the person is, I will go to their mosque. Yes, I will go to your mosque if you go to my temple, if I can identify who you are. And if any information I have on you, I will go to your mom, like you've gone to my priest, and I will give them all the information I have on you of your outside shenanigans. That's a promise. Yeah. If you want to play that game, I can play it straight back. Because I'm sure a lot of these guys have got a lot of dirty things in their laundry that they don't want people to find out in their mosque. Yeah, the mosque is a place to pray, not to go in there, or a temple is a place to pray, not to go in there to try slandering people and causing havoc. So you're trying to get people kind of barred from there. Uh, So let's have a look. Uh, let's have a look. Now, no one wants to come on, so it might just have to be the Raj show. Don't worry, I wanted to do a Raj show anyway. But I don't know how to. How do I share the screen? Okay, so what I'll do until people come on, I'm gonna go through my Where is it? I want to get. Oh, I forgot to send Steve a email. Where's that bloody Steve? Steve. Uh, I think I've been boycotted. I think they're boycotting. They're boycotting. I'm going to be honest with you. One other thing is I'm going to stop going on Dan's. And the reason I'm going to stop going on Dan's is not because I don't like Dan, but the reason I'm not going to go on there is because I've been on there a few times and I've had some good conversations. But the problem is that firstly, I've been chucked off 3 times mid-sentence. Yeah, so I was talking yesterday to a witness that I think it was Afghan or TYO sniped me. The day before, twice. In the comments, I'm constantly timed out and hidden non-stop, so I can't even respond to any slanderous claims. And so it's pointless me going on there if I can't go on there and actually speak my mind without the fear of being chucked off. And then what happens is that these individuals that keep on chucking me off, they don't get no reprimand. Yeah, no reprimand. And that's disgraceful. Yeah, because at least reprimand the people. And also, there was another individual called what's his name, James Jones, and he has said some of the most vilest things to me. I mean, one of the things is that he said to me, my relative was groomed, and he said the parents of the groomer, parents of the girls that are groomed, yeah, parents of the girls that are groomed are more to blame than the actual rapist. That was the first time I was like, this James Jones is a freaking nasty piece of work. Nasty piece of work, yeah. And there's been a few other. I'll big up to Wendy Wu. There's been a few other incidents, and but then afterwards, look, at the end of the day, yeah, look, I am diagnosed with Asperger's syndrome, but that doesn't define me. Like, I'm very high functioning. Like, I don't have issues kind of like going places and doing stuff. Maybe you might think I do, but to say to me constantly, I can't come on panels because I'm on autistic spectrum, I can't go here because I'm on autistic spectrum, and he's done that so many times. But the final straw was yesterday when he jumped on and he said, I jumped on and he said to TYO, that kandar, that kutta, that freaking puddida, he said, would Muslims, yeah, now listen to, he said to TYO, would Muslims kill an autistic pigeon at birth? Now think about what he's saying. He said, would Muslims kill an autistic pigeon at birth? Now, the reason that pisses me off, yeah, is that first of all, yeah, I know a lot of autistic people that are not that strong, and they get bullied by people like James Jones all the time, and it's actually caused people to commit suicide. I used to be a part of a group for 5 to 6 years that I played the video yesterday on my channel, where I used to give talks and stuff like that, and how to combat bullies, how to stand up for yourself, because I've gone through a big transformation over my life. And so for him to say that is sick, real sick. And I'm also against abortion as well. So to say to kill a baby because they might have autism is disgusting. Like, some of the best people I've met happen to have disabilities. Like, I've met people with Down syndrome, and some people would say, oh, that person should have been killed at birth. I've met a lot of people who are autistic that, you might think have got a terrible life because they have to have, their mother looking after them when they're 40, 35 years old or something. They can't go out by themselves, but they're happy. The mother's happy. They love each other. So to say, oh, these people need to be killed is disgusting. Yeah, real disgusting. So with him, I'm done. I'm done with those guys. The other person is TYO, that Gunjar, Afghan Kandak, that other Puddina. There's another guy called what's his name? Oh yeah, what's that other freaking guy called? Khan as well. Yeah, what a kutta, that guy. Yeah, all of these guys, when they're on the panel, you can't talk. They'll keep on ruining your conversation. They'll heckle nonstop, and you just cannot have a decent conversation. And unfortunately, when I jump on, it's like they have a freaking hissy fit and start wetting their panties and crying and bitching and whining, like they've met their savior. Like it's unbelievable how much they freaking will go crazy when I go on there. I think I might be the one person in the world that can have a trigger a mass group of people simultaneously. As soon as I jump on, the whole panel goes mad, the freaking chat goes mad everywhere. Where are you, Betty? For God's sakes, man! Stop washing the dishes and get on. Now, what I'm gonna do before I go on, yeah, I'm gonna check the thingy. Oh yeah, all right. So let me address Go Speakers Corner. Yeah, this is specifically to Go Speakers Corner because Go Speakers Corner was the individual that put up my temple, my local temple, picture in the back chat, and with the address, with the phone number, and then 10 minutes later, AC79 turned up and did what he did. So I blame him directly. Yeah. Secondly, he's put a picture of me in the back chat and was putting it everywhere of me, yeah, with the address of the temple, with claiming I'm a pedophile. So think about this. He wasn't just saying Raj has got porn on this. He's saying I was a pedophile. Now let me say something here. Yeah, I've looked into it legally. What you have done, yeah, is very serious. If anybody does something tomorrow, it reaches my temple, you could get my head kicked in, yeah, for such a disgusting claim. So what I will do, yeah, is if one single person contacts my temple and refers to that particular thing, I'm telling you, I'm saying it straight now. This is not a threat. This is not a promise. Yeah, I mean, this is a promise. You will be sued. And I know people are going to say, Rod, you got no money. Rod, you got no money. Listen here, I'm thankful to certain people for saying they'll fund it. And I'm big up to them. I don't want to say their names, but they said they put the cost and they won't allow these people to do that against me. So the first person 100% will be Ghost Speakers Corner, no doubt, because I've got two recordings of him, one on See Alive, claiming that my picture of myself when I was 7, 8, 9, or 10 years old was actually a young girl, yeah, when it was me, insinuating that I was a pedophile. Then on top of that, he did the same thing on another channel. I can't remember his big art. So I have so much evidence against this guy. I will crush him. Yeah, I will crush him. I'll make him bankrupt. Yeah, I'll make him bankrupt because what he's done, yeah, is actually gone past the form of slandering and it actually gone into personal injury. So if you look at legally, personal injury means that not only would it affect me mentally in terms of my mental state, because it would depress me if the community read that and then they started saying I'm a paedophile and all that. And secondly, I could actually get beaten up. So when you add all the beating, all that kind of physical stuff that could happen to me, because pedophiles are hated, rightfully so. And so if he's claiming that, I could get beaten up. So I would bankrupt that little pussy. I'm telling you that straight now. He'll be living in a cardboard box. Yeah, he'll be paying me for the rest of his goddamn life in pennies. Yeah, and I'll be freaking laughing at you. I might even give you a couple of pennies back when I walk past you and you're on the floor with a bottle of vodka, your pants down and a freaking dirty coming at your freaking backside and someone sucking you off for £2. Yeah. So yeah. All right. So yeah, that's Ghost Speakers Corner. He will be the main person. And before anybody thinks it's not gonna happen, it will happen. It will happen. I've already gone to the Gurdwara, my Sikh temple. I went the other day and I've spoken to them. I've given them a couple of pictures of certain individuals. I'm going to be going back on Wednesday because I got more evidence now against TYO. Because this TYO, yeah, says, every time he used to contact me in the beginning, he was like, why Guruji? Oh, Betty's in there. Okay. How do I get her in? All right. Betty, you in the
Hi.
stream?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, big up to yourself. We'll talk in a minute. Let me just do my
Okay,
tirade for a minute. Yeah, let me do my
okay.
tirade.
I'll just
Yeah,
go on mute while you do it.
yeah. I'll big up to the picture, man. You look like some kind of queen.
Oh, thank you.
Big up, man. Big up, big up, big up, big up. I
Thank
like that. I
you.
like that. You need to go Speaker's Corner like that because then we'll be
I
walking
know
about.
one day I might actually.
We'll be walking about, man, like we're running things like usual.
Yeah, like with my African robes.
Yeah, it would now be good actually to see
A
exactly
different
what
side
the
of me.
Nigerian kind of like clothing is.
Yeah.
Can you get in contact with the who is it? I want to get in contact with Banksy. Do you ever got Banksy? Who's that
No, my
nutcase?
thanks is detail.
Big up to all the viewers, 120. Big up, big up. Let me just, while the viewers are still here and I'm on fire, let's go to the next stage. Betty, mute up, please, if you can. Sorry. Let me mute that. All right. So what's going to happen now? Yeah. Uh, and I will. So let me say something. Go Speakers Corner. If you turn up to my temple, yeah, I will go to your mosque. It's as simple as that. If Gay Dunya turns up to my temple, I will go to their mosque. If Saidi Yor turns up to my temple, I'll go to their mosque. If Adnan Rashid turns up, I will go to their mosque. If you think you can walk into my temple and I'm just gonna sit there going, oh yeah, 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 you got another thing coming. Every information I have on these people, like Saidi Yor, the racist who says the N word, whose favorite film, his favorite film is Django Unchained. Did you hear that? Betty, his favorite film is Django Unchained. What he does here, every time the N word's sent, he dances
His
about.
favorite film is Django Unchained.
Sideo.
Oh my God, why?
Because he's got the N words in there like 100 times.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so every time they say the N word, he's like, he has an excuse because he does this game that every time the N word said, you have to say it and knock back I think I don't think they can drink, but I think knock back some kind of gin or something. I don't know what they're doing, but basically it's some game they play for
He's got
Django
some
Unchained. And
excuses
let
on
me
it.
say something to you, yeah. He freaking loves it because he can say the N word without being let's just say get in trouble. Yeah, he
Yeah.
loves saying the N word and all that.
Yeah.
So basic with him, that's the one thing. I'll big up to Shahid. So with him, I would go to his. So I'm just giving examples. If people turn up to my temple slandering, what I would do is any information I have on these people. So say I'll give you an example. Saidio, this is an example, hypothetical.
Yeah.
Saidio said he'd go to my temple. If he turned up, firstly I would sue him. Yeah, because some people are saying going to put the cost up, and I big up to them for putting the cost up for slander. What I would then do is go find his mosque. I'll go to the mosque. I'll speak to the mom. I'll play the video of him saying the N word and all the shenanigans he gets up to. And if there are any black converts there, I'd make sure that they were informed so they understand who is actually going to the mosque. Now, just say if Adnan Rashid goes to my mosque, to my temple, because he said he was going to go, I will do the same thing. I will get all the information with these links to Sheikh Faisal, his links to Abu Qasim, who's now his cameraman and stuff like that, and I will show that to his mosque. Yeah. Same with Ghost Speakers Corner. If he went there or sent somebody, I would find out who he is. With Ghost Speakers Corner, I would actually sue him. He's the one person 100% I'll take to court because he actually put a picture in the back chat. I don't know if you saw it. It was my face. And actually, I might read it to you so people can understand exactly how vile this guy is. And oh, big up to Sid, yeah. We're going to talk about this, yeah. So Sid says, Raj, someone just sent me video of today showing Adnan Rashid lying about links to extremists. Yeah, this is one of the main things I want to talk about later. Once I got my little tirade over, and I want to get Steve into the mix as well. And so when it comes to this individual, I'm not going to read it actually, because you know what the problem is? If I read it, they could say that I've now kind of caused myself problems. So what I will say though is that in this particular image that what's his name, Go Speakers Corner, that little kutta, yeah, kutti, yeah, was putting in the back chats. Not only was it claiming that I'm an extremist, that my local temple had my local temple address on there, it was claiming that I am actually a pedophile. Now the problem with this is that not only has he said that, yeah, and posted it in the back chat and telling the people to contact my temple. On top of that, he's also said it on live streams. Now I have the recording. So with him, I've got a clear-cut case for slander, and it would actually be for personal injury because I could actually get physically hurt if the community thinks I'm a pedophile. Yeah. And I could be emotionally distressed, and I would be emotionally distressed. It'll be totally devastating. So I'll crush that guy like a freaking ant. Yeah, crush him like the little cockroach, the little puddida, the little kanjar, little kutta that he is. Yeah, I'll freaking crush him, and that's no doubt about that. Yeah. The next thing is gonna be TYO. The thing about TYO, yeah, this guy is the biggest kanjar in the world. Yeah, he's the puddida of the highest order. Whenever I think about puddida, it's him. Now the thing about TYO, he originally contacted me with the kind of premise of Raj, I love Sikhs. I love Sikhs. You know, why Guru Ji ka Khalsa, why Guru Ji ka Fateh. And I respected that in the beginning because it's nice to hear that sometimes from Sunni Muslims. It's like, okay, cool. I respect Guru Nanak, but he knows nothing. I asked him basic questions about even Guru Nanak Dev Ji. He didn't know he didn't know any. He didn't even know, the five Udasis, the travels, nothing, zero. All he knew is that there was a Gurudwara in obviously Pakistan, not Nanaksar, and that was it. And the Kartarpur corridor. He knows nothing else, but he somehow now loves Guru Nanak Dev Ji. Now, one of the things is now is that with TYO, the man is saying that he wants to contact my temple, he wants to bring Sikhs down, he wants to do this, he wants to do that. Listen here, TYU Kanjar. Yeah. First of all, yeah, I'm one man. I don't represent the Sikhs. If you look at my chats, 50% of them hate me. Good. I'm not here to be loved. I'm the bad guy. If you want me to be the bad guy, I'll be the bad guy. I'm not here to be loved. I'll just say the truth, my own truth. It may not be the truth, but it's my own truth. Now, one of the things is that yesterday and the day before, he said some of the most reckless things against Sikhs. I'm going to be doing another video. So before I play what I play next, because this is from last night, when I was talking, he was saying that Sikh girls, yeah, are kind of persecuted by Sikh men when they convert to Islam. Now, okay, that might happen sometimes, yeah, that might happen sometimes. But what I asked him this question, I said, if your daughter, yeah, if your daughter married a Sikh man and then converted to Sikhism, yeah, and then ran away and had Sikh kids, what would you do? What do you think his answer was? What do you think his answer was? What was TYO's answer?
I don't know. I don't know. What did he say?
He said, I would never raise my daughter like that. So
Right.
what?
So
And he said, I don't spend time in the pub. So he was slandering Sikhs, basically saying that we're drunks. So our daughters are easy prey and got converted. He would never let that happen to his daughter. So he's moaning that Sikh guys, their fathers get upset when their daughters might convert to Islam, and he's saying how dare they come down and get angry. This guy, if his daughter converted to Sikhism, I guarantee you he'd freaking drag her back home. Yeah, he'll drag her back home. He'll do exactly what the other fathers are doing. Yeah. And so this guy's our biggest ganja, the biggest hypocrite. Now I'm gonna play an audio, yeah, of this individual from last night. No, he didn't say F6. No. So let me play an audio from last night. Yeah. Now, one of the things was last night is that TYO, yeah, TYO, that friend of the Sikhs, was moaning. No, he didn't say F6. I don't know where people have heard that. So basically, when it comes to the representations of the gurus and stuff, and some of the martyrs within Sikhism. So Betty, we have quite a lot of kind of like pictures and stuff, which
yeah.
have quite graphic kind of representations of Sikh martyrs, because it wasn't pretty what they were doing to them. Like when they were executing people, it wasn't like they were giving them flowers. It wasn't like they were I don't know, like hugging them. There was some real savage stuff. And
Yes.
so there are there's like two martyrs that he was criticizing openly, and I got the audio. So before everyone says Raj, you're slandering, he said in the audios, yeah, he's seen these pictures that he doesn't like in the Sikh, like they have up at the Sikh temples and stuff. And one of them, he says, it was a Sikh man, on a hot plate, um, being uh, being kind of burned alive by the Muslims. Now, what he doesn't know is this: the person that he was criticizing is the fifth Guru of the Sikhs, not just some random Sikh. It's Guru
Yes.
Arjan Dev Ji. He was the first martyr of the Gurus within our faith, and so for him to say that isn't just him kind of like slandering some sort of random Sikh. It's Guru Arjan Dev Ji. Yeah. And so for him to claim that, oh yeah, we're radicalizing our children by showing that, you're a degenerate. Why not take ownership of the fact that the Mughal Empire were the ones that were um, committing those atrocities? Now the other thing is he said about someone being sawn in half. Now there is two individuals, or a few individuals, that were tortured, three of them, with Guru Tegh Bahadur, the ninth Guru. And what happened is that he mentioned him as well, saying that, oh, this person was being sawn in half. Now let me say something to you, TYO.
Was he making fun of this someone
He
being
was he
so?
wasn't making fun. He was saying it was too extreme for people to see it. Now let me say something. Whether you think it's extreme is none of your business. Now he says about this, and he says, but this is by Mati Dashdi, yeah, and he was cut in half. That's a fact,
Does
yeah.
he
So
want you to ask permission in order to tell Sikh history?
yeah, no,
Is
he wants to sanitize it so he doesn't look bad. He doesn't want the Mughal Empire to look bad, so he wants it sanitized. He doesn't want us to remember the martyrs. Like if people have
he
been
wants to
executed in a
romanticize
particular
it?
way, yeah, we're not going to shy away from that.
No, I don't. I
Yeah,
don't. I don't think you should. History is history.
yeah, history
You
is
know,
history.
if
Yeah,
he wants you to acknowledge the good that Muslims have done, in Asia, then he must be able to acknowledge the bad that they've done too. You can't have his cake and eat it.
well, he can. He's fat enough.
I don't know.
Uh, no, he can. He can. I'm sure he could eat like maybe like 50 gâteaux and still have that chin left over to fit another one in afterwards.
I don't want to, but I don't know. I think this is what you find. This is why when that's why, if you notice, I avoided going on Dan's show today because
Yeah, I'm not going on there. I'm not going on there now. It's just too much chaos. They don't let you talk.
yeah,
So the thing is this. He also started saying, "Oh, I saw these pictures of paintings of women with children's babies' heads around their necks." This really happened. They would capture Sikh females, especially people, the people that might have fought in the war. They're men,
yeah.
and they would capture the babies, and if they had children, they would cut their heads off, and they would put them around their head, put them around their neck head thingy, and cut them up and their legs and stuff around their heads like a necklace. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. Now it's not very pretty, no doubt about it. Yeah.
is
But
this the
what?
Mongol Empire? Is it more? Did you
Yeah,
say
the Mogul. Yeah, the Mogul.
Mongol?
So if you look at Asif, he's got Asif, that little sari wearing, bindi wearing, little pudida. He's got a picture of an individual, and that's actually Aurangzeb. Now Aurangzeb is the one that committed some of the most atrocities within the Indian subcontinent, not just the Sikhs.
Yeah.
And so he's put that up on purpose because he knows to the Sikhs and Hindus it's a bit like having Hitler on the thing for Jews. Yeah, so he done it on purpose. He knows that and this guy didn't just kill was it Sikhs and Hindus? He killed his own family, his father, his brothers.
Oh,
He was savage. All Shias are all massacred. Sufis are massacred. So even his own, and he was like ISIS on steroids. Yeah,
so was it like
everybody.
a case? It was
Yeah,
like a
he was a proper hardcore Sunni Orthodox, and he was the individual that brought back the jizya. So in India, they used to make people pay the jizya, and then for like, I think around 80, 90 years, they
yeah.
stopped because it was a bit more modern. There was a bit more kind of a moderate. Then he brought back the jizya, and the Sikhs refused to pay it. Yeah, this is why there's a historical context to when I say I ain't paying that bullshit jizya.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. I
Yeah,
hear.
so they tried to force the Hindus in Kashmir. Kashmir, which is
Yeah.
now nearly fully Muslim. It used to be Hindu.
Oh,
Yeah, and the Guru Tegh Bahadur, the ninth Guru, he was executed for the Hindus. Like the Hindus were being.
how many gurus do you have?
We have 10,
Oh,
and the 11th one is the Guru Granth Sahib. Like you have the Bible. We have so you would see the Bible as kind of your living kind of teacher. Yeah. So if you want to learn something, you go to your Bible, don't you?
yeah.
Yeah, so Guru means teacher. So we see the 11th Guru as our holy scriptures, the Guru Granth Sahib. So if we want to learn something, it's got all their scriptures, their teachers and stuff in there.
Hearing
Over
about
it.
history, it's just really sickening.
Yeah, I
Like,
mean the thing is, yeah, like look, if you was some kind of a Buddhist or something, and I don't know, you don't, or a Jain that doesn't want to hurt an ant, and you're telling Sikhs, oh, I don't like what I'm seeing. Okay, I can kind of understand it. But if you're a Sunni Muslim, and a lot of your faith is based on war, a
yeah,
lot of it's based on chopping people. Like I mean, the Sharia codes that you're teaching children from a young age is about cutting people's hands off, chucking gays off buildings, executing people for with
brutal,
stoning.
no joke.
And there's stories about Lot, yeah, from the Old Testament. There's stories about the Jewish tribe being executed, pagans being executed. you name it. But no. The Muslims can teach their kids whatever the hell they want. Muslim children, Sunni Muslims don't get radicalized. What a joke.
I know, honestly, but you shouldn't. You don't need to ask permission of non-Sikh people whether to teach Sikh children their
Yeah.
history. Do
Yeah.
you know
So
what
let me just play a little audio clip from yesterday
I mean?
of
Okay.
what TYO said, just so that people can understand. And I'm going to say something. And I'll say after actually.
I know. I need him to keep.
So what you have to understand, lady, in the Sikh temples, in my Sikh temple, is 90% women on most days. So it's not like a mosque. If a man rolls up there, they're not going to do nothing. And so I take these threats deadly serious. My 76-year-old mum goes there, and it's the only place she can go. They want to humiliate my mother in order to humiliate me to stop me from talking. Now, the reason I've done these videos about going to Speaker's Corner is there are 4 ISIS open supporters in Speaker's Corner. No one's calling for them to be banned. No one's going to their mosques. No one's doing petitions against them. They openly support ISIS, but TYO and all the other Sunni Muslims are more concerned about one seat that goes Speaker's Corner. Does that make sense? Do you know that?
As for this whole thing about no. As for this whole thing about being the groomers being militaries, and that's factually incorrect. That is factually incorrect. They are Pakistanis. Yeah, the odd few are from Kashmir, but the large majority are from Pakistan. So that is totally bang done. Yeah. Secondly, Raj, look, the bottom line is this: I find it disrespectful and downright filthy of you to try and use this whole narrative about fighting ISIS just to protect your own izzat in front of your mom's eyes, that your mom doesn't find out about your online antics. This is how far you're willing to go. That you're using a real life serious issue, a matter that is really, really serious, just to political point score or try and protect your own dirty, seedy secrets from your mother having to hear them. Because as for the paintings inside, it's not about you. What you do drawings is different. The thing I highlighted, and you can show the photos on here, is metal flat plates where Sikhs are sat there and Muslims are burning them. A Sikh guy whose body is being cut in half. A Sikh mother sat there with Sikh babies around her neck. The heads around her neck.
Way over. Sorry, bro.
You hear that? He's got a problem with me highlighting. He's got a problem with Guru Arjan. It's the actual Guru of Sikhism, the first martyr. Because when he says someone on a plate, this individual is saying that he doesn't like seeing it. I don't care if you don't like seeing it. Yeah, I don't care. It's none of your business.
The photos on here is
So listen again.
metal flat plates where Sikhs are sat there and Muslims are burning them. A Sikh guy whose body is being cut in half. A Sikh mother sat there with Sikh babies around her neck. The heads around her neck.
Way over. Sorry, bro. Way over. You're way over.
So first of all, when he's saying about the metal plates, to the Sikhs, who is that? Or sitting on a metal plate? Just so I can get a straw, people know. Who is it? I told you a minute ago. I'm going to do a show actually on it, showing the pictures. It's Guru Arjan Dev Ji, the 5th Guru, who was put on a metal plate and then he had hot sand put over him. He's got an issue with that. Yeah, not the fact that the Mughals did it, but the fact that we've got a painting of it and we commemorate our Sikh martyrs. The other individual that he's talking about being cut in half, yeah, that's by Mata Dasji, yeah, yeah, and he was cut in half from top to bottom. He didn't have a problem. He doesn't ask saying, "Oh, why did they do that? That was wrong for doing that." No, he's too goddamn bothered about look him looking bad. These people look. As you can hear, he says it makes Muslims look bad. Yeah, I don't give a shit.
Preservation. That's what it's about.
Yeah. And the last one, yeah, is the individual is going, okay, you got babies around their necks and stuff like that. Dude, these are martyrs within Sikhism. We can put whatever you want. If you have a problem with that, then tough shit. I'm sorry. You've got to stop freaking trying to dictate what we can have in our Gurdwara. Now, the thing is, my drawings, I bet you, they know, raindrops in there. Raindrop, yeah. They got raindrops.
Yeah, he's talking about me.
Yeah, come on,
Yo.
come on.
Big
Did
up,
you hear
big
that?
up, Raj. Big up, Betty.
Sorry, so this might be a bit of a seekathon at a minute.
No, you guys continue because I'm only going to be able to come for like 5 minutes.
Okay,
I'm traveling
all
right now. I just want to make a comment with this
Yeah, go.
TYO pussy. So let me tell you what TYO, okay? This guy is a confused Pakistani Mirpuri, all right? His name is TYO, which means the young Ottoman. This is the state of confusion among Pakistani Muslims. They think they're fucking Ottomans. They're not Ottomans. They're from Pakistan. Their ancestors were Hindus. Okay, they ain't no frigging, sitting on a horse coming from the Agatai and the Khaganate. Okay, your ass is just a sad Shudder, okay, that comes from the fucking Nali of Lahore. So stop pretending to be a friggin' Ottoman. You're not an Ottoman.
So you got big ass thinking that he's not Indian from Indian descent. You have him saying he's Ottoman. They're freaking crazy.
This is what you call delusional. So in Pakistan, there's a big thing where they said, "Oh, we conquered Spain." You fuckers, you didn't conquer shit. You were sitting with your thumbs up your ass, okay, in India, and you didn't conquer jack shit. Don't be a culture vulture. Okay, be proud of your own culture. Don't be a culture vulture and try to say that, oh, we're the Ottomans. Oh, we came down from a fucking mountain. Your ass didn't do none of this shit. Okay, just low IQ individuals who like to marry cousins. Just embrace the hurt. Okay, then you can improve. And I'll meet myself up, Raj. Sorry about just coming in. I just had to rip this TYO.
Where are you? No, because I want to talk. The thing is that this TYO, yeah, I mean, he's been exposed now totally. I've got so much information about anti-Sikh stuff. This ain't just. This is like
I think he had like a SIM card shop a couple years ago or something.
No. Did you hear what he said yesterday? He was moaning that Sikh girls, yeah, that convert to Islam and are with the Muslim men, that their fathers come down, they try dragging them back home, and they start getting angry and stuff. And I asked him the same.
Yeah, because 90% of the time they're grooming victims.
Yeah, but I asked him this question. I said, if your daughter, yeah, converted to Sikhism, married this man, and then had Sikh children, what would you do? What do you think his answer was?
Yeah, dude, they're like they would definitely not accept the same standard. I mean, look at this.
No, so what he replied was, my daughter would never do that. I raised her better than that. I don't go to the pub drinking all day.
So he's insulting two times.
The Sikhs.
Yeah, he's insulting saying that the Sikhs go pubbing. So I mean, then we can say that all Pakistanis are groomers and just
and I said that to him. I said, at least we might have a drink problem. At least we haven't got a rape problem. And people raping up freaking massing grooming gangs.
Yeah, no, they need chemical castration. That they
don't say that. But the thing is, yeah, big up to Takia Watch. I'd like to get him on later. I need to speak to him.
Big up Takia Watch, man.
So the thing is, yeah, look here, any father would be upset if their daughter within the Asian community, yeah, we know that will be upset if they go over. So if a father is upset that his daughter's married a Muslim man, he would be upset if his daughter married a Sikh man and converted. At least with us, we don't convert them.
Yeah, did you see what happened? You know the news that happened in Pakistan with the Sikh girl who got forced to convert. Yeah. And there's not many Sikhs living in Pakistan either. It's less than 30,000. Holy shit, man. We're like
but I think that's
0.0001% of the population.
Yeah, but a goodie is a little bit complicated. I need to look into the story. The family are saying that she was forcibly taken. We know there's loads of cases of that though, especially with Hindu girls. But the one thing is that she's saying that she loves him or something like that, and she's changed the name to Aisha.
Yeah, no. What happens is you get Stockholm syndrome. So what they do is they threaten that, oh, we're going to reveal these pictures about you, or we're going to do this, and this way the girl just gets scared, and now she's surrounded by 7-8 strangers who are pressurizing her. And then blackmailing her that, oh, we're going to do this, we're going to do that, we're going to do this to your family. So then out of pressure, they'll say yes.
Someone called Greengrove says they were, the father was a Gyani Gyani means a priest at the temple. So this isn't just the first case. Like, it's happened so many times, especially with Hindu girls. I've heard of hundreds of cases with Hindu girls that are kidnapped from a village and they're converted. And there's hardly any Sikhs in Pakistan now. So obviously, if this girl is surrounded by Pakistani Muslims and there's not many Sikh people, she's going to be easily influenced by that particular culture because there's such a mass of them compared to her. Can I ask you a question, Raindrop?
I'm sorry?
What do you think if I said TYO delivers food around the UK? What do you think food means?
I don't know, bro.
What do you think he delivers food to hungry dogs?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I think he only delivers bullshit.
All right, so let me play a clip here. You're not going to understand until I play it. Yeah,
Yeah, I don't know British slang.
No, yeah, it's British slang. Yeah, and he said this last night when he was arguing. But obviously, I don't sleep, so I record everything. Yeah, so listen to this. He was threatening a guy called Real Guy. Actually, Real Guy seems like a cool dude, man. I would actually like to chat to him. Look at this. Now listen to this. Give it a minute.
Yeah, right. Real guy, listen. Inbox me, you know what in it, fam. You're bad man in it. You're listening, you're bad man in it. Inbox me, I send you a number. Come down to your ends tomorrow, mate. I'll bring people that live in your ends to come to you, yeah? How about that? Motherfucker, listen to me. Now listen carefully, listen. I know people in every motherfucking city in the UK, motherfucker. All the gangbangers, all the bad man. I will have people from your corner come to you, boy. Take my number. Go on, test me in it. Take my number and test me in it. Yo, listen, I get fucking food. Listen, we get fucking food all over the UK. Yeah? You know the hungry dogs? I feed the hungry dogs. Yo, I shut up. I can't address unit.
All right, so what we're going to do from now on, yeah, because you know TYO says he's a businessman. Now I'm gonna look, try and find out whether he feeds dogs. Remember he said I give food around the UK and I feed dogs. Now if he doesn't actually feed dogs and doesn't deliver food around the UK, what do you think it is, Raindrop? Let me put it in the back chat because they're gonna say I'm slandering. Let me read in the back chat what it really means. Yeah. Yeah. Did you get the first one? Don't say it. You in the back chat?
I got the food thing.
Yeah. Yeah. You can get what I'm saying, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So when he's saying,
oh wow, okay, I didn't know that.
I deliver food around the UK. I feed hungry dogs. All right, let's see if he
pork all around the day, so you know.
Yeah, because the thing is, he's going like at the end of the day, he's threatening me and stuff. I want to know who these hungry dogs are, who these bad mans are, and who these freaking gangbangers are. Because if they're in my area and this man's trying to go for me, I need to know how dangerous he is. So I'm not going to say exactly what that means, but I'm going to say to people, Google, yeah, if you're American, Google food, yeah, UK slang, yeah, and then you'll understand what we're talking about. Let's just say it's not very halal. Let's just say it's not the most halal way of doing things. So I hope the Popo are listening, please. Popo, Steve Speaker's Corner, are you listening? I know you're monitoring things that you're going to monitor a couple of channels. It'll probably be mine. So what they're going to do, Ranger, they're going to start monitoring a handful of channels. And one of them will definitely probably be this one. Probably a whole season.
Big up PC Barnes. Big up Police Constable Barnes. He's
all right, so what we're going to
do? He's a druid, right? I don't get it. They make fun of pagans. He's literally a druid.
Yeah, I need to send a link to Takia Watch. I can't remember if I've got him in my... Betty, have you got Takia Watch's contact?
No one, sorry.
Have you, Raindrop?
Yeah. Let me see if I can.
Yeah,
I have it. I have him on the Discord.
Yeah, before you go. Yeah. So the thing is, look, if you're gonna start encroaching into my life, if you're gonna start saying Raj is this, Raj is that, I will start encroaching into your life, and I want to know if TYO feeds hungry dogs, and what dogs? Alsatians, poodles, sausage dogs. What does he feed them? What does he feed them? Does he feed them? I don't know.
Does he feed the black
bread?
dog?
Does he feed them pedigree chum? We need to see all of. We need to see all of his kind of receipts if he does any charity work. Because you know what he was saying in the back chat. Listen to what he was saying to me in the back chat about my mother again. You know the amount of shit he's spoken about my mother is so disgusting. You know, yesterday.
I heard some stuff on.
Now he said that he said that she might get a heart attack. Yeah, and he was kind of laughing, and he said that he will what is it called he will pretty much finish me by going through my mother, cussing her out next level. And I've never ever said nothing about his mother even till today.
You know, they got no morals. I mean,
So
this is normal MO.
yeah, so the thing with him is that look, at the end of the day, you want to try and slander my reputation. You want to do this. You want to ostracize me from the Sikh community. Let's see how much of your background is legitimate. Because the one claim you made about my mother, which I found the most disrespectful, was that she was doing fraud in the Gurdwara. Yeah, she was doing fraud.
Right there.
Yeah, that's pure slander because my mum hasn't been in the committee for 3 years and she's never had any contact with money, and he was plastering that everywhere. Now, what I will find out from you, TYO, I want to know exactly where your money's coming from, where you're driving around in these nice cars, driving around saying that you got loaded, you got money, you got this, but you're saying you only deliver food to hungry dogs. So let's see the paper trail on that, Pudida. So yeah, it's how have you been? Yeah, so it's getting a bit crazy. Did you see today, Betty?
Yeah, go over what happened with Adnan. He was losing his mind, right? And I'm gonna log off, guys.
Yeah, are you listening though?
Okay.
All right. So yeah, did you see the videos? Where is that bloody Steve, the atheist, that nutcase? Did you see the videos today, Betty?
No, you know what? I'm so fed up of it. I'm fed up of so many of the Muslims that are so intellectually dishonest. After hearing Saudi Arabia is not a Muslim country according to Khan, I just thought you're just insulting my intelligence. You know, they tell me that I have to acknowledge the good that Muslim empires have done, but they don't want to acknowledge the bad. So I'm done. If the Muslims are not going to be intellectually honest, and then another thing they always do is they always talk about the Iraq war being unjust and Western foreign policy, but they never talk about the Muslim countries that are sponsoring Islamic terrorism in Africa. So I'm done with them. If they're not going to be intellectually honest, Raj, I'm not even going to discuss with them. I'm done with it. That's why I'm not watching any of their nonsense. I'm not watching any of their, fairy tales and romanticism.
Yeah, it's embarrassing because at the end of the day, like, people go on about the British, and we agree that the British done a lot of damage around the world. Yeah. There's no doubt about that. Yeah. Still, from today, we can see the ramifications from borders being drawn up, countries being pillaged in terms of their wealth and all that kind of stuff. And even like historical, if you go to the London Museum, oh my God, the amount of stuff that's been taken around the world is crazy. Like, all that. But the one thing I was thinking about that was, although I don't like they took it, there are certain things that if they didn't take, they would have been destroyed.
Yeah.
There's certain things I've seen in them. I'm like, dude, if that was still in that country and it was run by, say, ISIS or that would have been destroyed or in a war.
Yeah, because actually the Qatari Islamic groups have gone into Libya and stealing Libya's, antiques from the Roman period.
Yeah. Or they're destroying them outright as well. So if you saw the Taliban and stuff blowing stuff up, and even in India, I'm going to be honest with you, in India, they piss me off real bad when it comes to, you know what they do? There's some real old artifacts, like 1,000 years old, in someone's house.
So what's that?
just in the cupboard, and they charge people to come in. It's his property. The government should confiscate stuff like that and maybe compensate them. You can't have it in someone's home.
I don't know, but you know what, Raj? If it's managed to survive 1,000 years in someone's home, it might be the best place for it, because at least the fanatics might not know it's there. It's the same thing with the books of Timbuktu. They've been in family houses, and that's how they've managed to survive so long. It's only when they went to the museum that the fanatic Islamist groups found out about it and started burning them. So in some ways, it's better off under somebody's, mattress or, bed in some ways.
Yeah, but the problem is, like, you can see the damage being done to some of these artifacts. Like, they deteriorated really badly.
Yeah, they do. That's the only thing. They're not always able, because I know the books of Timbuktu, they're starting to, some of them are not being salvaged because they're not being maintained the way they need to be. They're trying to digitize them. But
yeah, because I when I went to V&A museum, I was shocked. I was like, dude, all of this stuff. But then I was looking at the countries that they're from, and I was like, dude, these countries have gone through mass wars. Some of them were like from the Middle East, where they would have been destroyed because of the Islamic fundamentalists. Or the Islamic fundamentalists, those fun-loving dudes, that love around going having a good time and letting people draw and paint and do all that and build sculptures and all that. Nah, those guys.
Yeah. Oh, it's pagan. It's the idol worship, and then they'll just destroy hundreds and hundreds of years of history. Just like that.
So with Adnan Rashid, it was funny today, man. I got them shook hard. And the thing is, it actually worked.
Did he come to the park? Did you?
No, what happened? What happened? It actually worked out better for me because in the meeting, Steve was talking about try and be if you got an internet beef, not go there. And I didn't not go there because I didn't want to go. What happened was that 2 days ago I was planning to 100% go, and then I got a family situation, and it was like okay that it's 50-50. Then this morning I couldn't. If I went, I wouldn't have got there till 6 o'clock. And the problem is, you've seen it after 6. It's pointless going there. You're just not gonna achieve nothing. But then I started watching the videos and seeing the Dawa teams flapping about some little pigeon, with the wings clipped. It was hilarious. Like Adnan Rashid was doing this thing to camera. Oh, I don't know, no extremists. That man isn't my camera. And the guy was filming him in front of him with his bloody mic on him. And he's like, I don't know that dude. That dude is related. He's got ISIS sympathizers with Anjem Chowdhury just 4 months ago. He's putting up ISIS videos. And the guy, was literally recording him. Yeah. Recording him. Yeah.
That's what I mean, Raj. That's why for me, if that is happening and that's the case, then that's why I'm like, I'm just gonna, lock it down and not even bother debating him because he's taking you for a fool. Do you know what I mean?
It's good. It shows that look here. What you need to understand is good. Because the thing is, when you lie so openly about such obvious, it's like say if you I don't know, you stole something, you stole some jam, and you got jam all over your hand, and then you're telling people I didn't steal the jam. Yeah. This is kind of like what Adnan Rashid is. He is the equivalent of somebody stealing jam with jam all over their hands and then saying I didn't steal the jam. We know he's connected to these extremist groups. That's not an if and a but.
I was really shocked when you said it because I was like, "Are you seriously telling me that this is what this Adwan's doing?" And I just thought, I'm just amazed at the.
Sorry, Tikia. What? Do you know this? I'm not gonna lie here. When you're in control of the panel, is this inviting people in is actually quite good.
Yeah, it is because you can kick them out any other time.
Actually, I might send Razza in as well. Let's get Razza. Razza done a demolition job, man.
Did he go to the park?
No. He done a demolition job on the Sunnis about all the slander. He went on there like one by one. He crushed that Sir Faz, that coke fiend. I think Sir Faz wasn't on his daily dose of 10 grams of coke from Big Ass, and so he was not as kind of like what I say. Hey, Takia, watch.
Hey guys, how you doing?
Big up. Good to see you, man.
Same to you as well. How you doing, Betty?
I'm fine, thank you, hon.
Are you ready to talk about the Dawa teams, or are you in a bit of a more of a polite mood today?
I'm just in chill mode, but I'll jump on the topic, whatever it is.
Yeah, so we were talking about, over the last week, I went into the Rajanator mode, and I was talking about, like, exposing some of the individuals out in the park. And, they call, if you look at it, they call Kane, they call Hatun, they call these people extremist terrorists, that they're linked to terrorism and all of that. But these individuals actually have real links to people that knew terrorists who have actually killed people. Yeah. So Abu Qasim, who is the cameraman who films Adnan Rashid, and I've seen them eat. I've seen them eating together. I've seen them him micing up. I've seen him giving him water. I've seen them talking. I've seen them be very friendly together. He's saying he hardly knows him, and this individual, just I don't know if you saw the video, has been on Dawa stalls with Anjem Chowdhury. I've seen him in documentaries with Anjem Chowdhury. 4 months ago, I don't know if you know Paul Williams. Paul Williams, the guy that goes to the park, the Muslim convert, told me, just 4 months ago, he was still posting ISIS propaganda videos, and he had to get them taken down. Ultra Funky, let's get Ultra Funky. What do you think about getting Ultra Funky? Nah, he's too nice though.
No, he's cool. He's cool.
No, but the problem is, I want to be bad. I want to be like roasting people. And Ultra Funky is like
Alright.
the only good person left in the world. Like,
Well, let me add to what you said. I mean, I think for these kind of conversations to be meaningful, to just talk about individuals, when you see patterns, when you see structures, when you see repetitive behavior, when you see that they're not really being called out, they're actually being embraced, or at least people are supporting them with their silence. Because if they were not part of your group or part of your group, and now they're making you look bad, then you should be in the front line exposing this BS. But that's not what we're seeing. So I think it's better to talk about patterns. And let's just be honest. This is what you have welcome to your nation in UK and wherever, where I live as well. This is what you're welcome to your nation. So yeah, this is what you should expect. First time, shame on the person. Second time, shame on you. That's how I see it.
well, I mean, you know that Coram Butt, who done the London Bridge attacks and killing 8 people, used to go Speaker's Corner. So there's a good chance that people met him that are still there, and they spoke to him. How do we know? Because one of the biggest problem I'm having with the Sunni Muslims in particular, not all of them, is that they don't want to like embarrass their brother with this concept of covering your brother's sins. So we don't know what they've been told, and they say, okay, we'll talk to you privately. Let's try and persuade you not to do this. But there's going to be times when there's such extreme people that no matter what you say to them, they will do what they're going to do.
It's more than that, Raj. Islam has a built-in agenda to destroy your civilization. That's what it is, and then replace it with something else. That's the bitter truth. Like, are you aware of this? You want me to show the scripture in front of you right now?
So the thing is, you're talking to somebody whose people have experienced it. So it's not
so
the Indian subcontinent, like North India and Pakistan. There was no such thing as Pakistan. There's no such thing as Bangladesh. There was no. I mean, Afghanistan was a fully Hindu country.
We should expect this. This is just a symptom, but the problem is that the ideology is telling you that you're supreme, that you should conquer nations. And when you're a minority, you behave like this. When you're a majority, you behave like this. And you don't give the same rights to minorities when you're in power position as the thing that you are asking for when you are in minority. And unless you understand this, I don't know. It's.
Well, what did you think of my 8 points of?
I haven't heard about them actually.
All right. So what I did, I said it to camera. I'll send you the link after because I don't have to play it on it. And I've
sum it up if you can.
Yeah, I've identified 8 points. I said 7 on the day, but I found one more.
Okay.
That if you hit 5 or 6 or more, I would say that you are definitely somebody that should be of concern. And if you hit all 8 of them, like Abu Tablet and them lot, then you definitely should be looked into. So let me just double check where I've got that thing. I need to read it. Where's that bloody thing? I mean, you heard about what happened to Bob, did you?
No. What happened?
He was on a live stream with a guy called Khan and Abu Tablet, and he was showing them his guns or weapons, and they didn't realize they were on live on Big Arse's channel. And when they realized they were live, the guy there was a guy called Khan saying, "Oh, he was on a private chat the day before," and Bob was showing us his weaponry. Now the thing is, with Bob, he's mentally unstable for one. Second, he's very young and he's extremely extreme. I don't even know he's a troll. And I don't think he should be having weaponry with that kind of mindset. I don't know what you think.
Well, I think he lives in a country where he's allowed to do it. So it's a little bit different.
Right? Yeah, but the thing is, he might be allowed to do it. But should he legally be allowed to carry those guns with a gun permit if you know what we know about him? Because there are certain people I'm assuming will be barred from having guns if they are potential terrorist sympathizers or threats, even in the US. And so what it is, I was just asking them, and then they're all lying. They're now saying that it wasn't weaponry; it was showing his muscles. Weaponry was guns, and so that kind of stuff like that concerns me, because if they just were open about it and said, "Yeah, it was the weapons, it's the US. What big deal is it to you?" I would have been like, "Okay, fair enough." But when they're lying about it, they're covering.
Well, So that's I mean, that's sensitive, right? So
All right, so let me read out what so basically I come to this kind of like let's just say epiphany a couple of months ago, just in the last couple of weeks, where I started to really pin down what I saw as the big potential signs of radicalization. Now you could have like 4 of them and you'd still be okay. You might have 5 and you might still be okay. But if you have 6, 7, or 8, then I think you're definitely in trouble. So anyone that wants to kind of take this test. So first of all was hate for the UK or the West, democracy, secularism, and freedom of speech. Now, a lot of people don't like that, even though they're not radicalized. Like you might have a communist or something like that. So that's not the only thing. So if there might be lots of people that are not radical. The second one was the Islamic concept of love for the sake of Allah and hate for the sake of Allah. Yeah. Now, when I've realized is that whenever I've seen someone become very radicalized, this concept goes from like really hating anything to do with shirk. So anybody does anything attributing partners to God or something like that, they will hate those people, not dislike them or hate their ideology, but they will hate the people as well. Yeah. The third one I said was the Islamic concept of hiding your brother's sins in front of the kuffar. Like I've mentioned this before about people not telling the truth, just so that they can hide their sins. Now I understand that the concept in itself was for minor sins, like maybe someone, I don't know, drinking and stuff. But I've seen it on massive stuff where outright the person has been caught and they're not being called out of it because they're saying, "Oh, don't embarrass me in front of other people." What do you think of the first three though?
First, I want to know if Betty's actually here. Are you here, Betty?
Yeah, she is there. Yeah.
Betty, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah. Because I like to be very practical when we discuss these things. If you take the first point, what was it? Can you remind me?
Yeah, hate for the UK or the West, or democracy, secularism, and freedom of speech. We're looking from a Western perspective at the moment.
Yeah. So to understand that passage, you have to go to Quran 544.
Oh, brilliant! Oh, this is great. Yeah, you do your thing, man.
I'll show you. So maybe Betty will be maybe an what do you call it? Someone who's be a little bit more objective.
Yeah.
So here it is. Yeah. Okay. So this 544. Can you see a screen?
How do you do this? I don't have to share the stuff, man. I don't know what.
I'll change. I'll show you how to do it. But can you see the screen?
Oh yeah, I do. Hold on. How do I do it? Can I? Oh, share screen. All right. I think I know how to do this.
Okay.
Did I do it?
Yeah.
Did I do it?
Yeah.
I'm a genius.
So here it is. So I just want to check your list, just so you know that what you ask them is basically to go against their religion. This is what their religion preaches. And then you have Muslims who don't know much about their religion, but this is what it says. Whoever does not judge by what Allah has revealed, such as kafirun. That's the worst thing you can call a Muslim, a kafir, right? That's your first point. What was the second point?
My second one was, let me just double check. Basically, love for the sake of Allah and hate for the sake of Allah. That's something that I hear from real extremists all the time.
Yeah. So I'll show you where it's found in the scripture, and then maybe we can see if actually that's where they get it from. Let me see if I can find it here. Is it? Okay. Yeah, here it is. Can you still see your screen?
Yeah, I think I can. I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay.
Can you not see it?
Yeah. Or can you guys see it?
I don't know what's going on. I just know on my side.
Can you guys see it?
Can people in the chat? Oh yeah, I can see it. My thing's a little bit behind on the thing. So.
Oh, I see. Okay. Let me see if I can get from my iPhone or iPad.
So it's Sunday. It's perfect.
Oh, it's on. Okay. So what does it say? The Prophet says, if anyone love for the sake for Allah's sake and hate for Allah's sake, blah blah blah, he has the perfect fate. So that's very Islamic.
Yeah, I mean this is why I've now come to the conclusion. Like, I've had a bit of a red pill moment. Yeah. Whereas originally I was like, okay, maybe people are misrepresenting or hearing things.
Yeah.
Then I think there are real doctrinal issues.
I'll put it in the chat so everybody can fact check if they think they're making stuff up. Next point. What was the next point?
Next one is covering your brother's sins in front of people, especially the kuffars and stuff. So always siding with your brother and don't kind of expose their sins. And you get rewarded by God if you do that.
Right.
Something to do with that.
Yeah, I have it here. Let's do. Yeah. Okay. Here. Next one. I'll post it in the chat as well. So if anyone want to fact check.
Yeah, big up to Takia Watson. He always comes with the real fact. The other one that I've added now is actually a kuffar. Yeah, even the worst kuffar, even the best kuffar is not better than the worst Muslim. So
Yeah.
a Muslim could be a murderer, whatever. The kuffar who might be giving to charity and looking after people, that person is still worse. Is that a real Islamic conquest?
We'll take it one at a time. So first of all, I have a cold, so my voice is a little bit weird.
that's
So
cool.
apologize for that. So read it in front of your face. It says here, "He who conceals the fault of a Muslim, Allah will conceal his faults in the world here and after." It's there, right? And the source is Sahih Muslim. I'll post it in the chat again.
Yeah.
So this is very, very Islamic. And you said something about the best Muslim.
Yeah. So the next one is where you have this concept about, you know, even the worst Muslim is still better than the best kuffar. Which is
I'm not really sure about that. I would say 48-29 says to take a look at what it says here. I mean, you can read it with your own eyes.
Yeah.
Muhammad, the messenger of Allah, those that are with him are severe against the disbelievers and merciful among themselves. How if you believe God is saying this to you, isn't it very rational to start being favorable for your people and then be severe, meaning hateful? Or
that's a definition of supremacy, though, isn't it?
Of course.
Yeah, so supremacist religion, and I will say this is across the board with Shias and Sunnis. A lot of people think I'm the defender of the Shias. My thing about the Shias, I don't agree with a lot of things, but at the end of the day, they have a right to preach their religion.
Yeah, but this is what you're welcome to your country. Just so you know, this is what you this is what you're welcome to your nation. The second thing it was about hating the West, something like that. I think that was the first point.
The first one was about hating democracy, the West.
Right. So this is
and freedom of speech.
This is from Tirmidhi. I'll post the link in a moment. It says here basically, Allah has promised you the east to the west, and you will get the earth. And then if you go in the comment section, just clarifying the point, what does it say here? This hadith is explicit on the point that there should come a time when Muslim will rule the entire world, since the entire earth was shown gather up for the Prophet. So now you believe you're going to conquer the earth. So how can you come to the host nation and integrate? You're called to basically be severe against disbelievers and merciful among yourself, and you're going to conquer the nation.
Yeah.
So this is what you are welcome to nation. Another hadith here.
Yeah.
That I just wanted to know where this mindset comes from. This is also from Tirmidhi. Do not precede the Jews and the Christian with a salam, meaning hello. And if you meet one of them on the path, then you force him to a narrow portion. You push him, meaning you're gonna denigrate them. If you go down here, it says here Muslims. Speaking about the Jews and Christians, the Muslims were only ordered to humiliate them. So you got to make sure that they feel trashy, right? It's not wartime because they live under your rulings,
Yeah.
So there's no need to push them, And
we know from Indian, like I was trying to explain that, the jizya for the Indian subcontinent isn't just some kind of like tax. It was a persecution tax, and basically for 100 years, it was actually withdrawn from some of the more moderate Sunni Muslim kind of rulers, but it was reinforced in the 1670s by an individual called Aurangzeb. And
he just went back to scripture. That's it.
Yeah. So basically, and so this, the Sikhs fought against. So when I do say that we ain't paying that bullshit jizya, there is a connotation with that as well, as much as not being suppressed by the kind of like bullying tactics, because there's a historical records of people being forced to pay it or being executed, and that's just a fact. So the next, I don't know.
You were lucky to pay the jizya. That's not what you do normally. That's corruption, right? It's only the Jews and Christians, Russians, and Sabians that get to pay. You only get the option between the sword or you join them. That's it.
Yeah, I mean, but basically what happened when because they started going into India. I mean, weirdly, I didn't realize where Raza comes on, the first Muslims to come into India were actually Shias. Did you know that?
I don't know much about Shia. No.
What happened is, I didn't realize. I thought Shia Raza was bullshitting, but then I started researching. The first Muslims to go in there was Shias, and they were actually fleeing persecution of the Sunnis, and so they started going into like India and Pakistan and what's nowadays Pakistan, and so they were there first. Then you had the other Turks and stuff coming in. So from around the 9th, 10th century, you had the Islamic conquest all the way up to around 18th, where they started coming in, and I mean in the beginning they didn't give the choice of the jizya. It was literally they were just killing people. You convert. Yeah, they had hundreds of thousands a day that they'll kill. But even the Nazis and even these most barbaric systems start to understand you can't kill everybody.
But you
still need people to do the menial stuff. Yeah, and so they probably come to a conclusion. Okay, we're killing so many people. like, how do we run this state when we're a minority? We need a kind of like a slave population or a subjugated population. So I think they started saying that, okay, we'll give you the choice of the jizya, even though we're not people of the book. So the next one is going to be one of my.
Before you go to the next one, I just want to show you. Is Betty still here? Road signs in Saudi Arabia, especially Mecca. Look.
But I'm not very good with religious things.
No, it's fine. It's fine, Betty. I really want to break it down so it's simple, like you don't have to go in too much. But I just wanted to know where these ideas come from. Do you see the road signs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is this? This is on an institutional level. It's not just one road sign. You know, there's a lot.
That's not a Muslim country.
Of course it is. I mean,
they said, no. The Muslim said yesterday it's not.
No, that's a Muslim trick. Yeah. So in Islam, there's this concept that no Muslim is perfect, right? And everything that is Islamic that they do, that comes from God. Everything that is corruption, that comes from themselves, right? So everything that Saudi Arabia that is in line with Sharia, that is very, very Islamic. But when they do things that's corrupt behavior, then that's not Islamic. So I want to talk about what's correct in line with the scripture, just so you know. So this is how institutional stuff is. But yeah, continue if you want.
All right. So the next one is kind of like one of the things. And so go on, B.
So why do they have different names for Muslims on the road?
Because okay, that's a really good question. The answer is found in Quran 9:28. It says here that kafirun, or disbelievers, they are mushrikeens. That's you and me. Let me show you here. Oh, sorry. There's actually a rule for us that maybe many of us don't know. Oh, sorry, I did one more time. We're not allowed to enter certain places. One of those places is Mecca. So I'll read it for you. All you who believe in the Allah, basically all Muslims. Listen here. Verily, the mushrikeen, meaning the disbelievers, you and me, are najis. Do you know what that means? Dirty, impure. Do not let them come near as Majid means the mosque, or Mecca. So we're not allowed to go to certain places. One of those places is Mecca. I'm not sure if there's more places than that.
So non-Muslims are not allowed to go to Mecca?
No.
Yeah. Did you know that one thing I found out? Yeah, that in Pakistan, non-Muslims cannot become the president.
Shit.
Yeah.
Look, what annoys me is this. Yeah, you can't come to the West and these other countries saying you're being oppressed when you have every rights that everybody else does. But every single Muslim country, 99% of them are oppressing their minorities.
Right.
It's a joke. I can't take you seriously.
And by the way, the previous source that I showed about that you should humiliate the disbelievers and so on. If you go to the next page, this is Sahih, meaning authentic hadith. Look what it says in the comment section. In normal condition, when Muslims are in power position, basic power, they are not living as a minority, and they're not under any compulsion and subjugation. It is ordered for Muslims that they should not give such leeway to non-Muslims. Basically, do not be as tolerant when you're in power position. And if we just continue here, it says the Muslims are ordered to humiliate them. I'm just going to read the highlight part, and then the last part that I highlighted.
Before you go on, is what's the authenticity of this?
This is Sahih.
Yeah, but what's the book then? Because I'm not.
Tirmidhi, do you want me to post it in the chat?
Yeah, I mean, if for Sunni Muslims and Shias, I mean, is it followed by Shias and Sunnis, or is it just followed by?
No, it's only Sunnis.
Simon wants to come on.
Oh yeah, Simon.
Here's the source, page 365 to 366. Tirmidhi.
What was Simon, the gay guy?
Yeah, he's in here, but I can't get him on for some reason.
Yeah.
I tend to try and get back in because for some reason, let me like with you. I just click the button, and I got you in. Well, it's tend to jump out and jump back in if you can. Maybe I need to increase the amount of people. I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest. Yeah. Okay.
So yeah, the last highlight part was when Muslims live as a minority. Let's now see what the rules are. Now they are allowed to give such leeway to non-Muslim rulers for the greater interest of the Muslim community. So now you see here, like in the scripture, in the comment section, explaining the verses, or the hadith, saying when you're in power position, do not be tolerant, because you're ordered to humiliate them. But you live in a minority, now you should be more tolerant for the greater interest.
Well, the thing is, I know the Sunni Muslims are, getting upset and they're going, Raj, You're picking on us, Raj, you bully. You're picking on the whole Sunni Muslim Ummah, one man. But listen here, man, don't freaking start running up to me, calling me an extremist, a racist, and all of that. So you're gonna expose me to my family, to my temples, ban me from here, ban me from here. And then within your own faith, you have all this extremism going on, including within your doctrine. Yeah,
Well,
don't say that shit to me.
Well, I do want to, if I'm allowed, Raj, I want to welcome a skeptic. He thinks I'm misrepresenting the teaching. He said that you have to read it in Arabic. So in Arabic it says you buy them chocolate. So maybe can he be welcome to challenge anything?
I don't know who the skeptic is. I have no clue who it is.
Okay,
so,
a skeptic. If you think we are misrepresenting this, feel free to challenge us. Let's
go
to the next point.
Look, hold on. Can I just say something? Yeah, look, yeah, it's something about bloody things. It's not. I don't know how to get Simon on. Maybe it doesn't let gay people on or something. I don't know what's going on. How do I get him on? Maybe my computer. Oh, I think we need to cancel the screen sharing.
Oh, okay, sure.
Let me just cancel it for 1 second. Oh, all right, that's it. All right, so we know. So now you can screen share again.
Hello. Am I in?
Oh, big up, Simon. How you doing, man?
Big up, Raj. How you doing? You're right.
I thought this stream was homophobic. Like the soda.
Well, everything else is.
Yeah. Can you share the screen again?
Yeah.
Go.
I'm getting the hang of it. You now got control of it now.
Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, how do I screen share?
I have to do it, and then you have.
Oh, you're right.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
We're just going through some points. I just want to finish your list, just so you can go back to this video later.
Yeah. I'll actually put it on my show actually.
Oh, nice. Do it.
How do you do? Oh, all right. So screen share. Is it screen shared now? I think.
Yeah. So what's the next point on your?
So the next one is one of my favorite ones. Is that it's the Jews. The Jews did it. So basically, you have massive anti-Semitism. So anything that's done in terms of terrorism, like 9/11, ISIS, even if someone's chips are cold, it was the Jews' fault. Like, it doesn't matter what it is, everything's to do with the Jews.
Well, I would challenge you on this point that you watch my latest videos.
Yeah. All right. So have you got a bit more of an agree? Are you kind of like in the middle of the road with this one?
I'm finding out stuff that is quite uncomfortable. It's verifiable information. But
all right.
Okay, so
that's one. But the thing is, remember, you can have that particular attribute and still not be considered to be.
Yeah. So I don't think that's scripture behind that.
So basically, the next one is going to be deep-seated hatred for other minority Muslim sects like Shias and Sufis and Ahmadiyas, etc. And I will have to say that the biggest Islamophobes I've ever met are Sunni Muslims.
Okay. Yeah. I think that's more psychology. That like if you think that you are the truth and you're coming to close the deal, and you think that the previous scriptures are corrupted or not active anymore, so now you have the final message to the world, then you don't want to have corruption within your team. So one enemy is actually within your house.
So what was the reasoning behind, let's just say the kind of like this kind of really anti-virulent hatred for like the Sunnis against the other sects? Is there kind of like some theological basis for that, or is that just some kind
I think it's psychology. I will leave that to other people to comment on that. But I think it's like if you think that you have the last message and now you have corruption within your house, then that's going to be distraction when you tell the world about the last message.
All right.
And then I think it's also historical that they have had a. I mean, it was founded, the Shia, right? If I understand correctly, by them having actually struggled within the household.
It's to do with martyrdom and stuff like that. So the thing is, I will say to Salah, I don't know. You know, Sufis, they're a mixed bunch. Some of them are not. They're Sunni, but they have a balance between like their spiritual side and their thingy. So I don't know exactly. Some of them are Shia. Some of them. I think that they're basically their own kind of group in a way. Because
some lean towards Sunni and some lean towards Shia.
Yeah, and the thing is, what people need to understand, there's actually quite a few Sufis in the park who don't say they're Sufis. It's only when I speak to them privately, I'm like, dude, you sound like a Sufi, and they just nod their head and they say, oh, we don't want to say it openly, because they get a lot of heat as well for being Sufis. I don't want to say their name. I mean, there's only one or two that are totally open, but I've met around at least 6 that go there regularly that classify themselves as Sufis privately, but not publicly. The other one is going to be Let me read the thing. So this is the thing, yeah. Look, when it comes to terrorist groups, yeah, there are three kind of like clear cut, totally 100%, in my opinion, bad guys or evil organizations. And so when I've asked people, do you outright condemn these three terrorist groups like ISIS, Bin Laden, or Al Qaeda?
But they will not.
I've had some people say, well, then, don't know. One of them, Asif, a guy called Asif, I thought was a moderate. He said they need guidance. And that kind of like, what guidance? Like, this ain't, like some kind of like, I don't know, like some unruly school kid. This is three of the worst terrorist organizations. So would you agree with me that, when people start to say, oh, well, they're not really that bad or they need guidance, that's kind of a sign that maybe they have some kind of underlying kind of sympathy or, I don't know, they don't really think they're as bad as what we think. Or no?
I don't know. I mean, I would want. It depends on how he is as a person. Maybe it was a clumsy expression. I mean, did you ask him follow-up question? I mean, I think he's more mathematical. I don't think that he has any.
Let me just say something. This isn't some guy. I asked him a long conversation about this Asif guy about, and then when he said, because he was a Sunni, he's a Sunni who hates Shias, and then he outright condemned Hezbollah and said those are. So when you're outright condemning Hezbollah, but you want to condemn them, then we know that you might have some sympathy or some way with those guys. So the last one is going to be pretty obvious. You don't really need to explain this. It's basically outright threats against the UK and its citizens. So obviously that's quite apparent. But you do have individuals that say that. I'd say if you have around 5 or 6 of those, I think there's a problem. If you have all 8. Let's get them in Guantanamo Bay in the UK. Let's make it happen, because those people are real dangers to the UK.
So, for example, like the things that I showed on the screen, many of them have not read it, but it's in the culture. They heard, I mean, Islam, it spread, verbally. It was memorized, and so they have this culture of they hear it from the imam, and then the parents hear it, and they hear it in mosque, they hear it on the streets. It will be ingrained in culture, especially if it's been there for like 100 years, 200 years. Now we're talking, you probably had Islam in Pakistan for like at least is it 800 years, 1,000 years. So the attitude will be there. Sometimes they don't understand why, but then they just need someone to connect the dots for them, just like I did. And you can radicalize someone in just a month,
Yeah, no. Well, I've seen it with the thing that really made me concerned over the last month is because I saw like big ass getting radicalized so rapidly by a 20-year-old boy, and I was thinking to myself, if you can do that with a grown-ass man, how many other people are being radicalized that quickly? And it was literally over, because I met Big Ass when he come. I call him Big Ass because that guy's a Gunjar. Sorry, guys, that's Punjabi. But basically, I met him, and although I didn't get on with him in the beginning, he was somebody that said he voted Brexit. He said he was British. He said that he's a proud Punjabi Pakistani, and I'm from Punjab as well, and he had dual citizenship. And I was like, okay, although he was aggressive to him, I thought I could work with him. And now he doesn't believe in nationality. He hates the UK filthy and dirty. He was saying for love for the sake of Allah and hate for the sake of Allah. He was totally anti-Shia now. So all of these signs, and it was just within a month of hanging around with Bob and Abu Tablet.
Yeah, Bob. I mean, I'll tell you like this: this guy, he's not ashamed of what the scripture says. He knows exactly everything that I shows here. I respect someone like him a lot more than someone who's trying to trick you, slippery slope, and you try to show them something and they're just dodging the bullet. Oh, you got it in Arabic. Do you think that we don't have people who speak Arabic that are not Muslims? We can verify everything, but someone like Bob, I respect much more, Abu Talha, 100 times more than someone who's trying to deceive you, but already agree with this stuff.
Yeah. I mean, this is the thing I'm trying to find. Like Adnan, we're going to talk about Adnan Rashid now, because the thing is,
Adnan knows everything. He knows all of this. Adnan.
Yeah. So what's happened is that obviously I went into Rajanator mode last week, and I was fed up and sick and tired of these hypocrites saying, "Oh, Raj, you're an extremist. We're going to go to your temple. We're going to humiliate you. We're going to take you out the park. We're going to do this." And I was trying to highlight that. Look in your own backyard.
Yeah.
People are going to your mosques that are openly supporting ISIS. People are going to the park, which they're allowed to, but why are you trying to get me out but not them out? And so for me, the Sunni Muslim community, like, I'm looking at on the left with kind of a left glance, like, dude, what is wrong with you guys? Not all of them, Why are you so concerned about me, the Christians, and all of those people when you have cameraman, the guy that does Adnan Rashid's camera work,
Yeah.
Abu Qasim? We got a video of him with Adnan Rashid in like 4 separate videos handing out leaflets. We know just 4 months ago we had a website which had to be taken down for ISIS propaganda, and they're denying that they knew anything about that. And on top of that, you have Adnan Rashid in 2003 with Sheikh Faisal. It's 100% him in the audio. I don't know if you've heard it.
Yeah. Of course he did. We know his voice is very distinct. But it's also, he said in other videos he's here to spread Islam. That's the purpose he's here. So imagine you actually inviting someone to your house that has a calculated agenda to destroy your household and then take over your household. That's what you have allowed to your household.
I mean, I'm going to say something. I know people are not going to like this, but I've had rumors now, allegedly, that Adnan Rashid is a full Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah, I mean, he's allowing voting and so on. He has the ideology. I mean, the one that he is tightly aligned with is, what's his name? Is Sheikh Haytham Al-Haddad.
Haytham Al-Haddad, yeah. He's been banned in a lot of countries.
Leading to that, definitely. But yeah, this is what you have.
I mean, Haytham Al-Haddad is totally extreme, and this is a problem. Like,
I mean, extreme to what standard?
Right, so I would say he's orthodox. Then let's just say orthodox.
Yeah, that's a better word. Yeah.
So the thing I'm trying to highlight here is that when you're saying the Christians are terrorists, and when they're talking to you in the park and stuff, and you're saying to me as a Sikh that because I do Sikh artwork, I'm radicalizing the children, but in your own mosques you have people like Dawa. Have you seen the videos from Dawa man recently?
No, but
Dawa man is full on, almost dehumanizing Hindus at the moment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because the Kashmir situation, he was calling them filthy people, these people that worship cows and dogs and all that kind of stuff. And the thing is,
drinking camel urine, that's a very Islamic thing. I mean, what's
can we talk about that? Because this happened in the back chat earlier. Big up to yourself there. Because they put up
the screen, actually.
Let me explain what happened. So earlier today, I think it was Asif, that little Gujarati, the white guy that was crying on Titans the other day. I'm going to play the audio on my own live. And basically, he put a little kind of compilation of Hindus drinking cow piss. But then there's all these pictures of Arabs drinking camel urine.
Yeah. Let me get it on the screen just so you know where it comes from. It's not, because sometimes I hear this that Muslims are not perfect, but Islam is, right?
Yeah.
Can you go to my screen?
Oh yeah. Let me. Shall I make it full screen? Let me make it full screen. I don't know if it is.
Yeah, whatever you want.
Yeah. I'm an expert now.
Yeah. Can you see the screen?
Is it showing everybody? Is it showing everybody? I don't know what I'm doing now. Let me just double check. I need to make sure.
I'm not saying it. Doesn't Simon have to screen share? No.
Yeah, I think. Oh, I need to click. Oh, hold on. Oh,
you
sorry.
Need to click yes.
Yeah, I know what to do. I know what to do. Don't worry.
So I'll show you how to find the stuff. I mean, it's not that hard. We just go to sunnah.com, camel urine. You click on the first one. I'll post in the chat if anybody want to fact check. So here it is. The climate of Medina did not suit some people, so the Prophet ordered them to follow his shepherd, the camels, and to drink their milk and the urine as medicine. This is very sahih.
I think they said that it actually cures cancer.
Yeah. But I mean, if you want to see this one live, this is what it looks like. I apologize, but yeah,
I've seen it live. I've just never seen the actual text.
It doesn't have,
you're gonna show it. Oh my God, let's have a look.
Oh, I used that clip the other day.
Oh no!
Yeah. So I mean, is he really willing to be consistent? Yeah. It should be enough camel urine for today.
All right. So the thing is, people are going to say, "Oh, Rod, you're mocking Sunnis." Listen here, man. When you're writing in the back chat mocking Hindus, I'm not Hindu, and you're saying they drink cow piss, but you drink camel urine, don't freaking mock it, because you're going to get mocked back. You do understand that, don't you? When you say that, they made that claims against Raza, that they followed the Ayatollah, and that the Ayatollah condoned having kind of molesting children, which he did, which is a sick individual. But in their own Sunni doctrines, they have the exact same thing, even worse. So why slander another group when you have the exact same ideology or same backward mentality, it doesn't make sense. You know, the same thing about when you're talking about paganism, like, you know, idol worship. Like I used to have when I was younger, people say, "Oh, you worship the Sikh holy scriptures," because we kind of like we pay respect to it when we go to our temple. Like, you know, it's a big holy scriptures. It's a bit like the, you know, Torah is very big. It's not like a Bible. It's huge, and so when we go into the temple, we bow down to it. Now, you know, they say, "Oh yeah, you're doing a pagan worship," but you're same logic. When you're bowing down to Mecca and the Kaaba, you're doing the same thing.
It's a moon god.
But what I'm saying is that I don't really care what they do. But when you're throwing stones at glass houses, I'm going to freaking show you, like, especially about this, me being the extremist, but we have ISIS supporters all around the park. Actually, do you know what? Yeah, we might. Can I go through your video, Simon, after?
Yeah.
Let's go through it, because let me say something. Simon's done a great video, yeah. Not better than mine, though. I'm not going to lie, but.
You need more music on yours, Rog. Bit of a soundtrack.
Dude, I got me running around with the calling myself the Raj, and it say, "You're done out here. You're done out here. You're done out here," all over the place, yeah. Going up to real jihadis. But your particular one was very good, though. I think we'll actually play that and go through bits and pieces. Have you got any particular timestamps that you think are good in it?
Oh, you'll have to pick. I'm not really sure. There's not off the top of my head, no.
Yeah, I mean, if we'll go through it. I don't know if you can get the thing, because all right. So the thing,
Simon will recognise a couple of bits because I lifted a couple of bits from as reference from him, actually.
Yeah. So the thing is, today was quite interesting at the park because obviously last week I ran in there, caused a whole commotion, and then I couldn't go today. So I think Steve got a lot of the kind of like kind of the
blowback
backlash here, and poor little Steve. But I found it hilarious how flustered they were. Yeah. Like they were, like, I mean, Adnan Rashid was like on a full propaganda kind of like deflection mode, and if you can't win the argument, he comes out with everything. You support Tommy Robinson, that racist, rah, rah, rah. That's it. That's all he's got. He hasn't got anything more. He needs to address his own links to extremism. His Dawa guys. We don't know who else supports Anjem Chowdhury or ISIS from those guys. Yeah, there could be other people that do it.
I mean, some people don't think it's important and think that they should be left. Some people are kind of outraged that, you know, there's 18 people that are being watched that aren't allowed down there, and they think they should be allowed down there to sort of entrap themselves, as it were. But
do you know who I want on the show, though? Abdullah. But unfortunately, Abdullah, I'm going to send you a link. But if someone else more important comes, I'm going to have to chuck you off. As long as you're okay with that, if I tell leave, then, you know, I can't be here kind of like worrying about your feelings. What do you want to do? Do you want to? Because he goes to the park, and I actually haven't spoken to him. He's actually the guy when I went over to what's it called?
Let him on.
Yeah, let me on. But he needs to understand.
He's a token Muslim.
There is
for the Muslims moan. Let him on.
Oh, he's here. He's fine. So I don't need to chuck him off.
Did you read my?
If you need space, I'll leave. If you need space.
No. We need you. No, I'm just saying that there's certain people that if I don't know that well, if they jump on and somebody else wants to come, they're gonna have to leave. So I wouldn't chuck you off. I wouldn't chuck Betty off. I wouldn't chuck Simon off. But I'd chuck him off. Sorry, dude. I don't know him that well. So I was just warning him if he comes on, then Banksy wants to come on, because I think this stream only takes around 6 or 7.
6, yeah.
Yeah. So there's already got 4. So we need to know whether hopefully Banksy can turn up. What's your kind of take on? Because I'm not going to be going on Dan's anymore, if I'm being honest with you.
It's very hard to go on Dan's because other people snipe.
Yeah, I got sniped.
Even if Dan wants you on there, other people will snipe you off. I had to open another email to get on the other day.
Yeah,
Dan got sniped himself.
Yeah, I got sniped 3 times in 2 days, all by the same people. You heard what they said. I mean, this is a little bit off topic, but you heard what they said about that James Jones said about. He said, he jumped on, said to TYO, should Muslims kill an autistic pigeon at birth? Yeah.
I've heard some disgusting fucking things.
Yeah. So the thing is,
this is an idiot.
I'm just going to quickly just switch it up a little bit for a minute, then we'll go back to our favourite topic, Islam. Yeah, obviously.
Could I? Did you read that essay I sent you the other day about the whole?
I can't get through it. It's taken me like I've only gone through like half of it. It's only like a little bit. I need to go through it. Let me read it.
You're right. You asked Simon about some part from the video that he could play. I actually have seen his video, at least the first 50 minutes, and there's one part that is pretty.
All right, so let's go through the video then. Turn the
I
part.
did put it in the chat.
Yeah.
Someone else
So
uploaded it.
Kia, watch, you're like some bloody genius computer, man. Like, what's going on with this guy? He's got like
It's not
so
me
many.
uploading it actually, but someone else uploaded that similar clip.
Yeah. So can you
I don't have sound.
No.
I put it in the chat. Can you check in the chat? There's a private chat.
There's a link in the chat. Yeah.
Simon, can you put it up on your one, please? I don't know how to. I don't know what I'm
to put the sound on separately then. Okay, I'll do it.
Yeah. I'm getting I've been given a lot of. You know, Manny Sinder gave me his password, so I'm hosting from his thingy. Can you believe that?
Yeah, that's. I mean,
Trusted.
No, but he said he's gonna actually reset the password straight after. So it's only once. But it has made it easier though, hasn't it? Because I can just invite you in.
Yeah.
And then I can
haven't got to keep waking Manny up.
Yeah, I can actually shut the stream whenever I want. Because I mean, if people want to stay on, they can. But I'm not going to go past 2 maximum myself.
Yeah.
And if anyone else wants to stay on and want to do their own little thing, I'll allow them to do that. Yeah, and I said the word allow. Oh yeah, here it is.
Can you see it?
Allow it, fam.
Okay.
Let me share screen. There you go.
Let me know when I can play it.
Play it.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Allah Akbar.
You've got 5 dogs, right? You drink piss all day, sit on the couch, get your benefits, and watch Jeremy Kyle. You got nothing to do. Yeah, mate, let me tell you something. You thought that you were the majority, and we were the minority. So I'll tell you something. Every day, by day, you know what? We Muslims are becoming the majority. And you, Kufar dogs, are becoming the minority, mate. So you better stop doing this and just do this. Zip it, just zip it. Because there will be a day where we come to you and we say, you Kufar stinky dog. What have you been saying? And we'll be like, you'll start crying. And you know what? We're gonna slap the fuck out of you. And that's between me and my Lord.
Okay, enough. I'm sure this guy has never opened up any hadiths or anything like that. Maybe he has touched the Quran when he was a child, but he still knows. Yeah.
Yeah, look, so the thing is, look, I always say this, like at the end of the day, if the European populations are not really populating, somebody else is going to repopulate their nations. Yeah, I mean, they're not. Look, and then I'm against abortion. Like, no offense to people that, might have had an abortion. I'm against it. Like, I mean, on average, I think a year, and 100,000 babies are aborted. And so when you're having that, and then you're having people not getting married and stuff, this is one of the issues where I'm like, dude, you can't. I can understand why you're upset, but you got to take some responsibility for your kind of like population decline as well.
Yeah, and also I think that, I mean, immigrants, they don't make abortion, I mean, in the same amount. It's mostly white people doing it.
No, if you try to have an abortion in the Asian community, that would be a massive stigma.
Yeah. So on a group level, of course, I'm talking about that. So I mean, know about this. You're basically killing your population while crying about how you becoming minority within 20, 30, 40 years. So
I don't really believe that figure at all. I think maybe you're in 100 years.
No. Do you want me to show the article? I have it saved actually.
I've seen it, but I've seen it. I don't think it happened.
Let me show it. And 20.
Poor Simon, you better leave. How old are you, Simon? Right. I think you still got around 40 years left in you, haven't you?
You what?
Have you still got around 40 years left in you?
Well, yeah, I'd like to think so.
Yeah, because he's saying within 30, 40 years, it's going to be an Islamic state.
No. That's not what I said. I said that my people will become a minority in their own country. It's. I don't think that's fair.
I think we need to talk a Muslim.
Sure.
All right. So can I say something? The Speaker's Corner skits here. Oh, 1 minute. Let me say.
At least there's 1 billion Muslims. I think put one token Muslim on and see if you can represent all of the 1 billion. Yeah.
No, we're gonna have an echo chamber. Yeah, I don't look with this thing about we gotta have a Muslim on here. We gotta no, you don't have kuffars on your panels when you're talking about other stuff. So when you go into ours, there's hardly any kuffars. You may have ultra funky, but ultra funky is the kind of like an anomaly in this weird world. Yeah, he's like a new kind of species, this weird atheist.
We've been hardline now. We're no longer trying to like.
No,
balance
I'm not building bridges.
hardline.
No, I'm not building bridges. You cross the line with me, and I will show you how savage I can be. If you want to, like I said to you the other week, when they did what they're doing, I burnt those bridges with 90% of people. I will show them if they really want me to be a cunt, I will be that cunt for you. Yeah.
Because
I know you.
Now they're gonna wage a holy war on you. That's
I
all.
don't care. They've already done it for 2 years. What do you want me to do? Doesn't matter what I do. If I try and appease them, if I try and build bridges, if I don't, if I do, all I know is this: if you start encroaching on my real life, I'm gonna start to freaking go savage mode. Yeah.
The minute people start turning up outside your house and
I'm gonna go savage,
taking photographs and doxing you, I mean, I know you've poured a bit of petrol on the fire as well, but the minute it's come into the real world, I would go fucking apeshit.
I tell you something that's such a godsend for me. Do you know what's such a godsend for me? Yeah, like a couple of years ago, we had the Olympics in Stratford. Yeah, I think it was like 8 months ago. Now, what happened? My area used to be I'm not dangerous like Compton, I'm not that kind of thing, but it was dangerous. Like you couldn't leave your car; it could get burgled. It was burgled. Now, where my house is, I don't want to say too much. I was assessing it because I would just put cameras out front. Dude, I'm in the best spot, for catching people. Like they ended up renovating the whole of East London from my area, with what you call kind of like lighting. I've got cameras now. I've actually got a bus stop outside my house, which is always used 24/7. Yeah, so there's always someone standing there. Yeah, nearly 90% of the day. Sometimes there's maybe about 12 to 13 people just standing there. On top of that, I have full lighting all day. Yeah, so my whole outside is lit like a freaking football stadium. Then I've got a camera. I've got buses always going past. So I'm kind of like, at the time when it was happening, because I used to curse the people at the bus stop. Yeah, as I'd walk out, like, you stupid idiots, why are you standing in front of my house? Like, it's quite annoying just have people kind of like milling about. But now I'm grateful for those guys. So thank you. So if anyone wants to come round, I've got that free place covered. And there's actually a secret camera. I don't want to say where, but I found out from the council. You know what they do. They put these little cameras and stuff in there. So so I've got a camera from the council there. Got a bus stop there. Passengers standing all the time. I've got a supermarket where people are always frequenting and coming back and forth. So anyone that wants to come round, they can come, but there's no way you're going to be able to do it anonymously. It's impossible. So big up to myself, man.
Yeah, that's definitely crossing the boundaries of what's. But
I've also got a 10-minute. When I went to the police, they're giving me a 10-minute window frame. So if I call the police, they're going to come to my house. Have to come to my house within 10 minutes. So if someone comes and they come into my house, I can only do 10 minutes amount of damage. If you go into my property, I would do everything within legal rights to protect my family. So 10 minutes isn't that long, but you can still do what.
Yeah, so this is just an intimidation tactic. That means it's a duty for everybody now to speak out, and let's just turn it up a notch. That's what I say.
But the problem with me is this, like
every freedom-loving people.
But the problem with me is this, when people do that, it doesn't have the effect they think it's going to have. My brain works
well, it has opposite effect.
I actually go through what I call scorched earth policy. Like, screw it, I'm just going to freaking burn the whole thing down, metaphorically. I'd rather do that than concede. And so with them, this intimidation just makes me more bold. Like, I'm like, okay, I know I'm dealing with the devil. If I've got to be a bit of a devil myself in order to deal with the devil or the bully, I'll be that. And so right now, I'm not going to put up with none of their bullshit until they start freaking learning how to be civilized human beings and learn that, you can't go to people's place of worship. You can't do this. You can't do that. And people are allowed to go to Speaker's Corner and speak their mind if they want to. Then all I'm going to do every week is expose these guys. But I will still expose them afterwards because I've been talking about this for a long time as well anyway. But it won't be as the Rajanator mode. Right now I'm in Rajanator mode. It'll be Raj Speaker's Corner afterwards.
The thing about Khan, that's what I wanted to
you're
to
in love
mention.
with Khan.
I had a really good
Get a
conversation with him.
room,
And I think
man. Get a room.
I think there's a good side to him, but I have decided there is no way that if he was engaging in a muscle flexing session with the fucking ISIS Bob, why the fuck would Abu Talib be there being like a stick?
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? It's once I put that together, I can kind of see that his embarrassment that he might be looking at another bloke's biceps and having a gun show. It almost washed for a while until I kind of thought,
I thought you had
if
the
Abu
love
Ta-
goggles on then, man. I was like, dude, are you freaking crazy? Listen to it.
No, but what you have to think about is he's so convincing in his, and that's what's worrying. It's like you're so convincing in that lie, and it is a lie. Because if Abu Talib was there, and I know it's in the States, and I know, that they've got licensed guns there, and etc. I haven't had much time to look into ISIS Bob.
Yeah.
I hadn't before. But I mean, the thought of Abu Talib dribbling over guns on Google Hangouts, that's fucking disturbing. That's watch list material.
Yeah, but you look here. You have to understand, like, if you don't know who Bob is, maybe you're thinking, oh, this isn't that bad. But when you know how extreme and insane Bob is, he's the individual that when he used to hack shows, he would start playing execution videos, ISIS, of like she had been shot in the head, beheaded, and all that kind of shit. Openly calling for burning of kuffars, and even Abu Tablet thinks he's too extreme. Yeah, Khan is a grade A degenerate. Yeah, that guy is nasty.
I think it's like there's a conflict in there, because at the core of it, he does have a good heart, and I think he's conflicted with the Muslim side, and he actually can't, he's covering his Muslim brother. He cannot say the truth.
Yeah.
Iroast. Who is this Iroast?
Oh, let me mention Iroast. All right, so this is the problem.
This guy said to me, I was
he's a lovely little boy.
I want to be fake Sikh. Iroast. Do you honestly think that Sikhs have a copyright on wearing a turban?
Oh
Do you think that Sikhs invented the turban? You Dumbo. You
look here, you have to understand about Iroast here. Like, this guy's a Sikh guy. He's come onto my panel.
And he's a fucking cockwomble.
Let me just explain something here. Look, him and this other guy called Mr. Singh, yeah, they're the individuals that are shook of Sunni. You know what I'm saying about people being shook of Sunni Muslims because of their intimidation? They're the definition. Because the problem is, yeah, like, even when there's clear-cut people ridiculing Sikhs, what they will say is, Raj, we're not going to defend you. You're not defending me. You're defending your faith. So they will use, well, Raj, we're not going to defend you. So the thing about them, they're the individuals that are, when you have in your community people that are always moaning at their own community, but saying nothing against another community that's stronger than them because they're scared of them.
Yeah.
So with them, they were like, you'll see them talking about Shias. You will always see gunning for me and Raindrop, but you will never see Iroast or I-30 that I call him. I-30 means poo, I poo, and a poo.
Poo-dee-da.
A poo, yeah, I do. So Iroast is always gunning for me, always coming on panels trying to get me, but he's never gunned for a Sunni Muslim. He's shit scared of Sheikh One. If you see him, I've seen Sheikh One say the most ridiculous things about Sikhs. But Iroast, Mr. Singh, in the comments saying, Mr. Sheikh, please don't cuss my religion. Mr. Sheikh, please don't cuss my religion because of Raj. Please, Mr. Sheikh, please. Look, man, you're embarrassment, you guys, man. I actually, in the beginning, used to really get pissed off with them. But I'm actually I feel sorry for them because
Raj. I mean, my impression of Iroast is he has been pretty cool, but I don't follow much. But let this just be a lesson. That, hold on. If you don't teach your children about your history and the suffering you've been through, then this is what happens to you. You become Iroast. You become someone who's he doesn't even know what he's defending. Or
can I just say, Iroast wants to come on. Iroast, do you want to come on?
Fuck him.
Jump on.
No. I'm going if he does.
No, Iroast, do you want to come on?
His mouth shut.
No, Iroast, do you want to jump on? Give me an answer.
All we can sort it out and just apologise.
Yeah, Iroast, do you want to jump on?
Because he called me a faggot 6 times in a row and told me to go and suck a cock. And then he got butthurt when I called him names.
Let's have civilized conversation.
Yeah, so I'm asking you, does he want to jump on? Let me just find out. Let me just see what he's saying, because I'm looking at the chat.
I know Iroast isn't theologian. Because someone's writing in the fucking comments.
Iro says he wants to come on. Do you know what I say to you, Pudida? Shut your mouth, pussy-o. You're nobody to come onto my panel. I'm your freaking leader. Shut your mouth. Go back to your little horsey. Ride that horse back to the stable. You're not going to be invited back to my panel no matter bullshit you chat. You're a freaking shook little pussy-o. It's embarrassing to see these so-called Sikhs, yeah, always gunning for me. I'm just one man, and these guys are so butthurt, yeah. And with them, they cannot, yeah, stand up to people like Shaquan, Gay Dunia, TYO, and all those guys, yeah. Even though TYO has totally kind of disrespected Sikhs in the last 2 days. They don't say shit to the man because they're shook at the man, yeah. And this is a definition of a pussy-o. Whatever you think of me, yeah, whatever you think of me, yeah, you might think I'm mad. You might think I'm a freaking lunatic. You might think I'm stupid. But there's one thing I'm not, is a pussy-o like these guys. Yeah. I'm not gonna bow down to these guys. I'm not gonna freaking go over and allow them to say, oh Raj, you can't talk about this, you can't do those drawings, you can't go to the Gurdwara, you can't go Speaker's Corner. You're freaking crazy. What I will say to Iros, this is me giving you a challenge. Come to Speaker's Corner without your mask, because I know you'd probably drive up with a mask. We will go there, yeah, on camera. You can't have your horsey holding a little lulla. And what we'll do, you can't have that holding it. And what that horse, yeah, you do. Me and you have a conversation one-on-one about free speech and Sikhism, and free speech, yeah, and the law. Because you're a supposed Sikh who doesn't believe in law and order, yeah, which to me is an oxymoron. Yeah, if you're a Sikh, you would believe in the law and order. Yeah, you wouldn't be going around, oh, snitches get stitches, snitches get stitches, rah, 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 rah. You wouldn't be talking about that kind of bullshit. All right, yeah, let's move on from that little pudida. His little boss, his little boss Sheikh Kwan is gonna run him around like a little kutta anyway.
Yeah. No, we have a lot of them in the West that they don't know their history. They don't know what kind of things that they're defending. They're defending their own, I guess, destruction, and that's partly our fault that we haven't taught our kids about.
No, I think that look, kid, they're right to be scared. Yeah, there's no doubt, because the savagery that these guys will go to is on the next level, but they're just not cut out for it. All they are internet gangsters. They're a bit like Big Arse. Yeah, Big Arse is a definition of like a coward, because with Big Arse, yeah, he will bully.
Cool.
No, me and him don't talk anymore. Yeah, so basically with Big Arse, this individual will pick on someone like Uncle Asif. He will pick on me. He's smaller than him, but what he won't do is when someone like bigger than him, he won't say the guy's name. And I saw with my own eyes, the guy shat himself. Yeah, anyone that's bigger than him, he will shit himself. I mean, did you want to play that video? Because I want to talk to Betty about that live stream on Horse's channel the other night.
Go lose.
Oh yeah, so I don't know if you want to, Simon, you want to play that video first with your thing. Oh,
I did earlier.
That's the clip that you want.
Oh, Simon. Oh, the other one. Sorry.
Yeah, the other one. Yeah. Oh, I might have to call him. I don't know whether to call him Gay Simon. Should I call him Gay Simon? I don't know.
No.
Is it homophobic?
Simon will do.
What about Mr. Lord?
That'll do.
Oh,
Maybe
Mr. Lord. Mr. Lord. So the thing is, yeah, when it comes to the other night, I have to say one thing. Betty, unmute yourself. Sorry. Is she still there?
Mom?
Yeah, I have to say, for the first time, I thought that horsey, I was actually rooting for the horse.
Yeah.
Because the thing is that Big Arse is such a despicable character, man.
I know.
Like, even someone like me that doesn't like the horsey, I was like, all right, yeah, you're giving him his fair due. Because some of the stuff he was coming out with that night, especially towards you, he was talking in Punjabi and stuff about you being like some freaking hoe and all this. He was cussing out people's mothers, because when you say the word marchod there is mother effer. Yeah, banjod is sister effer. That's why you don't hear me say those two. If you see me swearing in Punjabi, it's not those two words. I don't use those words because you're swearing about people's family, so I don't say that. So he was swearing about you and stuff like that. And you saw that video on See Alive where he looks like Carrot Top, but in when his hair was all over the place and he was just going mad. So what happened that night though? Because I didn't get the whole thing.
What did Sia put up a new video?
Yeah, she put up the clip where he was like going mental about you, going, you hey. Have you not seen it?
No, I've not seen it.
Yeah, we can't. I don't know if you know, but it's hilarious, man. It's hilarious. I'm not gonna lie. So what
No,
happened that night? Because I didn't see the whole thing. I kind of caught the back end of the horse. You know, the horses, the back end. I didn't get the
he's
whole
just,
show. So what happened?
he's just, he seemed to, I don't know, he seems to have an argument with Rasper, you know, ever since he had that argument with Sosa and stuff like that, and he threatened to, and I think he wants Raspek to forgive him, but Raspek's not having any of it because he's fed up of his little, a drug-fueled, alcoholic-fueled rants and
He
all.
was he was drunk that day. No doubt about it.
Oh, yeah, I think he was on more than just
Yeah,
alcohol.
I can
Let's
tell.
be
The
honest.
thing is, that sometimes when people say he's drunk, but this particular time, and sometimes he's not. I've spoken to him. Sometimes people said he's drunk. Look, there's somebody who used to drink and be around a lot of people that used to drink, and I don't drink anymore for 7 years. I know when he's drunk, he was definitely tipsy that night.
Yeah.
Or drunk because he said some. I mean, he said some stuff about me that after what he said on Sunday, there's no way I'll ever forgive him because he said to me, he said on the live stream that he's going to come around my house when I'm not there. Now, remember, before I say this, yeah, this is an individual with no honor because this
Yeah.
individual will say one thing and do the complete opposite. He told me, yeah, I would never disrespect your mother. Your mother's my auntie. I would never let anyone come to intimidate your mother. I was like, oh, cool, yeah, you're cool. I appreciate that. Now, as soon as someone turned up to my temple and my home, nothing. Like, I mean, my temple, my mom goes to that temple, and nothing, didn't do nothing. He actually told people to go back, which really freaking infuriated me because you're putting my mother's safety in danger. You have to understand, people. If you hate me, yeah, what do you think you're going to be like with my mother? You're not going to be friendly, are you? If you hate that woman's son.
He doesn't have a mother though. That's the whole point.
No, but I'm saying I'm trying to say that if you hate the man, yeah, and then you go somewhere to the religious place and you start asking for him, and then you see that guy's mother, yeah, you're not going to treat that woman with respect if you hate the man. So if someone like I've given Gay Dunias and Sheikh, when Sheikh one was wearing a mask and all of these, I've given their picture to the temple. I said, if any of these guys turn up, you need to ring either the police if they don't leave the premises, or to phone me. Because the thing is, not all. Let me clarify. Not all temples are 90% women. Yeah, some of it's 50-50, but my particular one is because of the way the area is. So there's a lot of old Sikh ladies that go there, and all that kind of stuff, especially during the day. So it's around 90% during the day. So what he
all the things he said, report him to the police.
yeah. What the thing is that look, the thing that
he-
really the thing that when he crossed the line was this on Saturday. This is what he
No,
said.
big arse wipe
Yeah.
crossed the line with me on Saturday and stuff like that. But I don't even think he's going to reach 50. I said, leave it to God. I think he'll drink himself to death. I generally don't think he will reach old age the way he's going.
But the thing is, yeah, like if you not have no honor, yeah, then Big Ass has nothing. But there's nothing much that redeemable about the guy. Yeah.
He's just a nasty
So
piece of work.
yeah,
He says the
so
most disgusting things.
yeah.
You
And the
know,
thing is, I don't care if he was drunk. I don't give a shit because at the end of the day, when you say I'm on the live stream, I'm gonna go around Raj's house tomorrow, when Raj isn't there, go to his mum and go inside the house and make her cook food for him, and then live stream it. To me, that's a direct threat if I don't like you as a person.
but
Yeah.
even when he said that my father raped me, and I was
Oh
like,
yeah, that was
Ugh.
disgusting, man.
my father didn't rape me. Thanks very much.
And you're saying your mother's to blame for you being abused, like
It's
that.
so sad to hear. I mean, he's kind of two persons, right? One is
Huh?
this other guy when he drinks.
The thing is, one moment, Simon.
Yeah,
One
okay.
thing is, my dad was just a high school teacher, and it was disgusting. You know, I could get that guy done for slander.
Yeah.
You know, because for one, my dad is dead. Yeah, he's not actually alive. And you just think, God, you know, this because he does not have no parents. His parents go and send him away. That's why he has no respect for anybody else's
No,
parents.
but I've got to clarify
No,
something.
one moment, Raj. No, 1 minute. No, don't clarify shit.
But I
Don't
don't think
clarify
we should be
shit,
going into
Raj.
other
He
people's.
does not have any parents. His parents are in another country. Yeah? They did not love him enough to keep him. That is why he spends all his time attacking other people's parents, because he did not grow up with his parents, and he did not find out until he was 15 that his parents that he grew up with were not his parents. That's why he's
Oh.
so nasty about other people's parents, and he's got no respect for the dead. Yeah, you know.
All right, look, let's not go too far. But the thing is,
You're very lucky, big arse wipe. You're lucky that if you don't get a defamation, there's a lawsuit in your fucking doorstep. If you think
yeah, I think, look here, the end of the day, yeah, I know.
nah, Raj, man can't come online and say my dad raped me and start making fun of kids getting raped. Could you imagine if there's someone who did actually get raped? Listening to this is the same guy that said he was gonna come up against grooming gangs, Pakistani grooming gangs. He was gonna expose them. He was gonna fight in the Pakistani community, and he's sitting there saying that I got raped, making fun of kids getting abused. He's a sicko, fam. Absolute sicko.
All right, so can I just clarify one thing? That not to do. I'm not trying to justify what you said because what you said was disgusting. But I will say one thing. It is quite normal. I don't know if people know here that in India, what they used to do is that if if your brother or sister couldn't have kids, and you had like 4 kids, they would give one of the kids away to their auntie and stuff, or their brother and sister. I know loads of cases where people have been brought up by their aunties and uncles, thinking that they were their real parents. It's not that uncommon actually. It's not. I'm not saying it's a great. You should really tell them, but I've seen it loads of times. I've got a cousin that was raised like that, and because the family couldn't have children, so my aunt gave the kid over to the other sibling. So yeah, it does happen. I don't know if that happens in Africa or Europe and stuff like that.
Yeah, it does. But normally the kid would be told. You would just be sent to. You would be sent to a rich auntie or uncle that can look after you, but they would be told. You know what I mean?
Oh, do you know what? Yeah, Sheikh One was in Speaker's Corner today. And you know what the thing is? Sheikh One, yeah, he was at Speaker's Corner the week before. The thing is that I have actually missed that guy because the guy's threatened acid on me, and I actually think he's the guy that sent someone around my house to take the photo because he said to me he has boys in my area and stuff like that. And I can't think of anyone else that would have done it, so I'm pretty sure it's him. So I hope what they're going to do now. I don't know if you know, Simon, there's 2 things they will do with people with masks on now. I don't know if you think this is a good idea. Either if you don't take the mask off, they will take your photo, yeah, and the police will keep the photo with them. Yeah, I think that's a relatively okay compromise. And then if you have outright threats, like I'm going to prove that Sheikh One that has threatened acid on me, he has threatened a lot of threats towards me and stuff like that, and he has got extremist views because when M-Stacks, what's his name? No, M-Stacks and Amraz was saying they're going to kill the pagans and stuff in Kashmir and kill them and all that. He was saying Ameen, which means God willing and all that kind of stuff. So when he hates me and he hates Sikhs, and so for me, he's like if he ever turned up to my temple, I would tell the priest that this guy needs to be removed by the anti-terror squad, not just the police, because these people are dangerous lunatics that are walking about. And so with him, he was at Speaker's Corner. So what do you think, Simon, about taking people's photo if they got masks?
It's breaking up really bad. The masks are just a fucking. They shouldn't be allowed past through the gate in a mask.
Am I breaking up or are you breaking up? Can you not hear me? Is it
My
me
audio
or
is
is it?
incredibly bad.
I can hear you.
Okay, yeah, I'm having problems hearing you. It's
Oh, you are. So I mean, what does everyone think about the? Because people are going.
shouldn't be allowed past the gates in a mask. Just fucking,
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I think I know people are going to say, Raj, you're a hypocrite. Raj, you're a hypocrite. You used to wear that mask. Now, the thing is, in the winter time, Speaker's Corner is freezing. I'm not going to lie. When you stand there and you've got a big nose, your nose my nose protrudes more. So I need a bit more protection. So I did wear it because my nose would freeze. But I won't wear it now. I'd rather take it off if everybody else takes it off, if that's the conclusion. But I think the compromise will be that they'll take their photo. Because they made that little guy that come there who was shouting at me, rah, 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 like a little dog. They took his photo and then they allowed him to walk about. So I'll accept that at the minimum, because then if he does do something, at least we've got his picture of his face, which would be good. So he says, let me just see something because I'm going to screenshot this to show PC Barnes just to see if that's legally true. Can someone find out? He says, Raj, mask will never come off. No pics can be taken by police without consent. Then you'll be removed from the park. They can't force you to take the photo, but they can
You got a
refuse.
genius in the building.
Who?
Yeah, I mean, you don't get to stay if you don't take the picture.
Yeah. That's basically it. They can't force you to take the photo, but they can force you to leave the
Oh,
park.
they can force you. They can do anything.
Yeah.
But
No.
I understand what you mean. But yeah.
So, I mean, look, someone can kick up such a fuss, but they will make them leave the park. So they got control of making them leave. So if this guy's got nothing to hide and he's not some street thug, like he's walking about like he is. Somebody told me he works as a doodle man, like big ass. Is that true? I've heard he works with milk. One's a milk driver as well. I heard he's actually big ass is the guy that stacks the milk into the van. You know when you go, big ass drives it. It's Shake One actually stacks it, and Gay Dunya is a bread maker, which is all it's weird fucking jobs or not. Anyway, you make what you're gonna make. So what was it? Oh yeah, so Betty, the other night. So can you explain like what was going on, because I was confused about what the hell was happening. Like ours was going freaking ape shit at Horsey and stuff. Like, I mean, I know their history is quite tumultuous, but it seemed like they were proper threatening each other. I don't want to say too much. Obviously, we don't want to.
I think what happened was because also Big Arsewipe is losing a lot of his friends. A lot of the Muslims are refusing to go on Big Arsewipe's channel because of all the fitna that's on it, and he keeps stabbing people in the back. So he's starting to lose the plot now because he's struggling to get people on his channel. He's being called an ISIS supporter, no ISIS sympathizer. So a lot of pressure. He's under a lot of pressure now, and I think Raspet's just really fed up with him. You know what I mean? Because Raspet was always like, like me. Me and you were always forgiving him. But I think Raspet's at the end of it now. He's had enough of him as well. Because he randomly threatens. Because he threatens Soulside, threatened me. He threatens a lot of people. But when it's time to roll, he's not ready to roll. He thinks that he can talk shit.
Oh my god! Can I play my video? How do I play my video going to Forest Gate? How do I get that video? How do I do it? Because you know what happened. So let me just explain. I don't know if people know. I don't know if Takia Watch knows. How do I play a video, guys? I'll give you the link. Can someone do it?
Share your screen.
I share my screen, do I?
Okay. The sound. Do you want me first open up the YouTube video?
Yeah, all right. So let me get the video, because this video is me rolling around the east of London, the Compton of the UK, the most dangerous place in the UK, where big odds rules the street with an iron fist. No one can walk in or out without being freaking stopped and searched and freaking will run out of that place like me. It's a real. Do you know how dangerous it was there, Takia Watch?
Well, what happened? Sorry, I missed you.
Big Arse's area. He said to me, "Oh, Raj, if you go down my area, you can't walk anywhere. Everyone's gonna kind of like hound you and stuff. Yeah, I'll run that area." So I decided to go there. It was a disaster. I got freaking hounded out.
Really?
Yeah, I'll show you. Watch. I'll show you. Play it. It was scary, man. He was right.
I thought he just came across like he was high on coke.
So where do I put?
Did you hear him? I'm ready to die. That's not.
No, where do I put the link?
I'm ready to die. That's like dickhead.
How do I do? Where do I put the link?
Do you want me to teach you how to do it?
No, I'm gonna give. If I email it to you.
Oh yeah, no, you can put it in the private chat. It's on the right side, private chat.
Right side. Oh, private chat. Oh, cool. It's actually quite good. This is actually.
Over there.
Okay.
I can play one for you.
Play it, yeah. So I went. It's a place called Forest Gate in East London.
How long is it?
It's only. I was just going to play the first few minutes, yeah, and I'll tell you where else to play. Not the whole thing. It's 30 minutes. So I don't want to play 30 minutes. Only like 2-3 minutes. I want to play. So basically, he said I couldn't go to his area, so I decided to go down. I got chased out.
Wow.
Dangerous.
How many minutes should I play?
Just from the beginning.
I mean, before you get there, right?
Yeah, I'll tell you. Where's the screen share? Where have you?
All right, let me screen share right away. Hold on. I can teach you later how to do it. That's hard. Can you accept? Can you accept it now?
So you can see the screen. You can see the screen. How So give it to around 3-minute mark or something.
Okay, it's
Actually, leave it here. Leave it here. Just play the audios. I'll just play
okay. So it's hold on. It's around 5 now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just.
Yeah.
A second.
Yeah, so this is me going to the ends, the most dangerous place in the UK.
Okay, it's 503.
Yeah, that's all right. That's all right.
What's going to happen? Yeah, I'm going to go down the ends, yeah? This is the ends. Yeah, it's like little India. Now, there are little pockets that will go down on little side road estates. I'll go down there as well. Let's see what happens. We're at 4 o'clock. So it's not too early, not too late. I'm just going to walk about. And what I'll do is just start walking. I'm going to have to pretend I'm using my phone because I don't want it to be look too obvious. But so I'll do a bit of commentary. So this is so just for everybody, this is the end. Look how scary it is. Look how scary it is. You know, when big asses roll up to my ends. See what happens. Yeah. The only thing that happens is if the man's bigger than him, he shits himself. If he's smaller, you might kind of, do the big man talk. I might even say, yeah, I'm going to slap you and shit. Probably might even do it because he's got no balls to hit anyone bigger. Yeah. We've seen that, the way he got shook with Dead Jedi. Yeah. We saw that. I saw it with my own eyes. The man looked like he's seen death. You know, when a man sees seen death in his eyes, like, the Grim Reaper, that's what it looked like. So shut your mouth, big ass. Can't do shit. I'll walk where I want, do what I want. And you guys, you think you're going to start controlling me? They're going to tell me I can't go to place, you can't do that, we're going to contact this, we're going to do that. Yeah, do your thing. Watch out or backfire big time. So I'm just going to pretend I'm using my phone. So to anyone that wants to do a bit of sightseeing, so this is actually a raindrop. So this is the raindrop, my buddy from America. This is it. This is the end. Yeah? This is the dangerous streets of the ends. Yeah, Forest Gate. The dangerous streets of Forest Gate. We're gonna just walk about, see what happens. Just see what all these little shops and stuff. That's an ice cream van. Oh my God! Is there a machine gun in there or something? God knows. Maybe there'll be a drive-by. Iceland. Maybe there'll be a drive-by.
Go to the 20-minute mark, and that's it. 20-minute mark for like 2 minutes.
I'm trying to show you the absurdity of this is the end. Yeah, this is the main street though, Green Street, and this is almost like little India. Yeah. This is where I get my bagga. This is where I get my kurta pajama. Memories, man. Brings back memories. I'm not gonna lie. Because when I was younger, man, the streets of East London. Let me just quickly pause it. Nothing happened. I paused it just because of the fact that my HD indicator started to flash, and whenever it does that, it means my phone needs to be rebooted quickly. So yeah, there will be an edit, even though I said there wouldn't. There was a second, but so look. Look at that. Look, the estates. Let's try and walk down the estates. Let's walk down the estates. Let's see what this estate is. What's going to happen if I walk down here, man? Look, it looks dangerous. It does look dangerous. I'm not going to lie. Look at that. Look, oh my God, I'm terrified, man. What am I going to do? What am I going to do, man? What am I going to do? What am I going to do, man? What am I going to do? I'm terrified. I'm terrified. Oh my God, look how many cameras I got. Got like 50,000 cameras on me. Oh no. Let's roll down the estate. So this is Park Road. I don't know where this is. I'm not sure what area this is, the States and stuff. I literally don't know where I am at the moment. But yeah.
All right, so that's enough then.
Talk about. See what.
When are you getting? I guess.
Yeah, I'm joking. I'm trying to show you how ridiculous it is. Yeah. So what I'm trying to say is that the most that look anywhere. So people are saying you didn't go at nighttime. Now, anywhere at nighttime can be dangerous. Yeah, anywhere. If there's not lighting, if there's anywhere. If you walk into some areas in London, even my area, if you walk after like 2 or 3 a.m., it'll be dangerous. Like somebody might come up to you. But if you're saying that, you're running an area, and I walked in your area, even into your estates and stuff, and no one run me out, no one did nothing, then you don't run the area. I was there at 4 p.m. Like that wasn't freaking that late or early. So that's not, you can't say you run an area. And I walked about, and the most dangerous thing I saw was an auntie with a stick. Like that's it. It's not freaking Compton or anything like that. So yeah. And I'm sorry, you lot are saying, oh, poor Ards. Listen here. Ards did live streams after live streams, yeah, for hours on end, slandering people, dehumanizing people, calling Betty a hoe and all this kind of stuff all the time, saying she's a mad woman, even though he was the one that was kind of pursuing her as well, demonizing the Shias to a next level, saying they're dirty people, they have no honor, they have sex with babies and animals. Dude, I have no sympathy with a guy, man. I do not have no sympathy here. I gave him a lot of chances, that guy, and he's done it anyway for me. I don't give a shit anymore.
I think he's having a mental breakdown. To tell the honest truth. I don't think he's of sound mind.
Yeah, but some of the stuff he's been saying and doing, actually could actually get people hurt and stuff. Like, some of the stuff he was saying, especially about the stuff he said about the Shias were next mad level. I mean, if you heard some of the stuff he told me in Punjabi about Shias, you'd be like, dude, like, if you said that about any other community, you'd be freaking locked up.
Yeah.
He even said something like, in Pakistan, Shias will literally get, the Muslim clerics. I'm not gonna say the word.
Yeah. So is this when he's drunk?
I think maybe that's what he wants. Maybe that's because he thinks he keeps on going on about what a bad man he is. He goes, because remember, he was threatening you. He was threatening all of us, saying that I can call people right now, blah, blah, blah. I've got 101 man. I can go back to shotting, whatever shotting is. I think shotting is like gangbanging and stuff like that. And I'm just like, the man was going on about what a bad man he is. I think he wants to prove that he wants to prove his manhood because he ain't got a woman to prove his manhood.
And the thing is, look, for me, I'm not a road man. I'm not a freaking gangster. So if I'm not going to say to people you can't come. If someone wants to walk down my high street, and do that, I can't stop those man. I don't run no areas. I don't think I run in any areas. I'm just a normal dude that goes speaker school and sometimes does live streams and stuff like that. But people seem to be so goddamn butthurt that we've got a different opinion to them.
Yeah, but sorry, I'm getting confused. Raj, let him prove what a bad man he is, because there's only two places where real bad men end up: jail or dead. 6 foot under. It's either 6 foot under or jail. That's
well, the thing is, look here, somebody needs to.
That's his options.
Yeah. Oh, big up to Kia Watch, man. We really appreciate your input. Very intellectual. So he gives us a good rounded show. The thing is, look, at the end of the day, even though I dislike him now, and I would never be friends or even be civil with the guy, it doesn't mean I want harm upon him or I want anything ill feelings towards him. I wish he gets his life back together and he stops. Look, let me say something to you, to all you Sunni Muslims and all the other people, you got to get him to stop drinking. Yeah, this is his problem. Like, drink. Yeah, I know from myself. I've got myself into a lot of shit over the years because of alcohol. Yeah, and the one way to stop yourself getting in the shit is to stop drinking, because a lot of times when you're doing something mad, you're kind of tipsy. And I could tell that other night he was a bit tipsy and he was mouthing off here with stuff he probably wouldn't have said if he wasn't. Well, where's everybody gone? Where's bloody Simon?
I don't think that's true. I think you're using the drink as an excuse. This is who he is, whether he's drinking or not. The only thing that drink does is give you the confidence to say what you're already thinking in the first place. That's who he is as a person. He's a nasty piece of work. It's just that the drink's giving him the courage to say what he's really thinking. Because I
All
remember
right.
he wasn't drinking and he was used to, he was still on the extreme side. He was still quite a nasty piece of work. So this idea that just because he's drinking, he's got nasty, or no, it's just he's just got the confidence to say what he really thinks.
I was about to read Sid. Big up to Sid Masik Baji. Baji just means brother. He's read, so I'm not going to say that. What do you think of you heard about Zakir Naik being he's going to be kind of like I think he's being banned from doing speeches and stuff in Malaysia where he lives now. You know Zakir Naik, that lovely young man. Does anyone know who it is?
No.
Oh, so he's one of the top. You know, he's one of the top Muslims like personalities on like TV and YouTube and stuff like that. You've probably seen him. You know, what's his name? What's that guy that the ex-Muslim guy that used to go to the party? He does his impression of him. I've forgotten his name now. Who remembers that guy's name that used to go to the park that does the impression of Zakir Naik? Oh, let me say something, yeah. There's a guy called Speaker's Corner Skits, yeah. Speaker's Corner Skits is whining and bitching and crying for hours and hours, saying, Manny, Sinder, Raj, Speaker's Corner live. So Raj allows mum piss jokes again. Thanks for this video stream. We are recording, of course. Chat user All right, so let me say something about Speaker's Corner Skits. Yeah, let's remember who Speaker's Corner Skits was. Remember a couple of months ago, I did a live stream where I said that somebody done some disgusting pics of my MUM. Remember?
Yeah.
It was Speaker's Corner Skits that was trying to blackmail me.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, you remember with the t-shirts and stuff like that? All these It was him. Now he's moaning about mum jokes. Look at the hypocrisy. Like, I need to ask you, is it only Muslim mums that are important? Or is it the kuffar mums are just too dirty, so we don't give a shit about them? This is one of the things I need to start figuring out. Like, I'm getting kind of like this kind of situation that, you know, these individuals don't see our mothers in the same light. Because I normally put the quote about, you know, your mothers. Because one of the quotes I've always loved about in Islam, one of them I definitely think is one of the best ones, is definitely about the mother. You know, heaven's at the feet of your mother. Yeah. And that quote, yeah, like I've always loved that. I've heard it from when I was younger because I used to have a lot of Muslim friends. But guess what? It doesn't seem to be kind of like put towards us, the kuffars. It just seems to be for the what you call the Muslims. Have you realized that? Because the first time for most people, whenever they want a gun from me, it's always about my parents.
Uncle, if we're talking about the milkman, he doesn't treat his Muslim friends any better. Did you hear what? Were you there when? Oh no, you weren't, because you weren't on the thing. When Muslim Matters came on and started.
Yeah.
You know, him and ours were going at it for about half an hour when he was just saying your channels are.
Bloody Simon's jumping in and out. What is happening to him? We could carry on.
Yeah, when he was just saying your channel's full of fitna, you're destructive to, you know, the Muslim community, you're a backstabber, you know, honestly, and ours was going absolutely crazy.
Yeah, he's been going crazy with everybody. He started fighting this. Oh, there's a guy called Real Guy, yeah. Big up to that Real Guy. I don't know who he is.
Yeah.
Never really heard him, but he was on the show. And let me say something to you, yeah. He restored my faith in humanity. Because this Real Guy is a Muslim, probably Sunni, and he was telling off M-Stacks for going to the Birmingham Temple. So big up to that man. He was on the chat. He was on that panel where TYO was on there.
And M-Stacks is another jihadi sympathizer. He's a nutcase. He's a nasty piece of work. M-Stacks. It's a stupid.
Oh yeah, I hate that one. How do I share my screen and put the thing in? Let me try and figure this out. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really limited here because I'm on a phone and it's a bit.
Yeah, but how do I do it? How did he do it though? That bloody that other Simon. How do I do it? Because I'd like to share one of my videos for a bit. So it's just share screen. Is all right. Share screen. All right. So now what? Your entire screen.
To some degree here, we do have to try and not propagate the online beef, and I don't know if what we're streaming at the moment is actually doing that. I know everyone's got massive issues with Dards. I mean, I personally haven't. The first time I met him, he was really nice to me. Do you know what I mean? I mean, that's nothing to judge someone on. The first time he turned up really pissed. The second time he turned up and apologised, and he was a nice guy to me. And I know everyone's got other massive issues with him. But I don't know if this is solving the online beef issues that we need to solve.
Yeah, well, the thing is, it's going to take time for these, because the panels can't be stopped. It's as simple as that. Now, whether we have a issue here, and then if I go into Speaker's Corner and I see odds and I start going odd, and he starts going to me, then yeah, I think that's problematic. But to say that we can't speak about other individuals within the Speaker's Corner sphere, I think isn't going to be practical. I think what needs to happen is that if you have a problem within on the online thing, and you see that individual, try your best to kind of stay away from them and to keep within a debate situation with other people. Yeah, I'm not saying that's going to be 100% possible. Or with me, what I did over the last couple of weeks was that I knew I had a lot of online stuff going on, so I just didn't turn up.
Yeah.
And I know people are going to say, Rod, you're a chicken, but dude, I knew this police meeting was coming up, and I was like, dude, I'm not going to freaking get myself in the shit. But unfortunately, when they started rolling up to my house and my temple, I had no choice but to go back.
Yeah,
I mean, the final straw. I was like, okay, you've crossed that line. I have no choice, because I would have preferred to go Speaker's Corner today, not last week. My plan was to go today, so get the police meeting out of the way, lay the foundations, and then go back.
Yeah.
So, do you want to ask any questions about the meeting then?
No, hang on. With all due respect to you, Simon, when a man like Big Oz goes online and says that my father raped me,
I mean that.
I'm not. Yeah,
I can see why you would be furious.
My father is dead. The last thing the police are going to be worried about is me complaining about a man that did that, because I could haul Big Oz in court for revenge porn as well as that defamation.
Yeah.
How do I get the video though?
A criminal offence.
I totally get why you're angry.
Oh, how do I get the video? I don't understand how I get the video into here. It says show your entire screen. Do I put a link into it? It's not that one. I don't get what's going on. Let me see if I can figure this out for a minute, because I actually want to show the video. Or what is it? Let's have a look. I do actually want to get Steve on it, because I really want to speak to him. He seemed like he had a bit of a hectic day today. With Steve
the atheist.
Yeah.
Okay.
Obviously, I kind of created a lot of shit, and then I didn't turn up. Which is a bit of a problem. But I'll be honest with you, I don't see the point to go to Speaker's Corner after 6 o'clock.
No, by the time I was in the mood to go down there, I looked and it was about 6 o'clock, and I thought,
I've learned in the past that don't turn up any time after 4 to 5 p.m.
Yeah, because they're like gremlins.
They
so turn to shit after dark.
What's good about turning up 1 or 2 o'clock is that you want to transition into Speaker's Corner, have a little bit of a chat with people, meet people, not straight away get into freaking headache. And by the time it hits 6 o'clock, everyone's just crazy down there, freaking lunatic gremlins. Do I
need to lie down like toddlers? They get a bit overtired and a bit bit gripey.
Oh right, I figured it out. God, I'm a genius. I think now I'm a genius now. I wasn't sure about it before, but I think I might be a genius now.
Is it one button?
Yeah, I figured it out.
have you found the button?
Figured it out. Oh my God, what a genius I am. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm impressed with myself. Well done, Rod. Well done, Rod. And now I need to figure out how the hell do I actually play the bloody thing now? All right, I'm not a genius yet. I'm still trying to figure out. It's actually not a bad system, this, but the problem. How do I play it now? Okay, because I want to play this video of TYO for a minute. Because TYO, for me, is one of the most vilest people I've ever met. You know, really.
Yeah, I went on a chat earlier on. The first thing he said was Simon likes it up the arse, and then he was like, "I'm totally unbiased," and I was like, "Unbiased, my arse. You're a fucking piece of scum, as far as I'm concerned. Nasty individual."
Is it working? Is it working? I don't know if it's working.
I can see your screen on here on the phone. I'm not playing the video on the
How the hell
desktop.
do I Let me see what people can see on the thingy. I tried to go into Vinny's earlier. It was a bloody nightmare. I couldn't get on there.
Okay, you've got the infinite windows going on there.
Oh my god, man! Freaking heck! This is a disaster.
You've only got one monitor, haven't you? Yeah.
My reputation's going down the pan for being a genius. Yeah, I'm not. I'll admit, I'm not very good with technology. I'm very bad with technology. There's something about.
You just need to be able to move that one window off because you've got the window effect, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, but how do I? All right, so application. Chrome tab. Does TYO have any thingy? Yeah, now on here it's now showing that. Yeah, so let me just see something because I want people to really understand how vile.
It's coming up. There you go.
Is it playing?
Yeah.
Is it? I can't hear
it. I can see it.
All right. I'm being. I am a genius again.
You're there.
Oh, so let it play for me. Let me just see if it works. So. Yeah, so people watch this. Oh my god!
I've been told to say hello to you by Wanksy as well.
Oh, Wanksy's a prick, that dude.
No, he's not. He's a good guy.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It's gone mad, dude.
Am I going to have to sort of stream out myself? I am, aren't I?
I don't know what I'm doing, to be honest with you. It keeps on going blurry now. Yeah, can you just do it from your side? I'll figure the video because I don't know what the hell I'm doing.
Yeah, I can't from this side yet because I can only speak through via my phone. I haven't got a USB headset, etc., for my music computer, and it's just too hard setting up a sound card and a proper mic, and it hates it. At Simon, big up Busker. Quasimodo? There's no bigging up a Quasimodo.
Hey, you're talking over the audio, man.
I can't hear anything.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what I'm doing, man. Oh my god.
Have you put your screen on mute?
Yeah, I know what I'm doing. Let me do it again. Oh no. God, I'm a disaster zone. I'm a disaster zone when it comes to this. All right, let me try that again. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know
what are you trying to play?
I'm trying to play this bloody video and it's gone mad. Let me try again. Let me try again.
Every time I play it on mine.
Let me try again.
What are you trying to play? Which video?
It's the one of that freaking TYO, that Gunder.
Oh.
Because the guy has been saying the most vile things against my mother, for weeks and weeks. And yesterday he wished that she had he said if she gets a heart attack because of what he does, he don't give a shit. Then he's calling her a prostitute and all this kind of stuff. He's just a vile person, man. Can't stand that guy.
Because I saw the threats that he said about him. I don't know what's wrong with him. And he was another one that was going crazy, defending our big arse wipe after all the things he's done to other people. That's I don't understand. You know, if you have a friend that you really love and you see that they're on the self-destruction, you don't help them sink themselves. Do you know what I mean? That's what I don't get. You don't then offer to, go and bring your boys in order to
All right,
deal.
so let me just play this because this picture he posted in the back chat was actually of my mother.
Yes.
And he was going to say that he was going to do bestiality porns and stuff. I blurred out the picture of my mother, but it wasn't unblurred. So watch this guy. Can people hear it? Oh my god, you can't even hear nothing. Let me just see if I can. There's no point playing if I can't hear nothing.
No, there's no soundtrack to that. Only you. I don't quite know how Streamlabs works on audio.
I'll have to.
You should read it out.
Oh.
All I know is he's got the most insincere voice, and everything he says sounds like a fucking lie. I mean, he was talking about you threatening his children. I know you, and I can't imagine you threatening children. I don't need to be told. And he was almost faking crying. I could hear the going, "Oh, he threatened my children." And I've never heard anything more fake.
Well, this is why I said to them when I went on there. I said, "Okay, if that's true, charge me."
Yeah. I could hear in his voice. I could hear the acting, like fake tears.
Yeah. So the thing is, when it comes to that, I would never say something. If you look at me, I've never really mentioned anyone's family or anything like that. If it's true, charge me. I'll give you my freaking local police station. Go there, give the evidence, let them investigate, and I will be exonerated. That's how confident I was, and that's when they all shut up and they don't say it no more. Because the thing is, like when you know someone's lying, you just kind of freaking go full force with them and say, okay, yeah, prove it. I'm gonna shut the stream at 2 p.m. So if you guys got anything you want to discuss for the next hour, or I might leave it up if anyone else wants to join in after, because I think Raza might come later on. But I really want to play. So let me ask you a question. What's your street lingo like?
It's a bit dodgy. It's the London lingo I don't really understand because it's a bit different from up north.
What about you, thingy?
But I can use the Urban Dictionary. If you tell me what it is, I'll type it in the Urban Dictionary.
All right. So what does food mean in UK slang?
Oh, I know what food means.
So have you heard this, Simon?
Nope.
All right. Nope. Last night, you know what I'm like.
Use your imagination, Simon. What would you think if you're going? What was his exact words?
I'm gonna actually play it for you.
Food. Do you mean like plating out? Is that
all
what
right?
you're talking about?
Think about. I'll give you a clue. Imagine you're a bad boy rapper, and you're talking about shop. Are you doing food on the street? What are rappers notorious for? What's their former profession? Don't say it. Think about what
Don't say it. Let people guess what's happened. So basically, what happened yesterday, or the day before, I can't remember the answer.
Simon, one moment. Have you got it?
Not yet. No.
I'm gonna post in a backtrack to you what it really means, so you can actually listen to it. You do get it, don't you? Don't you? You're not that innocent, are you?
Come on, man. What are rappers known for before they become rappers? What's their normal profession?
Well, I don't know. Fucking mugging people.
Oh my
god! Oh, he's too innocent. He's too innocent.
All right, so reading
selling crack.
Reading the thingy, yeah, and because you're gonna hear two words here that TYO feeds hungry dogs. Yeah, he gets food across the whole UK to hungry dogs. What a very loving kind of like, you know, humanitarian for, or let's say like is it dogatarian? I don't know, animaltarian or whatever. How he looks after the animals. Yeah. So listen to this individual who was on a stream yesterday. Remember, this guy is supposed to be this guy is supposed to be a businessman. Yeah. He's always going on about how much money he's got. You heard him all the time, don't you? I've got money, I've got cars, I've got this. It's all halal. You know, halal means legitimate. Now, I think people should need to start asking how legitimate his finances are, because he made a claim against me and my mother, saying that my mum was defrauding the local temple, which is such a disgusting thing to say. Yeah, such a disgusting thing to say. If she was, I'd be living the high life. Obviously, I'm not. I'm living like a bloody pauper. So it's such a disgusting thing to say. So let me say something. We'll see who really is the fraudster, whether you're paying taxes on certain things, where your money's coming from. Because when you said this the other night, you thought no one recorded it or no one was going to hear exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, so look, someone's obviously, I know a shotter is like drugs.
Yeah, don't say drugs. Yeah,
I've never heard the word food.
Yeah, so listen to this. He's threatening this guy called Real Guy. So listen. I'll just give it a second. Oh my God, what have I done? It's a problem about not being. Oh, it is. It's a problem about not being a bloody.
Take my number and text me in it. Listen, I get fucking food. Listen, I get fucking food all over the airplane. And yeah, you know the hungry dogs. I'll feed the hungry dogs.
Yeah, what do you think that is?
What the fuck is that?
So that's him threatening someone. So have a listen to it again. Yeah, have a listen to it again. Have a listen to it again. Where's that bloody thing? Because he was threatening this guy called Real Guy. Oh my God, what's happening? All right, go. Let's give it a minute.
Yeah, Real Guy, listen. You know everything I am from. You're bad man in it. You listen, you're bad man in it. Inbox me, I'll send you over. Come down to your ends tomorrow, mate. I'll bring people that live in your ends to come to you, yeah? How about that? Motherfucker, listen to me. Now listen carefully, listen. I know people in every motherfucking city in the UK, motherfucker. All the gangbangers, all the bad man. I will have people from your manor come to you, boy. Take my number. Go on, take my number and test me in it. Listen, I get fucking food. Listen, I get fucking food all over the airplane. And yeah, you know the hungry dogs. I'll feed the hungry dogs.
All right, so
that man's the biggest cocksucker I've heard in a long time.
So all right. So if we start looking into your background with all your businesses, TYO, like you want to look into mine and saying that my mum's a fraudster in the local temple. I wonder if people, PC Popo, Steve Barnes, if you're listening, I'd be interested to know if, you know, TYO, how many dogs he's actually fed. Yeah, was it a poodle? Was it an Alsatian? Maybe it was a bloody, well, I don't know, the Queen's corgis. We don't know. He's probably fed every single one around the UK. Because the way he's talking is like he's been feeding the whole of the hungry dogs around the UK. He knows the bad mans and the freaking this and that. So yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how he's going to get out of this one. He's going to probably say, "Oh yeah, I'm a philanthropist that goes around the UK feeding dogs in the street." Yeah, could you imagine that fat prick walking around the whole of the UK feeding dogs? I mean, I've told you what it is in the background. So to everybody, I'm not going to say it out loud because he was saying slandering him. Right in Google right now, can everyone do it? Open up Google if you're not from the UK and type in food UK slang. Then when you understand what the food is, then what do you think the hungry dogs are? Have a guess. I'm not going to say it.
Yeah, well, okay. Yeah,
the hungry dogs are where the cha-ching comes from. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-ching. You know all that money you was talking about? He's got money this, got money that. It's all done through legitimate ways. Oh, I don't know. It doesn't sound very halal. I thought dogs were forbidden anyway. The other thing I want to play. Oh no, Sid! Oh my God, Sid! Don't read Sid's thingy. So let me just play one more bit, yeah, because this bit is for the Sikhs. Yeah, sorry, you guys, you lot aren't Sikhs. Like, who cares if you're not? You know, you're almost becoming like like you know more about Sikhism than most people. Don't you think you've learned a lot? Have I taught you a lot, you two?
Well, a bit, yes.
All right, you took a lot. So before you do that, next time when I ask it, the response has to be very quick. Not like, yeah, quite a lot.
I'm considering my answers.
I think you've learned one thing that there are some crazy oddball Sikhs out there. Like in every community, you have weirdos, and I'm the number one weirdo. There's no doubt about that, man. Oh, guess what?
Looking at the Google Hangouts, you know, I don't know if you are.
No, but the difference is, if you probably met most of these people in real life, they're probably like, walking about in a suit. Some of them are probably, I don't know, probably degenerates, but most of them are probably just average, normal people that like to act mad online as it's a kind of a different persona. With me, you, and people like Betty, this is us. Yeah. Like, when you see us in real life, and you see these people are like personas. It's what we want to be. Yeah. They're kind of like, they're like shells of human beings. You're like a shell.
Living in a vicarious fucking roadman.
Yeah, I'm not criticizing all of them. Some of them, obviously, I am criticizing. You lot are cockroaches, the nasty ones. But they're kind of saying what they wouldn't really say in real life. They're doing what they wouldn't really do in real life through the online world. But you meet them in real life, they would not say any of this. Whereas with me, you, and Betty, like, we say it here, we say it when we're outside.
Anywhere.
Yeah, anywhere. Well, obviously not anywhere, Simon. Like, a lot of people think I'm mad. Like, if I'm on the road, like the real road, not freaking Forest Gate, and there's a freaking 6'3" guy standing in front of me, and he says, "Raj, call me a pussy, oh." Yeah, and he's brought. Do you think I'm gonna call him a pussy? Am I gonna do that? I'm not.
Well, the thing is, I might. I don't know.
Yeah, you might. I'm not stupid. Like, I judge the scenario. So if the guy's my similar size to me, I'll be like, okay, I'll take my risk. If he's smaller to me, I'll call him pussy 50 times. Probably even like, trip him up afterwards. But when it comes to like someone big or somebody that I think might be able to do something, I'm not freaking crazy. Like, I understand, like, there's a kind of limitation. Remember, Speaker's Corner is this kind of weird anomaly within London. Like, when you walk outside, you can't do exactly what you do there. But I'm still pretty upfront with people. When people meet me, you're not going to get a nice, pleasant kind of like chat if I don't know you. I'll be very off kind of like key with you until I know you're not being disrespectful. And don't touch me, please. Not you, Simon. Oh, they're gonna clip
especially that. Not the turban.
No. But I don't like people coming up to me and like thinking they can touch or invade my space, like that guy did when I was in the aisle. And luckily he was with his girlfriend, and so he was walking by, and like he just stroked my hand, like, and said, all right, Raj, and just walked off.
Creepy.
I was like, dude. And his wife was pregnant as well. I was furious, man. No, I'm not saying it I'm not being homophobic, but I don't like people touching me. Now, even if it was a woman, I would be annoyed. Like, woman, what are you touching me for? Like, don't touch my hand. Unless she was like a 10 out of 10. Then I'd be like, all right, touch.
Touch what you want. Yeah,
touch what you want. But that's a very rare case. Yeah. So like, as long as you respect my space and stuff. Yeah, I do have people kind of double taking when they see me, but I don't know if that's because I've got a big nose. Sometimes I'm thinking they're like, you know
what they say, Raj.
Yeah, I know. But the thing is, sometimes the other day, someone kept on looking at me when I was on the train. Then I was thinking, oh, does he recognize me for Speaker's Corner? Oh, is my nose really big? Yeah, so I was like getting paranoid, like maybe he was like bogging out my nose or something. I don't know. We'll have to find out. All right, let me just play this bit here. So one of the things about TYO, he pretends to be the friends of the Sikhs. You'll hear him going, "Oh, I love Guru Nanak Dev Ji, which is the first Guru of the Sikhs. He's gonna try and get Sikhs to come down to London to kind of get me out of Speaker's Corner and my temple, and that he supports the Sikhs in Pakistan and all this stuff." Now, let me say here to my Sikh bra, yeah, even the ones I hate, and there's a lot of you, yeah, no offense. When it comes to TYO, he is not a friend of the Sikhs. He is a snake and a conjure, yeah, a conjure of the highest order. Now, the reason I'm, yeah, put it. Now, the reason I'm saying that is that this individual in the back chats is slandering Sikhs left, right, and center to me, saying that Sikhs are radicalizing their children by showing them, our Sikh history and stuff. That our girls are being, when they're being, if they get converted to Islam, that we're savages and we're coming back and taking them back and stuff. And loads of stuff. Even yesterday, he was implying that the reason Sikh girls convert to Islam is because our men are drunk all the time. Yeah, that's a similar kind of thing they say to white people, isn't that true?
Yeah.
Yeah, as I say, oh yeah, you
Yeah.
don't look after your
Sit around
daughters.
drinking piss all day.
Yeah, that's what he said to me yesterday.
yeah.
He said, when I asked, because we was having a conversation about Sikh girls converting to Islam and why Sikhs don't like it. It's just a fact, we don't like it. And the reason we don't like it is because when the Sikh girl converts, um, they lose all of their connection to their family because they become, you can't be a Muslim, a Sikh and still married to a Muslim man. It's impossible. Yeah. So what happens after convert? Then you lose all your identity, and nobody wants that to happen to their family member. So when I asked TYO the same question, would you accept your daughter marrying a Sikh guy and converting to Sikhism? Would you be okay with that? His answer wasn't yes or no. He said, "I would never. That would never happen. I would bring my daughter up right and not be in the pub." You know. Like that's a disrespectful to Sikhs. Anyone thinks TYO is a friend of Sikhs is totally wrong. Now, this particular one thing is now something you're saying about the Sikh religion, because in our temple, one day I'll take you to the temple, Simon.
I'll come with you.
Yeah, come with me, man. We'll meet up.
Yeah.
I'll take you down to the temple.
Happily.
I'll give you. I don't know whether you like. Yeah, you will like the food, man. I don't care if you like food anyway. You're not there for that.
I go down to the Krishna place sometimes, and
Yeah, just walk in. No one's going to pressure you. It's not like you walk into like a mosque or a Christian church. They're not going to even talk to you. They'll probably just say, "Are you okay?" You have to cover your head and take your shoes off, and you can eat. Yeah. Obviously, don't go mad. It's not a buffet.
yeah, but it's like a token thing, isn't it?
Yeah, no, but they'll probably give you a lot. I think a white person, yeah, or somebody that's maybe black or white or whatever, will probably be able to go back for like free. Kind of like free turns, and before they'll say, "Come on, man, come on, calm down." Yeah, so you just walk into one if you ever see one. But I'll try and arrange it. What I'll try and do is to arrange it with a couple of you guys, and they'll take you down, and then maybe film it for people to see what goes on in the temple and stuff.
I'd be up for that, definitely.
There's one next to Speaker's Corner in Shepherd's Bush, one of the oldest ones in the UK.
So I hear.
Yeah, but so the thing is, I'm not sure. But the thing is, I don't know if actually one of my drawings actually is up there. So I've been there before. So maybe they will remember me. But let me just play this thingy. Basically, you'll hear TYO saying that he doesn't think that the painting. So when you go into a Sikh temple, you'll see these paintings of our martyrs being kind of obviously martyred. And so they're not put in places where children can see them. They're put high up. So I think this is one thing I keep forgetting to say, that when you go there, they're like probably 7 foot high up. So only adults can really see what's going on. You can't, the kids, I don't remember being able to see them properly when I was younger because they were so high up. But once you get to a certain age, you can see them. And some of them, yes, are graphic. But unfortunately, that's what happened.
That's history.
And he was saying that he didn't like 3 particular paintings that he's seen. And one of them was somebody, and I won't say who it is yet, but he said there was a Sikh man on a hot plate. Yeah, hot boiling plate. Like a plate, like a flat surface. Another one was a man being torn in half. And the other one was women with babies' kind of heads and feet around their neck. Now, what he doesn't realize is that the first one who was on a hot plate, is the 5th Guru, not some random Sikh man. Yeah, he was a 5th Guru, Guru Arjan Dev Ji. He was executed. He's one of the first martyrs, the Gurus and the thingy. And so he was on hot plate. The second one is by Mata Das Ji, and he was sawn in half. Yeah. for not converting to Islam, and the other ones are women, because obviously, you know, don't tell me you're a friend of the Sikhs. Don't tell me that you Sikh. You hate Sikhs. Full stop. Yeah. You only thing you like is the wishy-washy stuff, the bits that don't make you feel bad. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you cut out just at the last sentence there.
Computer's kind of going a bit weird at the moment. Let me just figure out what's going on. I think it's all right now. All right. Yeah, I think Sid said that. Let me see what Sid's saying, because Sid said something in there.
He said that TYO's given a statement on TOITN now.
I don't care. I'm sorry. People can be friendly with him. People can say he's okay. But for me, he's shown me so much disrespect, especially towards my mother. The things he said is so disgusting.
He's just shown me fucking total disrespect in passing.
Yeah, it was calling you faggot and stuff like that yesterday.
Everything. You know, it's fucking nothing I'm not used to. But I mean, I can imagine once you actually get some real beef stirred up with him, he turns really nasty. I can see it.
Yeah, I mean, the problem is that it's that combination of him, Khan, Afghan. Once you get all of these guys on the same panel, it's a bloody nightmare trying to have a communication on there. I actually emailed Dan just to tell him that I can't go back on there, and I thought, you know, I explained why, that, you know, I've been sniped 3 times in 2 days, that, you know, my comments are constantly.
Well, it happened to me as well, but
constantly being
it's not Dan's fault. I mean, even Dan got sniped himself. You know, he does try, but you know.
No, but the thing is that he bows to public pressure. I realised, like, if you know somebody's always,
he does.
If you know somebody's always being timed out, then make them into a mod.
The first time I went on there, he made me a mod, and then within minutes, I was not a mod, and I was like, "Here, I've not even used the spanner." And he's like, "Oh, I took flack for having an Islamophobe as a mod." And it's like, "Hold on, you've got all these people screaming at me, faggot, homo, gargle, cum, this shit, and I'm what?"
And I haven't been back on Reels either. He sent me a link the other day, and the thing is, look, when I saw that freaking video he did to camera saying, "Oh, everybody in these panels are idiots. He can't stand them," and why would I go back? Like, when I saw people back on there the next day, I was like, "What?" Like, I know he was talking about me. Maybe he's not talking about you, son, but he's definitely talking about me. So unless he kind of, like, you know, apologizing, all right, Raj, you know, I wasn't in the right frame of mind, blah, blah, blah. I'm not saying I'll never go on there, but I'm definitely not going to go on there until he kind of clarifies what he meant. Because, I don't normally agree with that horsey, but on that particular occasion, I do agree with the horse when it comes to that. And before everyone starts crying, like, I roast, I-30, say I-30.
I faggot.
No, I say I-30, I-30.
I-30.
30. Roll the
I'm not very good at rolling.
Oh, yeah, I bet you aren't. I was trying not to make the jokes. Yeah, so the thing is that, man, but the thing is, I-30 just means poo. So he's just a shook little boy. That's the problem with that boy. He's not going to call out what. So now listen to TYO what he says. Listen. Now you've got a context about who these individuals are. So when he's talking about the female captives, female Sikhs, they used to have their babies cut into pieces and put around their neck in the necklace. Yeah. And this ain't 1,000 years ago. So people might be thinking, oh, that's probably you're talking about 300 years ago. The British were actually in the country at the time, and Europeans used to witness this. There are accounts even from Europeans of seeing these mass executions of Hindus and Sikhs and stuff. So for them to deny it, it's just ridiculous. Right, so let me just play it now.
As for this whole thing about being the groomers being militaries, and that's factually incorrect. That is factually incorrect. They are Pakistanis. Yeah, the odd few are from Kashmir, but filthy of you to try and use this whole narrative about fighting ISIS just to protect your own izzat in front of your mom's eyes, that your mom doesn't find out about your online antics. This is how far you're willing to go. That you're using a real life serious issue, a matter that is really, really serious, just to political point score or try and protect your own dirty, seedy secrets from your mother having to hear them. Because as for the paintings inside, it's not about you. What you do drawings is different. The thing I highlighted, and you can show the photos on here, is metal flat plates where Sikhs are sat there and Muslims are burning them. A Sikh guy whose body is being cut in half. A Sikh mother sat there with Sikh babies around her neck. The heads around her neck.
Way over. Sorry, Balky.
So that's pretty clear, isn't it? That he's up.
Really serious.
Yeah.
Just to political point score or try and protect your own dirty, seedy secrets from your mother having to hear them. Because inside, it's not about you. What you do drawings is different. The thing I highlighted, and you can show the photos on here, is metal flat plates where Sikhs are sat there and Muslims are burning them. A Sikh guy whose body is being cut in half. A Sikh mother sat there with Sikh babies around her neck. The heads around her neck.
Way over.
Yeah,
Sorry,
so-
Balky. Way over. You're way over. You're way.
So yeah, so let me just say something. I want to make something very clear. Yeah, big up to my bro Sid. Me and Sid, yeah, I see him as a big bro. But let me just clarify something. Sid may talk to TYO. I will never talk to that kanjar. He's a kutta, which is a dog. He's a kutti, which is a bitch. He's a puddida. He's an a-hole. You name it, everything under the sun. I will never speak to that man. To me, he's a full-on enemy of mine to the day I die. It's as simple as that.
I need to learn some of your insults, Raj, because I love them.
Yeah. Do you know what the problem is? Yeah, like I don't want to be known as the guy that taught the British Punjabi swear words.
Swear words are the first word you learn in any language.
Could you imagine everyone's like, and they like in the English, you know, in the thing, they say, oh yeah, this in 2019, Raj Speaker's Corner coined this phrase, and then it's gone into the English dictionary. Could you imagine that? Yeah, oh my god, that'd be crazy. So the thing is, yeah, like when it comes to something like this individual, yeah, like the things he has said about my mother is on a next level of freaking crazy. So this is not even about my religion. Like this is not a religious issue with him. I don't like the fact what he's doing because he's manipulating Sikhs. But this is to do with my mother. Like once you cross that line, there's no coming back. You can never go back. It's impossible. Yeah, the only way you could do it is literally, say my house is on fire, and you came in and you saved my whole family. Then I'll be like, okay, yeah, I'll be nice to you, but I still don't like you. Yeah. Because there's levels of degree of kind of insulting me, insulting my faith. But once you start going and like, you know, threatening my mom and doing all this stuff, saying, oh, she has a heart attack, all of this stuff, who cares, blah, blah, blah. Actually, I might play that bit, actually. Let me play it. I've got like 50 minutes. Is there a topic you want to talk about? It's only me and you. We're on like a little bit of a date. I'm going to trigger everyone. let me see, because everyone gets so angry. They say, oh, Raj, you're such a gay. Me and Simon are on a date.
I signed off last night saying, oh, I'm getting a booty call off Raj. I've got to go.
An intimate date, guys.
And T.Y.
Look how angry they're going to get. Look at how they're going to say, Raj, you're a disgrace. Raj, how dare you see this? Listen here, man. Listen here. Simon is a great guy, man. He's a good guy. I don't judge him because of anything. If he was a cunt or a prick, I'd say, yeah, fair enough. I don't like the man. But I've met him. He's a good guy. So, you know, we can have a joke together. It doesn't really mean that I'm just comfortable enough with my own sexuality. And, you know, at the end of the day, tough shit, man. Like, people get so butthurt over certain things like that. I don't know why. Because I get a lot of stick for that, you know. You know, supporting gay people and transgenders.
Yeah, I know, and nobody else does.
Well, the thing is, it's a bit like the Shias. Like, look, at the end of the day, I'm quite a traditionalist. So I may not 100% agree with certain people's kind of like what they do or their beliefs or whatever. But I'm not having, minorities being bullied and marginalized and threatened and stuff for the way they are. Yeah. it's unacceptable. Like, I'm not saying like I'll be honest. If my son, if I had a kid, obviously I haven't got one unless I have some kind of like artificial cryogenic babies now. But basically, if I had a son and he said he was gay, I'm not going to be happy with it, Simon.
Yeah, a lot of people wouldn't.
I'm
Same
not
as
going to
Vinny.
be happy. But if he was like, okay, this is the way I am, and you know, he was like so sad, and he's like, I've been thinking about killing myself because I'm such. Dude, I'd rather him be alive, man. I'm not going to say, dude, I'm going to ostracize you, and you know, I'm going to ignore you. I'm not going to be 100% happy ever because I would prefer him to have an easy life and have kids and stuff like that.
But you're not going to stop loving him either.
No,
Do you know
no,
what I
no.
mean? It's still a fucking human, isn't it?
Yeah, and I would treat him totally the same. I wouldn't change. I wouldn't say I'm not going to accept your, you know, even if, I mean, I'm not going to say I'm going to like it if you suddenly come with his boyfriend, but would I be like, oh, you're an evil person? No, I'll be like, dude, I'll accept it. You know, this is the way you are. I wish, you know, you know, it wasn't that because I'm going to lie. It's not the easiest life to have, is it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I mean, even with Sophia Lewis, like, you know, I wouldn't like it if my son come home and said, you know, I want to be, you know, I'm transgender. I'm not going to like it. But if they were like, okay, you know, I feel like, you know, this is the only way I want to kill myself if I don't do it, dude. I'd rather them do it and let them live their life. Yeah. Is that wrong of me? I don't know. Like people make me think I'm being mad when I say that.
No, not at all. It's, I mean, one of the few people I can have a reasonable conversation with without it even coming up. I mean, it comes up online, but it's, you know, I can't believe that some people have got the fucking 7th century mentality in 2019.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind so much if, you know, they were condemning other stuff. Like, you know, the morality, they're kind of like skewed morality. Like they're okay with this, like, you know, somebody murdering. So it's actually, they'll consider somebody being gay is worse than murder or something like that. It's like, what are you talking about, man? Like in their minds, they see it as such a, or someone being a transgender and stuff, or being transgender. Like even at Speaker's Corner, like you can't walk around there. If you was openly flamboyantly gay, I think you'd have a lot of. You're quite butch though, so I don't think.
Yeah, I'd have a lot more hassle. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd. I mean, think about it. I think you'd be freaking more like really kind of marginalized, and people would be like taking a piss off them. Same way with Sophia Lewis, who they found out. And so this is the problem we have at Speaker's Corner: is that the minorities, who are kind of like their own secluded little groups, can't go down there unless they're very tough.
Without a bit of support around them. Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, you're very. I mean, I'm pretty sure if you went by yourself, you'd be able to handle yourself. I'm pretty sure if Sophia went by herself, she can handle herself. That only comes from. I don't represent the Sikh community, but I'm one of the very few visible Sikhs that go there on a weekly basis. But I can handle that. But think about other people that would want to try and come down.
I know a lot of people I've suggested to come down. They're just like, no way, too scary.
So Sid phones TYO and said he's gonna have a word with you. And I've already spoken to Sid earlier. Me and Sid are not linked together. Like, you know, we have the same views. At the end of the day, TYO is a ganja. TYO is a kutta. Yeah, this guy is such a nasty piece of work. And the guy, yeah, like at the end of the day, he hasn't insulted Sid's mother. He's insulted my mother for around 3 weeks. Yeah, non-stop. Even last night, what you were saying and stuff. I'm gonna play a bit of it actually, so people can understand. Because at the end of the day, yeah, you can forgive someone for look. A lot of people don't realize like the religious stuff doesn't really affect me that much. I know people say, Raj, that's because you don't love your religion. No, because my religion is strong enough to withstand that. Yeah, I don't get butthurt over these kind of like images and paintings because at the end of the day, they're just paintings. They're not the real people. But when it comes to my family and stuff, like, trust me, that does piss me off.
Yeah, even you love your mum.
Even the Afghan thing, if you realize that, to be honest with you, I was pissed off about the mother stuff, not the Sikh stuff. I just showed the Sikh stuff to show how much bad they're doing in the background, yeah, but I also showed my mother stuff as well. That was the thing that was pissing me off. Let me just play a little bit of TYO just to show you he's nasty.
No, Simon, can I say that? Yeah, have you ever heard me? Have you ever heard me? Your mum's a good. Stop talking over each other. No, I'm saying something. Have you ever heard me, even with the most amount of abuse, ever go for people's families? I don't think I have. No. Simon, are you still holding his dick while he pisses?
Yeah, this is why they're north. Do you know why? You need to look at TY and Amraz. That's why they're grooming up north. Yeah. Once you understand their mentality, the way they behave, with no honor, no izzat, the way they behave. This is why up north is a mess. They come from up north, from Oldham. One of his best mates was one of the ringleaders of the grooming gangs.
No, he wasn't.
Yeah.
Listen.
He grew up with
Listen.
him. This is the reason why up north is a mess.
The main ringleader from that fucking Rochdale grooming gang, his son went to school with me.
Yeah.
I didn't have to put this out.
All right. Yeah. No, you didn't. You didn't have to put it out. So the thing is,
at this point, if you cross a certain line,
what we need to know here,
your mum is going to get the information on you. Nobody else.
What we need to know here,
if she has a heart attack, it's your fault.
All right. So,
All right, so you know what? That's fine as well.
You know what it is? You know what it is, though, Simon? I love hearing this.
At this point, if you cross a certain line,
what we need to know here, what we need to know here,
your mum is going to get the information on you. Nobody else.
What we need to know here,
if she has a heart attack, it's your fault.
All right, so
that's vile.
All right, so you know what?
That's fine as well.
That's vile. You sounded like Steve there. Big up.
Me going, that's vile. Yeah, it's vile.
Yeah. So the thing is, like, you know, people can, like, you know, there are lines that, you know, that I cannot go back from. So Simon, if you started saying stuff about my mother, I don't think I could.
Yeah, right.
Cross that line. It depends what you say. Like, if you was to say stuff like, you know, if you swore about it, I'd be upset. Like, if you say, I wish death upon her, or
yeah, but why would I?
You know? I'm not, no, you wouldn't. But I remember Ralph said what you said. These people said what they said and stuff like that, and I can never go back from that. And the thing is that people are trying to egg me on and say, why didn't you beat Ralph up? Why didn't you beat Ralph up? Listen here, man. Ralph is an instigator. Ralph wants people to attack him so he can either get them banned or charged. So why
he feeds off it?
Yeah, he's he look. If you, the thing about Speaker's Corner is that, you know, did you see that conversation I had with Rajiv yesterday?
I don't think I did, actually.
You know that great spokesman for Speaker's Corner, Rajiv?
The one that's banned for punching someone.
You know the guy that, you know, when he goes Speaker's Corner, you know, he done some of the most greatest contributions, like taught everyone what blacked.com was. Yeah, you know that
some of us already knew what it was.
Yeah, so that interracial kind of site where, you know, 4 black men have sex with 1 white woman, and all that kind of stuff. And don't tell me how I found out. And also he's the guy that, you know, came down with a giant stick, and you know, obviously, you know, Uncle Omar was a little bit kind of like, dude, you're taking the shine away from my little stick, but stick envy. But he was also doing somersaults in there like some freaking lunatic. Yeah, this is not normal behavior. Then on top of that, this is the individual that just a month ago or 6 weeks ago, beat someone to a pulp because of flat Earth. Now, yesterday, he was lecturing me on being a bad representation or an influence in Speaker's Corner.
Was he using his smug intellectual?
Yeah, I swear to God, like, you know, there was, look, when I see him in real life, I can't even talk to him. I'm being honest with you. Sometimes I could talk to him online, but now after yesterday, come on there, Raj, you are a terrible person for Speaker's Corner. I was like, dude, you beat someone up 6 weeks ago. Like, I mean, I haven't hit anyone. And one of the things about Speaker's Corner, the main thing that you can judge yourself in Speaker's Corner is, have you physically beaten someone? Yeah. Once you've done that, you're not
in a position to get on the soapbox.
Yeah, you can't tell anybody else. Like, you know, some people can say vile stuff, but as long as it's still within the law, they still have a right to say that. So for him to go on there with a high horse, and let me tell you something, I'm going to show you the recording, and if you hear the recording and you still are gooey-eyed for that big fat Khan, me and you
I'm not gooey-eyed from him, but
me and you're gonna have a bloody word. You know what it is? Look, let me tell you something. I think the problem with you, is this, and I can understand it. you've been somebody that, you know, a lot of men are quite rude to you, yeah, when they find out you're homosexual. So I think when somebody's nice to you, like Khan, and he's a Muslim, I think
he can have a banter. Yeah, he can make a joke without it being offensive.
yeah, and I think what it was that you probably took that as, oh, this makes him a good person. No, it just makes him a person that can have a conversation with you when he's by himself. Let's see how he talks to you in a group.
Yes, I think he changes his opinion according to what panel he's on.
Yeah, and let's see what you talk to you as a group. Then I'll judge him a bit differently. And so yesterday, when Rajiv was having a go at me, he jumped on the panel. Remember, this guy is on holiday at the moment somewhere. He took the time out to jump on the panel, and guess what? This is the greatest day of my life.
That's right.
Yeah,
that's right. I remember now.
The greatest day of my life. And what was the greatest day of his life? Not the birth of his children, not maybe when he might have got a job or graduated, not the moon landing. If he was alive, then I don't know. But whatever, whatever kind of major, the day that he felt that Rajiv kind of like roasted me. And Rajiv didn't really roast me. All he did was being a pompous twat who basically is the worst spokesman for Speaker's Corner. Yeah. The man has beaten someone. If I beat someone, then I shouldn't go around. I can't. So imagine if I beat someone, like 7 weeks ago, then I come onto this panel and say, "Oh, Simon, you're a terrible person at Speaker's Corner. You are causing so many issues. You are a terrible individual." Yeah. I mean, wouldn't you just be sitting there going, "Hold on"?
You're just walking on really thin ice at that point.
Yeah. Especially, and the thing is, he was blaming me for all this kind of internet stuff now. Me.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like you know, your part.
No, I'm not. Yeah, I take my responsibility for this. I'm talking about the start of it 2 years ago. He said I was the first one to start like filming, and I'm like, dude. Before I went Speaker's Corner, it was like 2 years worth of madness going on there with Sarah and stuff. Yeah. I wasn't the first one to film there. I just went in September 2017, and when I went there, it was like an open air mosque. I don't know if you went there prior to. Well, I can't remember when you turned up though.
Sort of in that period in between Tan not being there, basically.
Oh, look at my fanboy saying, "Raj, jump on Titans TV." No, I got my own channel. I have this channel to host now. Now that Manny's giving me the thingy, and I will just start doing my own streams.
We need to sort it out with some Banksy level production and some OBS and some screen grabs.
Yeah, I do want to get some, because he's now giving me the keys to the car basically, so I can do it whenever I want. And basically, what I want to do, I do want to get other voices with dissenting views on there. Yeah, but there have to be people that are not going to hack the show and stuff. And most of these guys, for some reason, I don't know why, but I've never seen, like, they just turn into feral freaking little gremlins when I get on the panel.
They love you, Raj. They love you.
Dude, man, I'm not lying yet. I've probably got the biggest ego at the moment. Yeah, my head, I have to bow down when I go through the door now. Literally, that's how much of a big head I've got. Yeah, and it's bigger than before. And my head was big before. Because the way they, like, dude, just think about it to yourself. Yeah? Imagine if you're hearing as just one person that a whole group, yeah, are saying you're bullying them. A whole group. Yeah. You're talking about in the UK millions.
It's quite an achievement. It's quite an achievement.
I was actually at Speaker's Corner once, yeah, and I was talking to the camera, and there was like, I think there was like 30 Muslims, yeah, and they were around me. Guess what they were saying?
What?
Raj, you're bullying us. I was like, I'm looking at it going, what? I'm bullying you. I'm one goddamn person. I don't understand how I can be bullying a whole group of goddamn people unless those people are just little freaking wallflowers, and they're not. A lot of them are freaking the people that, you know, they say I'm bullying are actually nasty individuals. So, you know, do you agree with? Let me ask you something, because I'm going to shut it off in like literally 20 minutes at 2 p.m.
Yeah, I've literally got 3% left on my battery.
Yeah, so you don't worry. You know I like to do my time. But do you
Yeah.
think the concept of like sometimes I don't like saying this, but sometimes in order to be a bully, you got to become a bully in a way. Is that
Yeah,
a
you, have
bad?
to, you do have to rise to it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I sometimes find myself becoming quite like I'm becoming sometimes like something I despise myself. But I've realized over the time, like in order to defeat real bullies, you have to be freaking goddamn or savage yourself. Otherwise, they don't
Yeah.
understand any other language.
There's no point in going there like a pussy. No.
Yeah, so people like Sheikh One, people like what's his name, Gay Dunya, people like TYO. Ah, look who turned up, Gay Dunya.
Oh, look, it's Gay Dunya.
Oh my god, I heard he's got another fish gin in him. He's got 2 fish gins in him now. It's giving
Yeah, I
him
reckon.
double the amount of memory though. That's good though. If you think about it, you're having 2 fish gin mean that you got double the amount of memory, I think. So he's got one on the left side of the brain and one on the right hemisphere of the brain. Which what does
And one in his anus.
yeah, one in his anus. That's good. He's got one right up there, bloody well itching. Remember that one with See Alive? It's saying that gay people have got what is it called? Gins in their butt, and that's why
I've
they
never,
itch.
I've never heard her
No,
actually
do you
say
hear
that.
that? Do you hear that?
No, no.
Like, she did a live stream and they're talking about homosexuality. I thought she was joking at first, but she's deadly serious. She was saying that the reason why gay men want anal intercourse is because they got a gin in their butt.
No, it's because of women like her.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. Yeah, you can turn any man freaking. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, not me though. I'm as straight as a die. But the rest of them they probably will. Yeah, but the thing is, when are you going back to Speaker's Corner then? Because I haven't seen you for a while.
I nearly went there today, but like I say, it was about 6:30 by the time I kind of.
Yeah, can I say something? I will email you in the back chat. But
Yeah.
there's a day that I want you to come down because it's going to be a real extravaganza. I think I told you privately. I'll tell you again later.
Right.
One of the other reasons I didn't go today because I definitely want to go next week and the Sunday after, and I can't do it as much as I said I'll be going for 20 years. It doesn't mean every week. Like I know I made the mistake of saying last week, oh, I'm not going to be back every week. But if I got family issues, there's no way I can go. Like today I had family issues. But next week we're planning something pretty good actually. I think if it works out.
Keep me informed.
Like my haters, even though it's a good thing, and let me say something before everyone says, "Oh, Rod, you're gonna bring down that person."
I literally am going to have to go, Rod, because I'm on 1% and I don't want to
Yeah,
just
you
cat
got
out on you.
anyway. So let me just say something. Gay Dunya says, "Please, Simon, accept my proposal." What do you think?
No.
Oh,
I've got much better choices.
You ditch Gay Dunya. Oh, shame when you got jilted at the altar. Yeah, you might as well go because I don't like the fact that you're just hanging on by a thread. Just either leave.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to leave because I literally am gonna run out of battery and I don't want to keep my flatmate up.
Thanks for coming on, man. Big up to yourself. Take care, man.
Big up, Rod. You take it easy.
Take care, man.
I'll speak to you soon.
I'll do a little kind of like my own little monologue. Let me read a couple of comments. I'm gonna stay for 15 minutes. Take care. Let me see who's in the bloody thing. Let's have a look. So I'm going to read a couple of your comments and let's see what you got here. Right. All right. So PC Barnes in the house. Raj, I'm here. All right. Fair enough. Start licking people then, you little prick. Mark Conahan. Jesse James. What's the silliest thing in Islam? Oh no. Where do we start? Oh no. You're trying to get me killed. I will say something. If people ever watch the video when Muhammad Taweed originally confronted me, and it's called Raj Gets Called a Snake by Muhammad Taweed or something. And what happened was this, is that I was kind of like surrounded by Muhammad Taweed. And this is when I first went Speaker's Corner. So I'd only been there for like 3 weeks. And he was saying to me, "Oh, Rod, you seem like a good guy." He was like buttering me up. But in reality, he was doing what you call a hatchet job. And so he started surrounding me. Then I started realizing there's like 15 people around me, camera in my face. And the questions were getting a bit weird. And so I clocked on then that, okay, this guy doesn't like me, and so he then asked me the question. He goes, Raj, what's your favorite thing about Islam? What do you think I replied? Write in the chat what you think I replied. Have a right. Can anyone hear me, you nutcases? Oh yeah. No, I'm saying, what do you think I said? I don't think people can hear me. Can they hear me? Oh yeah. All right. Go on. I'll see a few more. I need to find that video actually, because no. What I said was tequila. I love tequila. It's the best invention, and that was when the shit hit the fan, because he realized I realized that he was taking the piss, and I realized he was taking the piss, and that's when C.O. Eden turned up like a minute later. So that was before I ain't paying that bullshit jizya. So let me give a bit of context about the jizya, yeah, because I've never really explained. Actually, I'll do it in a different video. I don't want to do it today, because the jizya has a long history in India of people being made to pay it, and the Sikhs have fought against it. So what did they say? Sheikh One, I've heard Raj answer that many times. Doesn't like killing women. He's not like you guys. Oh, all right, that's a bit. What do you want? What is that freaking Sheikh One? That freaking that bloody road man, that freaking thug, that freaking kutta, that freaking kutti, that freaking ganjar, that puddida, the highest order. What does he want to know? Ask your God your question, you little prick. Let's have his What does he want to ask? Because I'll answer it. Let me see. All right. Oh, Paul, I feel sorry for Gay Dunya, man. I'm not gonna lie. He's got Saeed Elia to represent him at Speaker's Corner. Think about how embarrassing that is, yeah. You're going Speaker's Corner. You're trying to be a roadman, Bengali guy, yeah. And you're going, yeah. I'm Gay Dunya. I'm the roadman of East London. I represent the Bengali. And then you got a bloody Saeed El, yeah, talking shit. He's one of the worst little whining little bitches I've ever met, ever. It's embarrassing. He's freaking the way he talks. Even when you saw his screw face, you know, when I went up to him and he did his screw face to me, he looked like he had a bloody gin in his backside or freaking going poo. He looked constipated, a lunatic. So what I want to say here is that this is allegedly Saeed El, yeah, his favorite movie, yeah, is Django Unchained. Now, he said the reason why he likes Django Unchained is because he can say the N-word, yeah, allegedly, and he doesn't feel bad about it. You know, you can just keep saying it. So the N-word said, I think, around 80 times. So Django Unchained is like his favorite film. He loves to have a night of it where you can just say the N-word. Django, is it Django? Yeah, Django Unchained. Because, you know, he loves saying the N-word. So imagine like you love saying the N-word, but there's a film that allows you to say the N-word. So all he does, he gets his group of friends around, sits around, they play that game. You know that game whenever a word said, you have to like drink a shot of something. He has to drink a shot of a camel urine. You know camel urine? You know that camel urine where you know, it cures cancer. It bloody well, you know, it's like a miracle freaking piss. So what he does here, he drinks camel urine, and the thing is, yeah, because it says let me find out how many times it says the N-word in Django Unchained. Let's find out. Let's have a look. So I'm gonna find out for me how many times does Django Unchained say the N-word. Uh 100 times. Oh my god. No wonder he loves it. So that little bloody what's his name, Saeed. No wonder he loves it 100 times. They say the N-word. No wonder he bloody loves that movie.
I used to always wonder. He'd always say to me when I was at Speaker's Corner, allegedly, he'd go, Raj, I have to go home early, yeah? And I'm like, dude, why? This is when me and him used to go. And he said, I got a Django Unchained marathon going on where I'm going to play Django Unchained on a loop for 48 hours. And I was like, why would you do that? But that's because he's going on a kind of a Django Unchained marathon. Yeah, so 100 times, how many hours would that? If someone calculate, so if a movie is 200, is 2 hours, and it has 100 N-words in, how many times would they say the N-word over? Actually, I should be able to calculate that myself. My brain's hurting. Well, you're looking at how many N-words. So, yeah, Saidio hasn't got a screw face, man. You can't. Let me say something, yeah. Certain people don't have screw faces. I haven't got a screw face. Like when I try and get angry, I look like an angry bird, and I'm gonna admit that. So my screw face isn't really a screw face. It's more of a kind of like a screw birdie face. So I don't really do screw faces like that because it's embarrassing when you see someone with like a round face like mine with chubby cheeks doing a bloody screw face. That's the same with Saidiel. Look at the state of his face. He's got freaking cheeks like chipmunks. And then he's trying to do that screw face. And all he looks like is he's going for a freaking tutty, which is a piece of poo. It's embarrassing, man. Know your limitations. If you can't do screw faces, don't do it. Yeah, I don't. Very rarely I've done a screw face because I know I can't pull that screw face off. No doubt about it. I can't pull that screw face off. It's going to be very difficult. But the worst one, no doubt about it, is 100%, 100%, is Saidio. No doubt about it. When he goes angry, oh my God. When he gets angry, yeah, I feel like, giving him like a hug. Have you ever seen somebody that's so unthreatening that when they get angry, instead of like feeling scared, you want to hug them and say, calm down, I'll look after you. Don't worry. Oh, look, he's turned up into the thingy. So Asif is here now. Do you know what? Yeah, let me say something. Yeah, I need to find it. Yeah, I should have freaking put it on it, but I'm going to do it in the next couple of days. Yeah. What happened was that Asif, yeah, was on, what's it called? Titans TV, TO Titan. Or See Alive's or Bigger. I can't remember which one it is, but he was crying. Oh my God, he was crying. He was actually crying. It was hilarious. I don't know what to think. He was going, oh my God, what about my feelings? What about my feelings? What about me? What about me? What about me? What about my feelings? What about my feelings? That was what you were saying. It was hysterical. That Asif, man, you are a true definition of a freaking pussy-o. Crying online like a little girl. It was unbelievably embarrassing. Whatever I think about other people on the net, yeah, I may dislike them, but they've never cried before. Like you can't walk around freaking with your head up high after you've been crying online like that. You've got no shut up, man, which means no shame. Freaking unbelievably crying online. And guess what he was crying about, yeah? This is what I'm going to prove why Asif is a right little prick. He was saying that he was crying because somebody said something about his mother. Rightly so, yeah? Yeah, it's not a nice thing. But guess what? Asif, just around a week ago, posted a disgusting picture of my mother in the back chat. That was done by somebody else. So we can see, Asif is definitely a big crybaby. Asif, let me say something to you. Yeah? If you was trying to show that Gujaratis, yeah, are not wimpy, you done a goddamn bad job. Yeah. As a Gujarati, yeah, I've always said the Gujis are good at kind of finances. They're wealthy. They do their own thing, no doubt about it. When it comes to education, when it comes to like wealth, when it comes to stuff like that, the Gujarati community, both the Muslim and the Hindu, do very well. But when it comes to freaking crying and bitching and whining, there's no doubt about it. They are freaking masters of that. They can put on the waterworks with just freaking
someone saying, "Oh, we don't like you," to start crying. So poor little Gujaratis. Ah, little Gujaratis. Big up, big up, big up. Anyway, let me just quickly just do something because I need to just check. Just give me 2 minutes because I just want to check that other channel because people are saying that Gunda, that Puddida, that fat prick, is obviously chatting about me. Let me just see. Let me just see what that freaking idiot's saying. Let me see what it's saying. Asif, let me say something to you, yeah? Raj, Asif said, Raj, you and Ards makes me think Punjabis are alcoholic culture. All right, let me just say something to you, yeah? Look, there's no doubt, yeah, the Punjabi people are a little bit robustious and they're quite, let's just say, a little bit in your face. But we don't cry online like you. We don't bitch and whine like, what about my feelings? What about my feelings? That's what you were saying the other day. So I'm going to get that thingy. I will get it. I will get it. I will get it. I'm trying to find it on my phone where you was crying. And I need to show people how you was whinging and crying the other day. Anyway, I'm going to shut off now. It's nearly got 4 minutes. You've only got 4 minutes with the Raj. I know you lot, some of you, my haters especially, will have withdrawal symptoms because I'll tell you something now. I'm going to be hosting more shows on Manny's because the problem is when I'm hosting, when I'm doing the other shows, people are just sniping me off there. They're muting me. I'm not muting me. I mean, they don't let me comment in the thingy. It's just a shit show. So what can you do, man? We got a channel here. He's giving me the keys to the engine. So now I can start hosting here. No doubt about it. No doubt about it. Oh, the little gay Dunya is going that song again, doing that song again, obviously. First of all, I'm not saying I'll never go back. This is a difference. I'm not all right. So when I said I'm never going back on our aspects, have I ever been back? I haven't been in it for 6 months. When I'm saying about Dan's is that I'm not going to go back in its current form. When it's the way it's been over the last couple of days, which is a disgraceful, it's been very difficult to talk. People are sniping you. People are doing X, Y, Z. It's very difficult for me to have a conversation on this. So no, I'm not going to go back on there when it's like that. So until you can kind of manage the panel, so I don't get chucked off and stuff. So no. Oh, do you know what I heard? Sheikh One, are you half English? Sheikh One, are you half English? Let me find out because I read a comment saying he's half English. Are you? Oh, he is. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, because this individual. Yeah, that's interesting because. So is half your family kuffars? Is half your family non-Muslim? Now it makes a lot of difference because if somebody is half white, I'm assuming that half of the family is not all going to be Muslim unless they may be Turkish. So it's interesting to know because when I hear Muslims talking about kuffars and all of this and derogatory, and they got relatives, yeah, oh, they all become Muslim, every single one. That's a bit of a bloody miracle. If that's the case, all right, fair enough, man. Fair enough. Yeah, I wonder what the other side. I think he's half Bengali, to be honest. Half Bengali, half English, because I heard him speaking Bengali last time. So, shut your mouth, real one. If I'm asking if somebody wrote on there before that they're half English, and I'm asking them, are you half English? And then saying, do you have people that are not Muslim in your family? Am I asking about the family specifically, or asking about their religious background, pussyo? You're such an idiot, real one. You got no morals, real one. You're the one that said 5 times that you wish death upon my mother, real one. Remember when you said that 5 times? Remember when you said that you wish death upon my mother, when you said she would die if you don't do X, Y, Z? Remember that, real one?
Remember that? Remember one? Remember? These people think, yeah, that I'm gonna come over to bloody Titans when I got my own panel all to myself and I'm running my own show. You lot can kind of worship me over there if you want. Big up to myself that you're all begging me. But let me say something here, Padidas. I do what I want. And if I got my own panel where I can host and I can do this and I can do that, and I don't need the bullshit of other channels, I'll just do that. If you don't want to speak to your God, you can arrange a time, send me by email the date and time, and I promise you I'll reply back to you within 60 years. Yeah, I promise you, 60 years. Yeah, you'll get a reply back, and maybe you can see me in around 150 years. Someone's calling me on a private number, but I don't answer private numbers. So just so that people know, if you got my number and you're calling me, first things first, I never pick up private numbers, even if you call me 1 billion times. Yeah. And people have tried. Yeah. Secondly, I don't pick up numbers I don't recognize unless you leave a message and you say, this is me, and then I'll think about calling you back. So this is why when people say they got my number, it doesn't make no difference. Someone's ringing again. It doesn't make no difference for me at all, because you can't troll someone that doesn't pick the phone up. Yeah, it doesn't make no difference. You can freaking pick it up. All right, so here's Saidio. Let's talk about Saidio. Yeah, so Saidio. Yeah, this is the guy. Yeah, that said what a week ago. I called a truce with the guy, and I said, dude, you got a gin in you. You got a fish gin in you. You have some kind of racist KKK gin in you. You watch Django Unchained, non-stop, so you can say the N-word 100 times every time. And so I was like, yeah, let me give a bit of sympathy. I'll leave him alone. He's talking about depression and stuff. But guess what he does? He goes on Sia's panel, or Big Asses, whichever one it was, and starts saying, yeah, contact Raj's temple. Yeah. Now, the thing is this, like I said, once you start crossing that line, for me, I will look. I'm going to say something. I've gone to the temple already. So if you talk to your Adnan Ratshit, yeah, you know Adnan Ratshit, that guy that is associated with Sheikh Faisal, who's got links with Abu Qasim, who's one of the guys that films them, who you guys are always chummy with each other, hugging each other, going for meals, praying, filming each other and all that kind of stuff. That individual who just a couple of years ago was filmed with Anjem Chowdhury, doing Dawa and stuff. And then 4 months ago, Paul Williams told me he was still posting up ISIS videos. Think about it. 4 months ago, yeah, this individual was basically was posting on ISIS videos, and Paul Williams. So big up to Paul Williams. He actually got the channel struck down for the ISIS support. So let's look at the alleged connections of what's his name, Adnan Ratshit. He has been known. We have got audio of him allegedly in 2003 supporting Sheikh Faisal, the individual that is responsible for loads of individuals committing terrorist attacks, who called for the death of Hindus and pagans and stuff. Before he's been convicted in 2003, Adnan Rashid was in a kind of a meeting where he was calling for people to support him. Allegedly, it was him. Well, I think what we need to do, get some people to do a GoFundMe so we can get voice recognition done and get this 100% clarified, because I know 100% it's him. So he was doing that, and then later Sheikh Faisal went to prison, was convicted for 8 years for incitement to violence. Yeah.
So now what will happen is this. Secondly, you have that. Now, Adnan Rashid was denying this. Now, I want to ask Adnan Rashid, why deny the obvious? We know it was you. Now, if you in your past had some kind of, let's say, extremist views and you changed your mind, okay, that's okay. People change their mind. But why deny it? For me, that's the question. Why is he denying having, not being in that room, not knowing Sheikh Faisal, never supporting him, but it's clear it's him. So straight away, that is a red flag. Now, the second thing is this, the second thing is this. Now, when it comes to this individual, what's it called? Abu Qasim, who's the cameraman for Adnan Rashid. I know for a fact that Paul Williams told me that he knew about him being an extremist for a long time, and he tried to kind of like raise the alert to other Sunni Muslims of the Dawa teams. Now, what's happened is this, what's happened is this. This individual that is 100% the individual in the photos with Anjem Chowdhury is openly, openly supporting ISIS and with Anjem Chowdhury. Remember, Anjem Chowdhury is the guy that his followers, 5 of them were involved in terrorist attacks. Think about this, 5 of them. Now, do you want me to read the ones out that were involved in the terrorist attacks? Let's read them out. So, Anjem Chowdhury, the 7/7 bombers, Khan, he was Anjem Chowdhury's one of his guys. The Lee Rigby killer, Adabajolo, was one of Anjem Chowdhury's guys. The Westminster attack, Masood, Anjem Chowdhury guy. The London Bridge guy, Karam Butt, who used to go Speaker's Corner in 2017, killed 8 people on London Bridge. He was part of the crew. Islamic State executioner, Hack, he was part of Anjem Chowdhury, and the Sri Lankan church bomber just recently was part of that group. Now, once you understand that, then you understand this, that these individuals who frequent Speaker's Corner, these individuals that some of them like Suleiman and all of these guys, and Abu Qasim and Abdul Hakim and Bilal and Zakaria and all of these guys, have one thing in common. They have real extremist links to Anjem Chowdhury. Now, once you equate that to the fact that one of the camera guys, who Adnan Rashid has said openly, he says that Anjem Chowdhury is a terrorist and a dangerous person. But one of the guys that films him, and is somebody that I know is his friend because I've seen them speaking to each other and miking up, talking and all of that, and they know each other quite well, is an open Anjem Chowdhury supporter. Now, we need to understand why is these individuals at Speaker's Corner totally ignoring the extremists within their groups, but they're so busy worried about me. So this is why I turned the camera upon them. And let me say something. I'm going to say this right now, and everybody can record this and they can clip it and they can send it to whoever they want. I have now already been to the temple, and they have a picture of the following people that if they turn up to my local temple, the police will be contacted. Firstly, Jay Dunya, your photo has been given. Adnan Ratshit, your photo has been given. Saeed El, the most racist Bengali since the Brown Hitler, allegedly. I don't know. He says the N-word quite a lot, so he's been faces on there. You have another individual, TYO. So there's a couple of more, and what I will be doing, I will be updating the roster of no-go people. Now, I will say something. If by any chance anyone rolls up to my temple when my 76-year-old mother goes, remember, let me say something to you guys. I know in your mosques women aren't allowed, so you don't understand the way the Sikh temple works. But in Sikh temples, in my particular one, not all of them, it's around 80 to 90% women, and including my mother. So what I will do is this. If you go to my temple and I know who you are, because I'll get the CCTV camera, I will go to your mosque. Yeah, is that fair? You go to my temple, I go to your mosque. When I go to your mosque, whatever I know about you, if you said something to my priest, I'll say it to your priest. So, for an example, if let's just say Adnan Ratchit went there, I would then go to his imam and I will show them all the evidence I have against him. If Saidil goes there, I'll play that video on a loop of him saying the N-word 24/7. I'll play it on a loop and I'll just show the imam what he gets up to in his spare time. Gay Dunya, I'll show all the disgusting stuff he gets up to and the thuggish behavior he gets up to. TYO, all the disgusting behavior he gets up to in the background. So this is how it's going to work. It's not going to be like me cowering in the corner, me going, oh, don't go around. Oh my God, what am I going to do? No, it will be a full on exact copy of what you do to me will be done upon yourself. Now, the other thing is this, I will be suing people if slander is given to my temple. If you start saying stuff that puts my life in danger, I will be doing it for personal injury. That's a fact. So all of this stuff has been reported to the police. Obviously, they can't do nothing until they turn up again. And this time I've notified the police and I've notified the Gurdwara of my temple. I have got a meeting with the temple on Wednesday where I'm actually going to update the roster of people. So if I've got people's if I've got people's kind of identity that have been saying stuff, I will be giving that also to the temple. Now, like I said, it's a fair trade, isn't it, everybody? It's fair trade, isn't it? If you go to my temple, I'll go to your mosque. Is that fair? Is that fair, everybody? Press number 1 if you think that's fair. Press number 1 if the Muslims go to my temple, I go to their mosque and I will show them stuff about them if they show stuff about me. Is that fair? Press number 1 if that's fair. Number 2 if it's not fair. Yeah, it's fair. It's fair. It's fair. It's a nice little kind of, it's a nice little kind of like, if you go to mine, I'll go to yours. Maybe we can do like a cultural exchange. But the problem is this. I don't think I could take my sister there though. I don't know why. Can I take my sister to the mosque? I don't think I could actually. And I wonder why. I wonder why you can't. I wonder why you can't take the females to the mosque. I don't know. Whatever. Maybe they can't concentrate when they got a female there. So anyway, I'm going to shoot now. So basically, the Dawa teams are totally shook today. It was hilarious. Adnan Rashid was like in a freaking someone with their headlights. Like headlights, the deer in the headlights. It was embarrassing. They're trying to do like what you call kind of clearing up the mess and damage control. Now let me say something. What I will say is this. I will say this, yeah. All right. Okay. So one of the things is I've got to say here, big up to Raza for totally demolishing the Sunnis. Yeah, it's kind of embarrassing because what I've realized here, it only takes one guy to really have the guts here, really have the guts to stand up to these guys, and they will crumble. They will crumble under, yeah. They will crumble under the pressure. Now, there's a video on what's his name? There's a video on what's he called? Analyze Dunya of Raza, yeah, of Raza totally demolishing the Sunni Muslims. Yeah, totally demolishing it. It was embarrassing, man. So Fazia, he wasn't on his usual, let's say, talcum powder. And so what happened? He didn't have the talcum powder maybe that day, and he was totally and utterly demolished. Yeah, because the thing is, let me just say something to people. If you say to one group, you are doing this, and that is disgusting, but then the other group then shows that you do the same thing, but even worse, you can see that, it's kind of a bit weird. So, you have one of the things that they said and they put in the back chat. I think Asif did it like usual. You know, that little sari wearing, bindi wearing, little Gujarati crybaby. What he said was he had pictures of I think Hindus drinking. He's had pictures of Hindus drinking cow piss. Now, what's so funny here is that I found pictures of Arabs, Muslims drinking camel piss. Now, the reason why they drink camel piss is that they believe that the camel piss has some kind of I don't know, some kind of healing factors towards the cancer and stuff. Now, maybe not. But the point is, if you're gonna start saying that Hindus, yeah, and I'm not Hindu, I'm Sikh, so I've not really got dog in a fight. I'm trying to hypocrisy. If you start saying that, yeah, yeah. All right, so let me say something to you. Gay Dunya. I mean, Saidia. You know my mother's name. My mother, yeah. You're such a dirty, filthy little fishmonger. Having you mention my mother actually makes me feel a bit dirty. Yeah. Go and get your panga fish and put it up your freaking bund. You know what bund is, pussyo, padida? Yeah. So yeah, put it up to your bloody thingy. So basically, when it comes to the Hindu stuff, I'm not Hindu, but I think it's quite disgusting. When I go Speaker's Corner, around 80% of the abuse I get is Hindu abuse, even though I'm not Hindu. So when I'm walking about, I Raj, you worship monkeys, Raj, you do, we're not even Hindu. So this is the thing, like they're always cussing at Hindus, but they don't like their own religion being cussed. And so in the background, they actually posted up the picture of what's his name, of these Hindus drinking cow piss, but they drink camel piss. Oh, let me do a poll. What's worse, number one, camel piss, or number two, cow piss? Number one for camel piss, number two for cow piss. Which one's worse? Which one is worse? Number one for camel piss, or number two for cow piss? Which one would you rather drink? Oh, everyone's saying that. Oh, it thinks worse. Okay, all right. Everyone's saying the camel piss is worse. All right. So why do you? I'm going to try and think why the camel piss might be worse. I think it might be to do with the fact that the camel has two humps. Yeah. So if you think about the two humps, when it's pissing, what's probably happening is that because the piss has been fermenting in the camel humps for like maybe 2 or 3 days, the piss is going to be much more sour and disgusting. Whereas a cow probably wheezes, quite regularly, and so when it comes out, it's a bit more fresh. So yeah, we have the thingy. So yeah, like I said, the Raza totally demolished them. Big up to Raza, man. I don't agree. Let me just clarify something. I do not agree with some of the Shia beliefs either. I don't agree with the Mutar, that freaking mad, crazy thing. I don't agree with the cutting the kids and stuff like that. I don't agree with quite a few things, but at least the Shias, aren't terrorizing people at Speaker's Corner. At least the Shias are not terrorizing people on London Bridge. At least they're not freaking doing stupid things like that. So when it comes to all this kind of stuff with the Shias, I may not agree with their ideology, but they're not the people that are chasing people around the park. It's not the Shias that are what I call trying to run people at the park with violence like they did the other week with Jedi. It wasn't the Shias who tried to run. It wasn't the Shias or the Sunnis that tried to run Raza at the park. It wasn't the Shias that tried to kind of get me at the park. It was that little freaking fishmonger, Saidiel, the most racist man since Adolf Hitler. So all of these times when people are being, and Callum and all that, Sarah, all of these people that have been kind of intimidated at the park, it's all got to do with one group, and it's the Sunni Muslims against all the rest. Now, one of the things I realized is that at the meeting at PC Barnes on the thingy, there was no real Sunni representation. The only one was Paul. There was this nice uncle that goes there, and there was Zabida. Yeah, and Zabida look, at the end of the day, she doesn't represent the Sunnis per se. She was representing the females. So what I've realized is that PC Barnes said that he's going to actually do a separate meeting with the poor little Sunnis. You know, that really, really delicate group at Speaker's Corner. You know, those really quiet people at Speaker's Corner that, you know, don't cause any problems. They just turn up and, you know, just sit there and do their dawah. They don't go around threatening people. They don't go around, you know, intimidating people. But guess what? They couldn't sit in the meeting with us. Think about this, yeah. How much, yeah, of a freaking big girl you are if you can't come to the meeting because, I don't know, people might kind of call you up on your bad behavior. Now, the Sunni Muslim community at Speaker's Corner especially need to understand 90% of the problems, yeah, are with the Sunni Muslims. Whether it's the blacks, whether it's me, whether it's the Christians, whether it's the atheists, whether it's the thingy, whether it's the flat earthers, whether it's somebody that I don't know, eats meat, well, is a vegetarian, whether it's this, whether it's that, whether it's the tree, whether it's the gate, whether it's the goddamn cup on the floor, whether it's a stone. Yeah, I know you like stones. Whatever it is, yeah, everybody, when it comes back, 90% goes back to the Sunni Muslim guys. And so you've got to start asking your questions. Why is every group, yeah, having an issue with the Sunni Muslims? Is it because the Sunni Muslims are just, I don't know, innocent victims who of Islamophobia? You know, that great old thing, you know, Islamophobia. So if you say, oh, I don't agree with, I don't know, stoning someone to death for adultery, you're an Islamophobe. You're an Islamophobe. How dare you condemn stoning to death for people for adultery? You're Islamophobe. That's my religion. Yeah. So you need to understand, like, certain things are just totally barbaric. And I don't care what anyone says, executing people, even I'm against the capital punishment, full stop. But if you was to say to me, what's worse, electrocuting someone or stoning someone to death, I would say stoning to someone to death is a million times worse because you're prolonging the agony. So yes. So I'm going to be going off now. I will say that when it comes to Speaker's Corner, the main issue, 110%, is to do with the Sunni Muslims. That's just a fact. Until they can at least go to a meeting in Speaker's Corner, sit down and have a conversation without freaking chucking the Islamophobia and racist card about, there's no way of resolving issues at Speaker's Corner. That's the way it's going to be. All right, so I'm going to be off now. And I'm going to... Oh, yeah, I was going to say something. One thing is, somebody come around my house the other day, yeah? First of all, I thought it was one of these jihadis, yeah? These bloody lunatics. Because my mum just told me the other day, like yesterday, she said, oh, somebody come on a day that I wasn't here, but she forgot to tell me. And I don't know, I mean, I was pretty shocked. It was one of my oldest friends from 1992. He was a guy that was somebody, I don't know if I told you the stories, that I don't know if I told you this story. That's interesting. So let's have a look. Let me say something to you. Saidio says Raj, as PC Steve said, Raj is the biggest troublemaker and he's watched this. Yeah, I should be. I told PC Barnes, ban me. I've said it like 50 times. If I'm causing issues, just ban me. You know, it's not a big deal for me. Like, ban me. If you think I'm causing issues, and I'm saying that. Yeah. So, oh yeah, let me just say. So the person that come round was one of my oldest friends. Yeah, he come round. When I phoned him, I was shocked that it was the guy because he gave the number, and I realized who it was. And this individual, I've told stories in the past about at a time in the 1992 at college. I used to go to college with Majid Nawaz from Quilliam. You know Quilliam? And Majid Nawaz in 1992 was part of Hizb ut-Tahrir. And what used to happen at my college is that when we set up the Sikh Society, me and my mate, the guy that called me, I won't say his name, when we set up the Sikh Society, the Hizb ut-Tahrir used to go to my place of where we had our meetings and start to heckle and stuff. You know, like TY is saying, "Oh, how dare you teach the history of the Islamic conquest? You Islamophobe." This is like in 1992, yeah. And this individual, he was a freaking badass at the time. But I have to admit, he was too brave for his own good. He got busted up so many times by like freaking like 10 people. I mean, one time they smashed his head open and stuff. He had to go to hospital. Obviously, I tried my best to help, but I got delicate hands, so I couldn't do much. I sprained my leg actually that day. So this is when the first time I ever bumped into kind of like real religious fanatics. And so this guy was like hated more than me. Think about that. Yeah, he's a family man now, so I don't want to say his name. But big up to him. I'm gonna probably chat to him over the next couple of days. So big up to my brother, man. After a long time, man. Meeting those extremists in 1992, I'm not gonna lie, was a shock to the system. Yeah, shock to the system. Shock to the system, because prior to that, I'd never met any jihadis. Because I'm from an area where I grew up with Punjabi Pakistanis. Yeah, and so most of them were cool with me, man. They used to abuse the Bengalis more than me. So one of the things that people don't understand, the area that I'm from, because it was a predominantly Pakistani area. Most of my mates growing up were from a Pakistani background, and most of them were Punjabis. Yeah, but I did have a Bengali mate and a Hindu Gujarati mate. And one of the things was that what I realized is that because I was Punjabi, I could go around their houses and talk to their parents and do that, and I would be accepted more because I was Punjabi, because they weren't that religious during that time. But the Bengalis and the Gujaratis were getting it left, right, and center. Especially the Bengalis used to always get cussed out. So the Punjabi Pakistanis used to always call them bungis. I don't know if bungi's a racist term. I don't know. That's how they used to say it. And whenever they used to cuss somebody, they wouldn't cuss me. They would be, oh, so what they would say is that, say if somebody were cussing someone, like a fellow Pakistani, oh, you're a Bengali, like that, yeah. And I know that's wrong, but that's what they used to do when I was at school. So a lot of these kind of like Bengali guys, I think they look up to the Pakistanis. They see them as they kind of like that they want to be like. It's weird, man. It's a weird relationship, because when I was at school, the Bengalis always used to get picked on. So I think that maybe they got like a chip on their shoulder or something. Yeah, so this is the thing. So I think it's to do with the fact that they have a kind of inferiority complex with the Pakistanis, and so I saw it all the time, man. I saw it all the time. It was a very weird kind of situation, because I didn't really get. A lot of people say, "Oh, Raj, you got bullied at school." I actually didn't. I was actually all right at school. I was good at drawing. I used to just. I was one of the only Punjabis, Sikhs in the school, but they were cool with me because I was from a Punjabi background, and that we had that in common. And at that time, yeah, what people don't understand at that time, the Punjabis, Pakistanis were not religious. In fact, when I used to go to school, the only time I ever heard about religion was during Eid and fasting. That's it. Never talked about religion. But when you have a language, a culture in common, that's why I used to get on with them better than the Bengalis, because the Bengalis are basically different people to them. The Bengalis are from East India, and what people need to understand, in East India, the Indian subcontinent was conquered first through Bangladesh. You hear that? The Indian subcontinent, it was Gay Dunya and Saidi Yale's people that let the British in 1750. Yeah. They are the ones to blame for the British coming into India. That's why, yeah, that's why the company is called the East India Company. Why is it called the East India Company that went into India? Because the East is Bangladesh. Now, the embarrassing thing is this year, this is the embarrassing thing. They went into Bangladesh, yeah, no wars, nothing. They just walked in there, gave them a fish, and all of them sat down and they just bloody well just gave up, yeah. Then they started to go into like North India, and it took them 100 years. Think about this, yeah. So when you're looking at Indian history and the British colonization, the reason why a lot of the Bengalis and stuff are quite upset is that they, yeah, They allowed the British in 1750, and then they were ruled by the British for 200 years. Yeah. Now, what people don't have to understand that by the time they got to the Punjab, where the Sikhs were ruling, a 3% population of Sikhs were ruling 85% Muslims and around 12% Hindus for around 50 years. By the time they got there, it took them 100 years. So when it comes to the Punjab and North India, they were only ruled by Britain for around 97 years. But people like Gay Dunia and Saidio were under the British boot for 200 years. Let that sink in. Yeah. Let that sink in. The Bengalis let the side down. What can I say, man? It's a bit embarrassing. I don't blame you lot wanting to, we're getting a bit upset about it. No doubt about it. Well, no doubt about it. So the last ruler of the Punjab before the British was actually Maharaja Ranjit Singh. In fact, Kashmir was given by Maharaja Ranjit Singh to an individual called Gulab Singh. I think it's Maharaja Gulab Singh, who was a Dogra Hindu. And that's why Kashmir is in such a mess now, because of the fact that these individuals that were Hindu were ruling over the Kashmiri Muslim population. And so they wanted to stay with India. So all of these individuals, I feel sorry for the Bengalis, man. I'm sorry for you guys, man. You let the British in. And have you realized another thing? There's very few Bengali freedom fighters for Indian independence. Two of the most prominent freedom fighters for Indian independence. Guess who it is? There's two. Bhagat Singh and Uttam Singh. Now, if you look at their names, Singh, both of them are from a Sikh background. So we need to understand, why is it that the British went into Bangladesh, just gave a couple of fishes to the Bangladeshis, they just rolled over, let them in, causing the Indian subcontinent to be conquered by them. Then by the time they got to the Punjab, and where the Punjabis were, especially the Sikhs, it took them 100 years to get over there before they could conquer them. So yeah, what can we say? Big up, big up, big up, big up. And let me just say something to you. I forgive you, Bangladesh. Yes, I've said it. To the Bengalis, I forgive you. I forgive you for letting the British in and East India Company. I forgive you. I'll pardon you. So I know it's something that you got the guilt of letting the British in 100 years before they went to Punjab, and you was the catalyst for India being conquered. But you must bear that shame. Yes, it's embarrassing, but just bear the shame. Admit that you could not defend India. You allowed the British in, without a single shot fired, with no fighting, nothing. You just bloody let them in, gave them some spices, and they come in and they freaking ended up ruling the country because of your, let's just say, your ineptness in defending the borders of Bangladesh. So what can I say? The other thing is, let me just say something. Respect to the Indian Army who went into Bangladesh in 1972 and defended the Bangladeshis against the Pakistani army, who was going in there causing mass issues all day. I'm not going to talk about it too much. And but for some reason, the Bangladeshis seem to kind of like just sweep that under the carpet and cuss out India and the Punjabis and stuff. In fact, when you look at the picture of the peace agreement, it's actually a Sikh with a turban on signing that agreement for the peace treaty between Bangladesh and Pakistan. So yeah, big up. Poor Bengali. Sorry, man. Sorry. I know the history lesson hurts sometimes. Sometimes history doesn't paint you in a good light. Yeah, I know it's not nice to know that when you say, call me like you're a Raj, you're a coconut, or you're British Raj, that you created the British Raj, the Bengalis. Think about this. Because of your ineptness in terms of trying to defend the borders, the East India Company come into India, and obviously, oh no, oh no, oh raindrop, raindrop. Oh my god, raindrop, unmute yourself.
Big up, Raj. What did I miss, man? What did I miss?
I'll stay on for a bit. I've been literally teaching the guys. This is gonna be a real funny one. So basically, I was teaching the Bangladeshis that they let the British into India first. And you did know that, didn't you?
Oh, you're giving the Bangladesh history.
Yeah, because what it is, yeah, like I was just trying to say that they shouldn't feel ashamed of themselves, because the thing is that like when India was conquered in 1750, the British come through Bangladesh, and they created the East India Company. Yeah. So when you think about the East India Company, Bangladesh is in the east. It was East Pakistan. So they come right through. I think it might have been a village where Gay Dunya was probably there selling fish somewhere.
You got to call Gay Dunya Mir Jafar. That's the guy who sold off the thing, I think. And that's why the East India Company was able to take over.
Yeah. So
like
when
Mir Jafar was some Bengali guy.
The thing is, they call me Uncle Tom, but it's because of them.
No, but big up Mir Jafar, man. Big up.
Oh, who's Mir Jafar?
I think he was the guy who betrayed Tipu Sultan or something.
Oh, right. Oh my God! All right. Yeah. So basically, they don't understand that they come into India because they're always cussing out the Sikhs for being traitors and this and that. So I'm just going to give you a bit of
the Bengali guy. He was the biggest traitor. Even like now, like a lot of Muslims bun fire on him.
Oh, Sheikh Kwan is saying he's a Shia Rafida.
You know, he's triggered.
You know, every time somebody is seen to be bad, they're a Shia. He even said that Hitler was Shia. Did you know that? He did. He said Hitler's Shia, Sheikh Kwan.
They're gonna say Hitler's one of the 12 imams or something.
I know. Even you know Ted Bundy. Ted Bundy, that murderer. He called him a Shia as well.
Oh God.
All these serial killers, he calls them Shias. Pol Pot is a Shia.
Stalin
was a
Shia.
They were doing Mukhtar in the thingy. They were saying that what's it called? What's that guy's name?
Is Gaydon is on the chat. He's saying that he actually is Mir Jafar.
Oh, he is.
Yeah.
Oh, is he? That's his descendant.
Just said it's true. Wow. So Gaydon is like
the relation of Mir Jafar. That is unbelievable, man. That's a good lineage because he let the British in, and to portray
the apple does not fall far from the intellectual tree.
I've got to say, this is really good history. We're going to give a history lesson because I was trying to explain you, and this is look, people are saying I'm trolling you, but one of the things I can't stand is this, that they always say, "Oh, Raj, you was in a Muslim area, so you got bullied." No, it was the opposite, Raindrop. What they don't understand is that my school. If people know my area, so they know I'm not lying, because they know where I live. Basically, my school, out that there was around 70% Asian, around 65% or 60 was actually Pakistani. The rest were mixed. Like I think there was a handful of Sikhs.
So did you go to inbred high?
Actually, I'm going to be honest with you. The Pakistanis then were not like the guys that you meet now. They were a different type of people, man. I'm not lying. Like I used to go around their house and stuff. They were all cool. The mother, fathers, because we could, my Punjabi is terrible. We used to speak. We could at least listen, listen to them, and I can at least respond back in basic stuff. And so for me, it was easy going around people's house. One of my best mates, I used to go around all the time. I used to speak to his dad and stuff. But the Bengalis couldn't. When they used to go around, they couldn't speak to them. Like you can't. How are you going to speak to a Punjabi person if you're from Bangladesh or Gujarati? And they can't.
Yeah, that's true.
You have to understand, at that time in the 70s and in the 80s, they couldn't speak English, so they just were newly arrived. So it was easier for me. It was actually easier for me to build relationships than it was actually for Bengali. So in my school, the Pakistani Punjabis used to proper rinse out Bengalis.
Is that the real Saidi?
That's the real one. Oh, did you hear?
No, you're talking bear shit.
Did you hear? No, but did you hear what happened?
That his foot blew up.
No. They found Hitler's gin in him.
Yo, that shit was bad funny, man.
No.
The fucking exorcist had his hand on his head.
Look, what happened here? Everyone was saying today, "Oh, you're disgrace. You come back to Speaker's Corner. You're racist." And what happened here? Somebody saw a moustache between his lips. It was Hitler metamorphosing into Saidio. They found that Hitler was in his head. And so now they've exercised him, and he doesn't say the N-word no more. Is that a great achievement today at Speaker's Corner?
That proves the Rukia, the roadman Rukia guy. That
Yeah,
guy
it wasn't
so
him. It
funny,
wasn't
dude.
him that done it. It was Mansoor, that goblin.
Is
He
Mansoor
did
the
it.
guy who looks like a goat?
He did it. He did it. And the other thing is, that did you hear that his favorite movie is Django Unchained?
No. Why is that his favorite movie?
Because they say the N word 100 times. You do that? No, I'm not even lying. Because when I used to talk to him before, because we used to get on at a particular time, he'd say, Raj, I'm going home to watch.
Yo, he's supporting slavery, man. What the
No,
fuck?
he would say, no, look here. He used
No,
to.
he's writing on the chat that the slave he thinks is funny, and
Oh my god, man, that guy's behaving like. All right, I've got some good little screenshots of that little side.
OSKKK Dawa.
No, so what happened is that when I used to talk to him, he used to go Raj, he used to do the Dawa filming, and he's like, and he used to always say, Raj, I need to go home, please, I'm busy. Now I used to think, why is he always going to go home so early? Then one day he told me that he gets his friends over. Some of them are white supremacists, some of them are like real kind of like nasty.
KKK hoodies come
And
on.
they watch Django Unchained, and they do this game that every time the N-word sing, they drink camel piss.
It's like a camel shot.
Yeah, so at the same time, because camel piss, they say cures cancer. So at the same time, they or cures some illnesses. So every time the N-word is said, they will down a shot of camel piss, and they'll say the N-word. So yeah. Now I understand why he loves that movie, man. What you been doing today?
Just busy, bro. Busy driving.
No, but the thing is, let me say something. Saidio is hilarious.
You know, there's actually.
If he wasn't such a prick here, I find him hilarious. He's like this kind of weird little chipmunk-looking guy who wears these massive glasses. He's always touching his hair up like he's in a L'Oreal commercial. When he looks angry, he looks like a chipmunk on steroids. I can't take him seriously. Like the only time I take him seriously is when he starts saying he's going to go around my temple. Then I got pissed off with him. Before that, remember what I said?
Is he going to come to the temple like how becoming like the EDL, like the Sai EDL?
Yeah. He said
he's going to make a new group, the Dawa Sai EDL group.
He told me he's going to go in a KKK uniform, all in white, with a burning.
It's going to be green because green is their holy color. So it's going to be a KKK.
It's going to have a burning.
It's going to be a green KKK hoodie.
He said, "All of you brown people, you're all N-words." That's what he was saying, allegedly. So the thing about him, I can't take him seriously. But when you start freaking saying you're going to go, because he's the one that said it, yeah, and that's what pissed me off as well. Because I'm like, dude, I gave you a chance. I was like, leave me out your business.
You know, it reminds me of, Dave Chappelle, he has a skit when he was blind and he's sitting in the South and he actually thinks he's like a KKK member. So he's like using the words and shit. Like,
so let me say something. Yeah, let me just say, Raj, I don't want bad on you. I think you're a joke. Now let me say something. You do want bad on me, because when you said you're gonna run up to my temple when my mother goes, yeah, you're crossing the line with me, pussy-o. Yeah, don't you ever say that. It was I'll roll up to your mosque and I'll show them all the N-words you've been saying. Left, front, and center at Speaker's Corner. Don't dare tell me that you think it was just a joke. You know, these guys have no freaking understanding that the fact that these particular because the thing is, what you have to understand here, their mosques here are just totally packed with men. Yeah, and so they don't understand how these dudes that are freaking lunatics rolling up to my temple when my mother goes, I take as a direct threat. They're not my friends.
Because Sikh men have jobs, right? These guys are all on benefits.
They're not my friends. I know for a fact that Saidiya, I mean, Gay Dunya, this individual is a vile piece of shit. He's a bread maker, yeah. That freaking boy is a lunatic. Yeah, the other guy, Sheikh One, he's a freaking road man, yeah, with no freaking brains, and he's just a freaking degenerate. I don't know what they're gonna do when they go there. I'm being honest with you. I'm not even lying. If I thought, look, at the end of the day, they think I'm joking. If they run up to my temple, I don't know what they're going to do, because they're so freaking dumb, yeah, and they're so freaking savage. They can't even speak Punjabi, yeah. How are they going to go in there? What are they going to do? Oh, yeah, can I speak about Raj? They're not going to be able to understand anything.
Yeah.
So Sheikh One says that Muslims own the most. Nobody. You don't include chicken shops, okay? You don't fucking include donor kebab shops.
Dude, let me say that. Yeah, there's a difference between owning a business and creating wealth and growing an economy. Yeah, and basically giving us a service to the UK. Having lots of taxi cabs and
chicken shops.
Chicken shops is not really contributing to society. All you're doing is contributing to maybe getting people to X and Y, and what you're doing is giving people high cholesterol and heart attacks. So when it comes to this kind of stuff, but when we see the Asian Sikh, the Hindus and Sikh community, they truly are building wealth and creating businesses. I'm not saying they're not, the Muslims aren't, but compared to the Sikhs and Hindus, we're outperforming them massively. I'm not even trolling. I saw a statistic maybe 4 years ago, and it was a freaking unbelievable. Like when you look at the wealth, education,
yeah, especially in America.
Not even in the UK. Even in the UK, the bottom groups. Yeah, guess what the bottom groups are in the UK ethnically?
Pakistan,
Pakistanis, Bengalis, and Jamaicans.
Yeah, I'm kind of happy that Pakistan and Bangladesh were created. Like we took all the low IQ people and we took them out, so India was able to progress. Imagine Pakistan and Bangladesh wasn't created. We would be happy having great dunyas running around in India today. Oh. And I thank God that hasn't happened.
Yeah, but the thing is,
great dunyas in the world.
Yeah. But I reckon that but he I don't know, man. I've always thought.
I think he has lowered the whole IQ of Bangladesh. Just him alone,
No, I'm not. Look, this is not.
When you do the whole average, it lowers the whole number.
I'm going to be serious now. Yeah, in my time during growing up, I had such great relationships with Bengalis. Yeah, some of one or two months.
Yeah, not all. So there's some Bengalis who are like a certain ethnic group. I think they speak Silit or Silit. It's like
I don't know what it is, but the thing is, I had one Bengali mate for 13 years at school. 13. Think about it. I've grown up with him. Yeah, every day I used to knock on his door. We used to go to school. Great guy. I still see him once. Another guy I had a Bengali mate for, I think, 5 years straight. And the thing is that I've never met Bengalis like this before. You know when they say...
You know why? I'll tell you, Raj. I'll tell you why. Because, in Bangladesh, right? Actually, the country is not that bad. Economically, the country is doing pretty good. And the reason is that they started kicking out all the jihadis. They started just pushing them out. They started putting them in jail, putting them in freaking in facilities. Like any jihadi, any person who's extreme, they just kick them out. So now you have all the low IQ cockroaches like Gay Dunya.
No, but I'm talking about just generally. I never had much issues with Bengali.
Yeah, no, traditionally you won't. Like Bengalis
but in Speaker's Corner, oh my God, man. All the worst was the Bengali.
Population there, like all the reject Bengalis who got thrown out of Bangladesh.
No, but there's something about Speaker's Corner that gets the rejects of the Bengali.
They're the rejects of Bangladesh.
Think about when people are watching and they sing Saidi and Gay Dunya representing Bangladesh.
Oh God!
It's embarrassing, man. Like I swear, one of them, has got a fish gin in him, and his brain cells are like freaking melting, and so he's like a IQ of a cockroach. The other one is just some freaking fat lunatic who goes around bloody well swearing the N-word left, right, and center, and thinks he's a bloody Steven Spielberg when he can't even freaking film a bloody a freaking flower or anything. I mean, he's a terrible filmmaker as well. That's the thing.
What happened to Adnan Rashid? I just saw a couple of glimpses. He was spitting and raving at Steve.
I got him shook hard, man.
That was so funny. Did you see him and Steve? Like he was so triggered by Steve.
Yeah, he got no. But think about it. They did this whole press conference. Yeah. Now think about it. If you do a press conference like, yes, I'm not an extremist, but you're not denouncing the extremists, but what you're saying is that the other people it was just cringeworthy, man. Cringeworthy. They did a press conference like they were like the president of the United States. Yes, everybody gather around. Everybody gather around. Everybody gather around. Gather around. They had all these cameras around him, and Adnan Rashid was standing there. And I was like, dude, because I was going to turn up at 6 o'clock today.
No, it's good you didn't go. They would have just
the problem with Speaker's Corner is this: you can't go after 5:30, 6 o'clock. If you go, it's pointless. I went there last time.
All the jinns they come out after 5.
Yeah, because there's something. All right, so
Saeed calling him Ustad. Fucking hell, bro.
He's not in a starred, man. Do you know what? Your people get so upset when you cuss at him, yeah. But let me tell you something. I can't stand that man. Don't tell me to respect him. He's nobody to me. Yeah. Don't tell me after calling him a star or whatever. I want to say he's a freaking. Don't tell me that. He's one of the worst Indian Holocaust deniers ever. Worse than anyone I've met. So don't tell me we got to respect that man. He freaking is a freaking degenerate, man. I used to get on with him when I first met him, but I can't stand that man. But the thing is, yeah, look, yeah, my jihadi hunting freaking had the best effect because, like, the next week they had to do a press conference to debunk it, and I wasn't there. They didn't
debunk it without a voice analysis. Like it's his voice.
How do we get a voice analysis? Can we get that sorted out? A voice analysis.
I said he probably has a technology that.
All right, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna actually get a voice analysis done on it.
You should go to a forensic expert with the friend that they can analyze his voice pattern. Because who was the terrorist that he was sitting with? Who was the guy that he
All
was?
right, so the guy Sheikh Faisal, yeah.
Sheikh Faisal, there we go. Is that the one? Is that the one hook? The guy with the fucking hook?
No, that's not him. That's not him. This is another guy. This is Sheikh Faisal. Sheikh Faisal, you know the shoe bomber, Richard Reed.
Yeah.
There's all these other terrorists here. These guys here. He was the guy that instigated for the murder of Hindus, Christians, and pagans and stuff. And so in 2003, a lot of the people that have committed, either tried to have committed terrorist attacks, have been linked to Sheikh Faisal or Anjem Chowdhury. Now, if you think about this, he was in a meeting with him in 2003 saying that we should support Sheikh Faisal, even though Sheikh Faisal was openly somebody that was extremist, like Bin Laden and stuff like that. He agreed with all 9/11 and stuff. And so with this individual, when he's saying support him legally, he's a good brother and all of that stuff. And then, the man who's Sheikh Faisal then gets convicted after that meeting for 8 years in prison for incitement to violence. Now, this is the situation. You have that. We know it's him, allegedly. We know it. We'll get a voice recording, because my issue with this situation is, why is he lying? If you was extreme in those days, 20 years ago, okay, and you changed your mind, okay, but why lie about it? The only reason I think someone might lie about it is because maybe they haven't changed their views.
Oh yeah, he's trying to cover his tracks. He's trying to cover his ass.
Yeah. Then Adnan got finished by Steve. Yeah, I need to watch that. So basically, then you have the cameraman. Now, somebody allegedly, this is not fact, but it's allegedly, I've been told by a few people that Adnan Rashid is part of the Muslim Brotherhood.
Yeah, he is. He's a fucking Ikhwani. I know he's part of the Muslim.
Yeah, so I've been told he's part of the Muslim Brotherhood.
That's no doubt. So listen, Adnan Rashid, Ali Dawa, and brother,
do you know who Haytham Al-Haddad is?
I've heard of him. Haytham Al-Haddad.
That's their scholar or their kind of leader.
Who's the fucker with the hook on his hand?
Oh, he's Abu Hamza, I think, something like that.
Oh, okay. He's the one with the milky eye and the hook on his hand.
Yeah. What a bloody! If you ever wanted like a good villain, Bond villain, that's the good.
Yeah, I know, right? He has the hook and the milky eye. Like, how bad can you go?
Bloody hell, man! I remember when I saw him first on the thing, I said, "Dude, it's almost like someone drew him specifically to be a Bond villain or something." So then you have the other guy, obviously, like the guy that's with Abu Qasim, he's cameraman. Now the problem with Abu Qasim,
is the guy who looks like a fucking booger, right?
All right, so do you know Abu Qasim? He's been going apart for 2 years. Yeah,
he's a fat one who looks like a booger.
I actually recognized he was Anjem Chowdhury's follower, I think 8 months ago, because when I went into the park, I was watching a documentary on Anjem Chowdhury or something, just like how you normally do. And then I saw this picture. I was like, dude, I recognize this guy from the park. But then what happened is that I confronted him. I found the video. I said, yeah, you're Anjem Chowdhury. And the guy looked so innocent. I'll be honest with you, I was kind of fooled a little. I was like, oh, maybe I got it wrong. Yeah, because he just wasn't reacting. He looked like he didn't care.
Nah, he looked like a prick. You could see it from his face.
And at the time, it was dark, because it was winter time. So it was freezing. I just couldn't, I never really got to see him properly. But then I realized over the few following months, I used to see him and stuff. And he was an individual that used to always be with the Dawa teams, Adnan Rashid and all that. So for them not to say they don't know him or that not closely linked, I know for 100% they were. I could probably pull up videos of them not always together and stuff. So now then what you have is 100% confirmation now that he is the Anjem Chowdhury guy. He is the guy that we used to give out the Dawa stalls. He is that dude. And now the thing is that, like I said, if you change your views and you've moved on, and you say, yeah, I used to, but I don't anymore, I denounce. Okay, everyone's forgiving. But the problem is this, he's denying it.
Listen, someone said on the chat, Boris boat to Guantanamo. I 100% agree. You could send the Boris boats.
Yeah,
Put
and
these
then,
fuckers on a Boris
but
boat.
the other thing is this year, on top of that, just 4 months ago, yeah, this individual was posting up ISIS videos on his website. Yeah.
Oh, this
4
Abu
months ago.
Qasim.
Yeah, Abu Qasim.
Holy shit, that fucking guy has
Just
nuts,
4
man.
months ago, 4 or 5 months ago, they took it down. I think so. I don't want to. Paul Williams told me that he was posting up videos. He's gonna probably lie now, but there was people there that witnessed what he said. He said he was posting up videos. He complained about it to YouTube or something, and they took it down because he's posting up ISIS propaganda videos. Now, this is the problem. This individual has obviously been closely aligned with Adnan Rashid and them lot. We know that for a fact because I've seen it with my own eyes. He's openly an ISIS supporter, even 4 months ago. And I'm sorry, I don't think he's changed his mind. And we know that Sheikh Faisal, who went to prison, is now deported. You know, he's been deported from the UK, Sheikh Faisal. That's how
Yeah, he's
dangerous.
in Jamaica, right?
Yeah, so they reported him. And so basically, then you have Adnan Rashid lying about that as well. So what have they got to hide? Then on top of that, you have all these.
Right, the Adnan Rashid, he's a jihadi Tutsi role. So the more layers you go deeper, the ugliness comes out. You just gotta scratch the surface.
Yeah, and what? Guess what? They're more worried about me.
Yeah, shut
They're more worried about me.
Prayer session today. Were they praying to you?
I didn't. Oh, well, I haven't. No. What it is, I'm stopping going on those channels.
Oh, okay. Because usually I see they have like little prayer sessions where they're praying.
Yeah, the problem is, I went on there yesterday. Yeah, you wasn't there, and I had a real long conversation with TYO. Oh my god, that guy's a ganja of the highest order. No, that he's a right kutti, man. I don't even call him a kutta. He's nasty. So basically, I was on there, and they sniped me 3 times. Yeah, over the last 2 days. Yeah. So as soon as I go on there, then they snipe me. And whenever I go on, they don't
have the
let me.
ability to kick you off.
Yeah, they can kick me off somehow. They've got some magical powers. So also on top of that, they were kept them in the comment section. I just couldn't comment or anything. So all the allegations they were making against me were being timed out, or I was hidden. So there's no point going on there until the panel becomes controllable. Yeah, I'll rather just do this and get our people on here, and we can have a civil conversation. Because on there you have people like what's his name? What's that goddamn James, all of these individuals, Khan, Afghan, TYO, and when they're together, they're nasty. Singly, they're bad, but together, they're nasty. You heard what?
It's the retard Shura Council.
Yeah, it's crazy. How long are you going to stay on for? Because I was going to shut off in a bit.
Yeah, I'm ready to go, man. I just wanted to catch up.
We'll go to 3 o'clock because I need to. I'm still doing my drawings and stuff. But I will be. Guess what? Yeah, I'm going to say in the back chat, but we got a big surprise for Speaker's Corner, man.
Oh, tell me the surprise.
I'll tell you in the back chat. And let me just say something before everyone says Raj, you're calling your mates down. No, it's nothing to do with that. It's something I discussed with PC Barnes, and it's a good idea. And it will be, if people look at it for what it is, which is kind of trying to educate people and not look at the hate for me, they'll see it for what it is, which is a good thing. So if I'm going to go back next week, it could be next week or the week after, then I'll do it. Yeah, but today, to be honest with you, like I had a lot of family stuff going on in the morning. Then I thought I could have been finished by 3 o'clock. And I thought if I finish by 3, I'll go for like 4. But unfortunately, I didn't finish until 5. And then I would have got there at 6.
Oh, no. Me too. I'm going to be busy these next couple of weeks. I'm going to get really busy.
Oh, no. What are we going to do without the third?
I'll still be. Oh, they worship me too. Like, even I'm not there.
I know. They always say either raindrop or they say mining. Stop, man. But yeah, what do we do?
Sikhs have them shook.
I don't know. Adnan and so Sid is saying Adnan and Co is finished. Sid, can we get a voice recognition done on that video, Sid?
It's called a forensic voice analysis.
Yeah, Sid, can we get a forensic voice recognition done on the video where he's with Sheikh Faisal to 100% confirm if it's him or not?
It shouldn't cost that much either. You can actually, it should maybe $100 or something.
Yeah, if we
it's not like it's an hour worth of video.
Oh, he's done it. He's done it. That's the already. Okay, that's the already. Big up.
We got it. We need to get that, man. Because once we got them, but the thing is, we need to get it done from someone very professional, so they can't deny it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, so what happens is that I think in the UK they have like they call it consultants. So and it's like they're officially recognized by the government. So if they give out a report or they give an analysis that this is like Adnan Rashid's voice sitting with Sheikh Faisal, he cannot deny it because it's scientifically been proven. Because
so for Sid, it says yeah, menu email card Sid. Email card menu, yeah. Menu there, man, because I want to read that. I want to see that report.
Yeah, email it to me too. I want to read the report.
Sid, man, I need to see it because then I can get when I go back next time to speak.
You should give it to Steve then. Oh my God.
It costs 3.5K.
Oh man, nah, bro, it doesn't cost that much.
Yeah, no, but I think if you want a proper one, there's no point going to some like a stupid little kind of like computer thing. You need something done where you can go to a court of law. Yeah. Oh, big up to Sid, man. That's a very important thing. We need that.
That's a good saver for Britain, man.
Yeah, good saver. Yeah. Send it to me, to my thingy, man.
Big up Sid.
Oh, he did. Did he? All right. So Genghis Khan. Actually, do you know what? I need to go. I need to listen to that live. They said that iRoast, so they go at TYO.
He did, dude. I don't. This is the thing. Like with iRoast, I don't. It's not like I dislike him. I just think he's getting groomed. That's all. Like I think he has friends and he comes under peer pressure. And
look, you have to understand. Yeah. Look. If you stand up to these guys, yeah, you're going to get a lot of heat in the comments. And it might even go into your real life if they really dislike you. So these guys are scared. And I'm not even trying to cuss them. I'm just saying they're scared. It's like like sometimes you have this big bully, and rather than confront the bully, you're gonna stay silent or not say anything because you don't want to go under their. You want to go under their radar. You don't want to stand out. And this is what they're like. They're terrified of those guys. I can see them every time those individuals on the chat. They're very subservient to them. They'll say stuff like, "Please don't cuss my religion because of Raj. Please." You're not begging them. It's embarrassing, man. Like, just grow some there, man. Like, grow some there. Like the same way you can't blame the whole Muslim community for 1,000. Well, actually, it could be a couple of 100,000 bad apples or whatever it is. You can't blame the whole community. Yeah, you can't blame the whole Sikh community for one person. When they say that, I'm like, dude, you do know what you're doing is exactly what you claim others to do. You're saying because of me, you hate all Sikhs.
Yeah, no, it's paradoxical because they're saying they don't judge all of Islam based on the actions of a couple of Muslims, but then they want to judge all of Sikhism based on the actions of a couple of Sikhs.
All right, really? Oh yeah, but Sid's saying, he's saying in a court. Yeah, so this is the thing. The reason why he so Sid has said he's already got the forensics done. Now, if Saeed doesn't understand who Sid is, let me just say something. Sid is a real person. Sid is somebody that if you go to any channel and say Sid got a forensic voice analysis done, they will all believe him.
I think Sid just paid £2,500 online, right? Like I think a couple of days ago.
So the thing is, so he just donated what? $2,000.
Yeah, $2,000 to Real. I think $2,000 to Modine. So he's not, he's not playing games.
So the thing is, the report. Sid, minu email karde, yeah. Email karde Sid, minu. I need to read it. I need to read that. I want to read it. I want to see it. So next time I see him, I say, yeah. You're saying that's not you?
We got like 100 copies of it.
We got you, boy. We got you. All of them. We're gonna shut up. We're gonna
stop. I was saying that he was planning not to come anymore to Speaker's Corner. Like he said something like that.
We're gonna actually stop the stream, but next time I'm not gonna really be doing streams on Titans or Reels. I'm gonna start doing from here. So I'll send you an invite if you want to come next time. The reason all right. So let me explain why, Jupiter. Firstly, when it comes to yeah, no, it's too late for me. I want to stop it now. So when it comes to Real. He was saying everyone's idiots that go on his panel until he kind of clarifies and said, Raj, I apologize, blah, blah, blah. They'll come back on. I'm not going to go back on a panel where he's calling everyone stupid. He done a video saying we're all idiots. So I'm not going to go back on there. And the other one is, I've got nothing against him personally. And the other one is Dan's. Dan's channel at the moment is a mess.
like if you go on there and those 3 or 4 individuals are on there, or even one of them, the whole panel just goes tits up. So they're always on there 24/7, like panel glue. That freaking Khan, either it's James, either it's what's his name, the other freaking degenerate, TYO or Afghan, either one of those. Yes, I big up to Sid, yeah. All right, so Saracen 786. I am not saying if you had links to organizations like that, if you had links with them and you say, okay, that was then, I've changed my mind, I'm no longer extreme. That's okay. I accept that. But when you're lying about the links and you're saying you was never with them, when there's audio evidence, there's video evidence, then I'm going to ask you, what are you hiding? Why are you not admitting the truth? Yeah.
Yeah, the cover up is worse than the crime.
Now, TYO, you're done at. I'm going to be honest with you. I think if it's true what my Bargy Sid has done, and we've definitely got a voice recognition, and we can say 100% within a court of law, it's him. That's a freaking beast move, man.
Because I think Adnan was giving hints today that he was planning not to come anymore to Speaker's Corner because it's not productive. Like he was trying to set the stage for him to get the fuck out because his links with that extremist guy is getting more.
They shook. They should be shook, man.
They should be shook, man. Put his ass in an orange jumpsuit. Send him.
Don't start threatening coming to my temple and shit and saying you're gonna expose me and I'm gonna expose you back 1,000,000 times harder. You got freaking real skeletons in your closet. The only skeletons I got in my closet are freaking Abu Tablet. There's nothing else in there, man. I don't have nothing else. So these guys have got real skeletons. That's why when I said I'm gonna turn the mirror on you, you're not gonna like it. So don't you dare threaten my mother by saying you're gonna go. Because I'm telling you something that if someone says they're going to my temple, you're threatening my mother. Simple as that. Yeah, because my mother goes there, and these guys don't like me. They're not friends of mine. So if they meet her, I don't know what they're gonna do to her. So to me, that's a deadly threat.
100%.
So it's not no joke to me, man. This is like saying you're gonna come to my house. Yeah, it's freaking real serious shit to me. So I'm not putting up with that bullshit. But big up to Sid, and yeah, I've said that before, Saracen. I've said it before. But I'm just saying that I just want people to be clear about their links. So if they got links to terrorist organizations in the past, that's fine. Majid Nawaz used to be part of Hizb ut-Tahrir. Oh, guess who come around my house the other day, Raindrop?
Who?
An old singer from my days in 1992 called Shamshed. I can't say his name, man. Let me call him Shed. Yeah. And remember I was telling you about the time when I was at college and I bumped into Majid Nawaz and Hizb ut-Tahrir. We set up a Sikh society meeting. And remember I told you that these extremists used to come in there because Hizb ut-Tahrir and they tried to beat us up and all that, saying that we're teaching stuff against the Islamic Islam and stuff, even though it's the same thing that TYO is doing about us teaching our history. This guy, he used to go to college and his name was Shamshed. I'm not gonna lie, you're gonna think I'm lying. Yeah, he used to have around 15 khande around his body. One in his forehead in a patka, one in his earring. He used to have one in the ring. He used to have one on his belt buckle, one here, one in his everywhere. Yeah, he had got it going from his wrist all the way up to his up to his elbows. Yeah, and so when he used to walk around, he'd like clank, clank, clank. Yeah, and I'm telling you, man, they freaking hated him. If you think they hated me, I'm telling you, he was the original most hated man. But the thing is, they ended up surrounding him, and they busted his head open. And
they always work in a pack, right? Like
and the thing is that
one-on-one fight.
But the worst thing is that the guys that attacked him around a month later killed a Gala, a black guy, murdered him. I'll send you the link in the back chat. Yeah, Majid Nawaz talks about this murder, which made him change his mind, and that's when I realized that these guys are freaking nasty. They stabbed him through the heart because we was in this. So we used to have this area where we got this pool table and stuff. And they were talking, and then these Hizb ut-Tahrir, because Hizb ut-Tahrir now is like some real radical group. At that time, I didn't know who they were. So they walked in and they started talking. It's Christmas time or something. And I think the Christian guy mocked something about Muhammad or something. And then it got into a fight. They chased him outside and they stabbed him through the heart. It was this tall, I think it was this tall Somalian guy who went to prison afterwards. So, yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty dangerous. I don't know whether I should say something. I don't know whether to say something because I'm gonna say it, man. I'm in enough trouble. I actually gave them an E-fit.
What's that?
I drew the guy's face and gave it to the
Oh,
police
pick up.
because I reckon that I could draw portraits and stuff. So
Oh,
I
that's
remember
cool.
what he looked like. So I did a portrait and I gave it to the police. I'm not saying it had anything to do with him getting captured, but he definitely was. The guy was definitely went to prison, and Majid Nawaz knew those guys at that time. So yeah. So he's gonna come around my house. He's actually was a Monna before. He's now Amritari.
Oh wow, pick up.
Got 3 kids and all that kind of stuff. So big up to him, man. Big up. Yes, I just spoke to him today because I had to go somewhere for the night because I had to go somewhere. I don't want to say where because we'll start digging into. I think it was a family issue. And then when I come back home, my mum said to me the next day, "Oh, Bandai, I see, this thing, this Bandai, I see." She didn't tell me. I was like, for a second, I thought it could have been Adnan Rat shit.
He just looks like a despicable human.
No, but for a second I thought it might be Adnan Rat shit. I was like, go on and see, go on and see, I was like, and then he said, "Oh yeah, no, they're friends, younger cigar, when you was a little bit, when you was younger, you're 18, 19, And then I was like, who? Go on and see her. And she said, "Oh, Shamshed." I was like, whoa, like I haven't seen that guy for freaking 25 years, man. So big up to him, man. I'll give an update when I meet him, and hopefully. Anyway, I'm gonna have to shoot, but like I said, big up to Sid.
Yeah,
big up to Sid. Yeah. If that's true, no, I'm not gonna say if it's true. If Sid said he's done it, man. And let me say something to you. Sid Kilowatt today, I promise that in the month I will make sure there's another lady. Oh my God, look what Sid just wrote. So I read it.
Get Zakir Naik out of there, man.
Kilowatt, today I promise you, in 1 month, I will make sure Zakir Naik Malaysia PR revoked and extradited to India to face money laundering. And do you think, so let me just say something, Sid is actually, saying that about Zakir Naik. Who do you think Adnan Rashid is to him then? Adnan Rashid is just some small fry, man. We'll make sure we're not going to have people linked to extremists denying that they're linked to it. We will find out 100% through voice recognition, and if he's got it, we'll put it through a legal court of proceedings. If Sid wants to do that, if they want to say it's lies, and we'll make sure 100% that Adnan Rashid is done out here, because we can't have people lying about it.
Did you see their music video with this kid and Ali Diva? Like, what is the point? I mean, you guys are you're vocalizing all the instruments. So like it defeats the purpose. It's like a fucking music video, and they're making all the regular sound through their mouth.
It still sounds though.
It's still fucking music. It's just sound.
I have to say that it does sound good though. It's impressive.
I mean, regardless of the thing, like you can match the frequency, the tonal frequency, and it can match of a musical instrument. Like don't they know these things? Like it's mind-boggling. Like in the religion, it says no music, but they will have the most extreme ways to trying to get around it. So they'll sing they'll sing it vocally, and then they'll do some tricks.
Yeah, because Zakir Naik has already been banned from doing any lectures in Malaysia. Oh no! Who's next? Who's next on the list? Oh, who do you think? I wonder if Haytham Haladad. Maybe people should start looking into Haytham Haladad's background as well. First of all, when you're saying, look how he's crying that if you harm a single thingy, on Ustad's body or follow him with any of your threats, then come and tell me. All right. So, first of all, I didn't threat any violence. Did I?
No, not at all.
Yeah. First of all, secondly, the individual said on camera he's coming to my temple. Yeah. So if he's gonna say that, then I have a right to find out who's coming to my temple. Is he somebody that can be trusted? Is he somebody with extremist links? And we'll find that out if we want to. Yeah. Let alone, you're gonna protect Dr. Zakir Naik. Zakir Naik has been freaking banned from lectures, you nutcase. So don't open up a can of worms that you can't freaking deal with. This is the problem. Do you know when people have masses of kind of like what I call kind of dirt in their closet, and they're trying to put dirt onto another man to expose them. And then when you open their cupboard, a whole freaking load of shit comes out, and then they start crying, oh my god, why did we do it? That's not my problem. Don't start gunning for my temple. Don't start going around, not gunning, metaphorically. Don't start doing all that shit. Don't say you're going to come down. Don't say you do, because all it's going to end is that when I turn the camera around, you're going to freaking be like, damn, why did I freaking say that shit? Because now everybody's looking into my cupboard and everybody's trying to expose my shit.
Yeah, no, it's like when you point one finger at someone, you got three pointing actors yourself. So I mean,
So yeah. What can we say? At the end of the day, I am doing my duty for the UK. I am doing my duty for the UK. And let me say something to PC Barnes, if you're listening. Ban me if you think I'm causing problems. At the end of the day, what can I do? I'm not gonna be quiet.
You know, when PC Barnes, I don't get it. He's a druid. Like his religion is called pagan by these guys.
Dude,
just ask Adnan Ratchet what he thinks about druidism and druidry. And you know, in Islam, a person who's a druid who practices witchcraft is automatically sentenced to death. So I would like to get, you know, you should have like, I think PC Barnes there and ask one of the Dawa guys to just talk about druidism and druidry and what is their opinion.
Don't lie, TY. We've got your thingy. Don't try and clarify. You was threatening like we did on speaker. You know, he said to me in Speaker's Corner, he said, if you do this, I'm gonna do. He was threatening me in the park. Now he's threatening me online. I have to show PC Barnes the amount of threats he keeps on doing. I'm gonna say something. This is one of the most craziest comments. Yeah, this guy called Norman D. Landing. Guess what he writes? He said, Raj should be rushed by Sikhs for the sake of Allah.
Norman is Abu Mujahid.
No, did you read that?
Afghan turd.
No, did you read it? Did you read? Did you know who I said?
No. What did he say?
It's Norman D. Landing. Raj should be rushed by Sikhs for the sake of Allah.
Fucking moist. I think he's Abu Mujahid. I'm pretty sure that panel is Abu Mujahid.
Oh, yeah, can I just say something? Have you seen that video on... let me say something. When it comes to Horsey, I don't like him, but I'm telling you, the other day, he ripped freaking Big R's a new Bunda, man. On the party. I'll tell you, it was freaking savage, man. A freaking Bunda party, man, for like 2 hours. Rip. When I say Bunda party, I mean, he ripped his ass, yeah. The thing is, one of the things they did with... I'm telling you, one of my favorite videos now is of Bob. Have you seen the video of Bob they did?
No. Is it the one?
No, it's the one where he's when Respect is singing and it's going. They have all these little Bob's face on, like women, like dancing.
I didn't see that, man. Bob is
dude, I'm not lying. My head was. You know, sometimes you laugh, you got laughing so much, and your head starts hurting. Have you ever heard that?
Is that on Rasper's channel? I need to see that.
It's not on there though, but it's about he's here and he's singing. Oh my god, man! When I watched it the first time, my head was hurting.
The best video is when Takia Bach made Bob cry. Like that was so funny. And then you come out and you're like, and you troll him, and then he says, God damn.
Can I just? Yeah. No, but the thing is, can I say something? What's the name? Saidi or says, Raj, what's on the menu this week in the Gurudwara? I don't know, but the thing is, everybody's welcome in the temple. Everybody can walk in, men, women, any religion, any race, whatever, even bloody well, God knows. Even if Darth Vader turned up, they'd accept him in there, yeah. As long as he doesn't freaking start asking for Raj. You get it? Yeah. You can go there. And you can walk about and you can look and you can observe. But when you start crossing the line of asking for me, then what's going to happen in that particular temple, I had their direct contact because I met them the other day and they got pictures of people. They will either ask you to leave or phone the police. Yeah. Then if you don't and you stay and you keep on asking about me and you start saying stuff that's slanderous, I will make sure I get the CCTV footage because it's in the Gurdwara. I'll find out who you are. Find out what you said, and any slanderous comments you made about me, you will be sued. Is that okay? Then what will happen when I identify you? I would then go to your mosque, and any information I have on you, Saidio, like you saying the N-word, I will then play it to your mom. Is that a fair deal? But I don't think I'm going to get any food in the mosque, though. This is the bad thing about it. So it's not really a fair deal, though, is it?
Yeah, and I don't know what they get. I don't think they get food or anything in the mosque.
Yeah, so the thing is, this ain't a fair deal though, because he can eat there. I can't eat there. That's the thing, and also women aren't allowed in. So you know, what can we say? You know, so yeah, don't worry. I need to go now anyway. Big up to Sid. Bargy, I spoke to him. Big up. Let me. I'm gonna listen to what that bloody eye roast.
Yeah, me too.
He managed to grow some cut there and freaking will say something for once, or was he still kind of like bitching and whining about me 24/7? Anyway, big up to all my followers, all of the people that did the pilgrimage to the Raj today again, going through the comments for hours on end, you know, paying their pilgrimage to me. I think they're kind of paying jizya to me. Is that correct? I don't know. Is that a bad thing? Maybe they are. Maybe
they're paying jizya to me too. So every day
you it's a range of me.
I collect the jizya every day.
Okay, so look how much of a hissy fit this freaking this is the problem.
The Green Lane Magic Mask every day practice magic.
Dude, can I say, you know what I find quite funny? When people say they're going to come to my temple, they expect me to be totally fine about it, even though it's full of women. Yeah, but when I say if you do that, I'm going to go to your mosque, they freaking trigger out. Now, are you trying to say that your place of worship is more important than mine? Is that what you're trying to say? Because if you're saying that, you're trying to say you're under some kind of Islamic state at the moment, and you're not. You're in the UK, Pudida. Your place of worship is no more important than mine. Yeah. So if you run into my place of worship talking crap about me, I'll go into your place of worship and talk stuff about you. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie about you because I'll show you the video of you saying the N-word left, right, and center. So yeah. Anyway, I better go though. I gotta go. Anyway, Ranger, big up.